And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. The session commences somewhat laterly than previously advertised. But however, if you are available, then avail yourself of the session. You know what goes on here. So that thing that does go on here is going on exactly right now. So if you are available, then surrender yourself to the space for however long the session lasts. You know what we do, and you know why we do it, and you know when we do it. We're doing it exactly right now. So surrender yourself to the space. The usual protocols: click on the like button as you are coming in, and click on the like. Have I frozen? All right, and click on the subscribe button as well as you come in. So I'm not quite sure. There seems to be some gremlins in the works, but hopefully that irons out. One man went to Mo, the Eagle Hustler.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje. Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje.
Well, this is 1BILLION. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje is another Savior. Holy, 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 Odumeje is another Savior. Whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyomadika, yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje. Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje.
Well, this is 1BILLION. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje is another Savior. Holy, 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 Odumeje is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, Yes, another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika, yabika kwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
There seems to be some heavy glitch in the system somewhat. So if this persists, signal to me in the comment section. That holy, holy song not quite ringing as we previously knew it. But nevertheless, here we are, here I am. So here we are and here I am, thanks to the dulcet tones of the singers from the East. So the voices of defiance from the East today is mixed reactions as Soludo's government set to demolish Prophet Odumeje's church. So there it is right there. I mean, it's just controversy after another. It's really since Soludo took the reins of power in Anambra State. He's moving sharp and he's moving heavy. And nobody is a sacred cow, apparently, in Anambra State. Mixed reactions as Soludo's government set to demolish Prophet Odumeje's church. So that's not quite the tone that he wants to set in Anambra. It's essentially the signal that is sending to the Ndobisky, the liquid metal, as his fans call him. So Ndobisky, the liquid metal, $1 billion, sorry, pardon me, $1 billion oil, $1 billion Malabu oil deal. Ex-President Obasanjo denies agreement relied upon by former Attorney General Adoke orders to sell OPL 245 license. So there it is right there. That seems to be the one case that seems to continue to grip. This has been going on since Obasanjo days, essentially. $1 billion Malabu oil deal. Ex-President Obasanjo denies agreement relied upon by former Attorney General Adoke orders to sell OPL 245 license. So quite what the latest is in that Malabu oil deal, we'll find out just shortly. So this is a story outside Nigeria, and I'm only really bringing it because of something that one of the commentators said once on this platform. I think it was Mike. White mercenaries involved in Mali massacre. Survivors. So the survivors of that space now coming out to space to tell us that there were white people amongst the people that massacred them in Mali. I'm only bringing this because Mike once upon a time told us that the insurgency that we're seeing in West Africa is actually orchestrated by the French. So that may well rhyme with his theory, but then it doesn't exactly give it affirmation. So don't claim victory quite just yet, Mike, if you're listening. 2023, WIKE visits Edo, shuns Obaseki party secretariat. So the long-standing battle between Obaseki and WIKE, of course, is not anything that is news to anybody that follows Nigerian politics. But it looks as though WIKE now, in his presidential campaign, has gone boldly to Edo State to take Obaseki head-on. But what transpired there is the question. So you have to just wait a bit till we find out the details of this piece. But again, to tease you with the headline, 2023, WIKE visits Edo, shuns Obaseki party secretariat. So quite what the play is there, we'll find out just shortly. So this is one that we've discussed before, and now the right to reply. Presidency rejects Northern Elders' demand for Buhari's resignation, hint at reform of internal security. So 7 years into an 8 year that the Constitution caps a presidency at, this is suddenly now when they come to the realization that the internal security has to be reformed. There's no reformation that will make sense other than state police. The space is glaring for it, and the demand for state police is being paid in human blood. But then, of course, Malam Buhari, who dies, so long as it's not a member of his own family. Presidency rejects Northern Elders' demand for Buhari's resignation, hints at reform of internal security. So quite what is going on there, we find out just shortly. We find this shortly as well. This is now a story outside of politics, but it is one that is reverberating around the Nigerian space. There's two stories going on in Nigeria at the moment. The story of a gospel singer that tragically was died as a result of domestic abuse. So that then brings domestic abuse to the fore within Nigeria. The other story that is making the headlines outside of politics in Nigeria is this one. Young lady Toyosi arrested by police in Lagos after faking kidnap and rape to clout chase. So this is what is going on now. Some girl, apparently, she's now alarmed to the space that she had been kidnapped, and then she's drawn a lot of attention, set out the security forces who have been chasing here and there and everywhere. But apparently, allegedly, she just made up the whole story just for attention. Young lady Toyosi arrested by police in Lagos after faking kidnap rape to chase clout. So there it is right there. You must blow on Instagram one way or the other. So now we read an article just a couple of days ago. Farouk Parogi, some lead Fulani scholar who writes from America, alarming that Obasanjo is a Christian fundamentalist and a Yoruba supremacist. He was quite detailed in the allegations, insisting that every opportunity Obasanjo only ever appoints both of his ilk and of his religion. But Obasanjo quickly moves to counter that. Bigotry allegation, Obasanjo shows off Muslim aids. So right to reply and the quick response, and or should he have responded at all? So all of that in play. So lean back, kick back, take it easy. Before you do any of those, make sure you have clicked on the like button. So if you have not clicked on the like button, just do that now. So important. If you come here regularly and you don't click on the like button, then you're just a punk. That is what it really is. Because I've explained severally what it means. So if you cannot even do that, and these sessions are a regular diet, so you enjoy the intellectual property that is being presented, and just to flick one lousy button to click on like, that is too much of a task for you. So if you cannot do that, then you indeed are a punk. So don't be a punk, do the right thing, and I expect that to reflect in the numbers. So as we go about clicking on the thing, let's go to the east and partake in a Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi go onyedu aimo. O Mary wonenizu Biroya Abakare. Mamanda ora, Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
And there you heard it, the Dorset tones from the east. Python dance, they insist, in that tone of defiance. I, Uchenna, I will never be broken by some rascal from the Sahel, essentially the tone of that song. So Python dance, another Python dance. As guys, I bring you this. Mixed, my glasses is not sitting well, so let me just sit it well. Mixed reactions as Soludo's government set to demolish Prophet Odumeje's church. So now quite what's led to that, let's find out. The church, Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention Delivery Ministry World Miracle Center, and how about that for a name of a church, by the way? The church, Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention Deliverance Ministry World Miracle Center, owned by controversial prophet Chukwuemeka Ohanemere, fondly known as Odumeje, has been marked by the Anambra State government for demolition. The church, which is located at number 82B Bida Road, Fege, Onitsha, was marked as an illegal structure and asked to be removed. So how quite you remove a structure is marked for demolition, not marked to be removed. Anambra Diary reports that the church building is currently sitting on a huge canal and obstructing waterways, prompting the government to order its removal as an illegal building in line with Soludo's plan to demolish over 200 buildings in Onitsha, blocking the drainage linking the river Niger. The move by the Anambra State government has stirred reactions, even though it is unclear if the government would carry out the demolition order. One Emerald Clare wrote, "Our governor is working. That is what leadership is all about. Why build a house on a drainage? This is why El Rufai no look face for Abuja when he was FCT minister, because he doesn't care whether you're a Christian or a Muslim. All he knows is that he is using Abuja master plan, and he brought some sanity to Abuja, and now we don't even know if we still have FCT senator." Another commentator, one Kayamata, Yoruba say Ile Oba Tojo Ewa Lobusi, meaning when a king's palace is burned, it only adds to its beauty. So quite how that comes into play, I don't quite know. So maybe it means that if they demolish it, then he will build a bigger, better one. So another one, Isibo, it says, God is everywhere. They should look for another location for their church. Simple. So it looks as though everybody backing the governor on this move. Another one, Unbeatable Beauty, says, it is blocking the road. He can't even help arrange that place, and there is very big gutter beside it. Erosions in the street with potholes. It needs to be demolished because another one Ralph, is this how Governor Soludo wants to start his administration? So that is a voice of caution there. The first one, Jerry, he says, and he was just standing next to the governor some days ago, or when the governor said the church service should hold on Mondays. So there it is right there. But, divided opinions, but really, you cannot, if it's blocking public drainage, then it is blocking public drainage, and he has to relocate it. Maybe they don't even have to compensate him because it's an illegal structure. $1 billion Malibu oil deal. Ex-President Obasanjo denies agreement relied upon by former Attorney General Adoke orders to sell OPL 245 license. The Nigerian government has again made fresh submissions before the London Commercial Court, where Nigeria is suing JP Morgan Chase Bank, and established that former Attorney General Mohammed Bello Adoke was complicit in the controversial sale of the OPL 245 oil block license to Shell and Eni, despite the firm having no formal connection to the deal. In its final written submission to the court, the Nigerian government referenced an interview granted by former President Olusegun Obasanjo, where he emphatically denied knowledge of the much-touted 2006 deal referenced by Adoke in supporting the out-of-court settlement between Malibu and the federal government. In 2006, Malibu lost the case instituted by the company to have the OPL 245 license withdrawn by the federal government returned to it. That was all the country needed to take full control of the license, after the earlier revocation via executive fiat. This revocation anchored this decision by the Federal High Court was the position throughout the period of ex-President Umar Yar'Adua was in office, but suddenly changed after Jonathan assumed office and Adoke was appointed Justice Minister. The ministry under Adoke entered into a settlement agreement to return a license lost through the courts to Malabo, even without an appeal challenging the High Court's decision delivered against Malabo. Adoke explained, albeit falsely, that Obasanjo sanctioned the out-of-court settlement. So let's pause there for a moment. So an all block, I don't know quite who gave out this all block, but if it looks as though this may well have been given out during the military administration, I'm not quite sure who gave it out. But during the Obasanjo administration, because it looks as though the judgment was gotten in 2006, they successfully got that oil block back, and through legal instruments affirmed its return and its revocation to the government. So now that was achieved in 2006, so it will be under Obasanjo's administration. So under Yar'Adua's administration, status quo was maintained, but then under Goodluck Jonathan's administration, led by his Attorney General Adoke, that oil block that was seized and returned. It says the ministry under Adoke entered into a settlement agreement to return a license lost through the courts, even without an appeal challenging the High Court decision delivered against Malabo. So they just returned it, with a subsisting court order that the license was forfeited. And this was done by the Attorney General of the Federation under Goodluck Jonathan. It is quite staggering. But then, of course, he goes on to say that it was sanctioned. The return of it was sanctioned by Obasanjo. Adoke claims, albeit falsely, that Obasanjo sanctioned the out-of-court settlement. According to the Nigerian government in its submission 79, third, J.P. Morgan argues that it is a fair inference that the 2006 settlement must have been considered and approved by the then President Olusegun Obasanjo, who is not accused in these proceedings of any wrongdoing. However, Mr. Obasanjo himself has emphatically denied this. In a 2017 interview with the Nigerian newspaper Premium Times, Mr. Obasanjo said he knew nothing about this deal and was not part of it, and would not have done so because he could not have approved a deal with Dan Etete. What Etete did is the height of corruption. He appropriated the assets to himself illegally, illegitimately, and immorally. This is the approach that Mr. Ojo and Mr. Adoke should have taken to dealing with Etete, but of course they did not. So this rings very much with the deal that the present occupier Abubakar Malami is striking with Nedunwoko, etc., gifting them $500 million from some corrupt Paris Club deal. So this is what they do. Obasanjo had granted an interview to deny the claims of his approval of an out-of-court settlement and have no knowledge of it. In an interview with Premium Times in 2017, the former president warned Adoke to cease further mention of his name in the controversial $1.1 billion Malabo oil deal. Obasanjo said he considered the controversial award. Obasanjo said he considered the controversial award of OPL 245 oil field license as the height of corruption, and as such could not have participated in negotiations that led to it. I don't support that kind of conduct, he was quoted as saying. His rebuttal came days after Adoke distributed excerpts of a petition he sent to the Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, alleging victimization and persecution by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, the FCC. Adoke told his successor to call the anti-graft agency to order because he was not the only official who acted on behalf of Nigeria in brokering the Malibu oil deal with international oil majors that included Shell and Eni. He specifically mentioned Obasanjo's name alongside his two successors and their appointees. I believe it is your responsibility to explain to the public who are being sold a fiction that the transaction started from President Olusegun Obasanjo GCFR, under whose administration the terms of settlement were brokered with Chief Bayo Ojo SAN as the then Attorney General, who executed the terms of settlement before the tenure of President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan GCFR, who approved the final implementation of the terms of settlement, and my humble self, who executed the resolution agreement, Adoke said in a petition dated March the 6th. This is more so as the settlement and its implementation were situated in the Federal Ministry of Justice. So it's unbelievable, but there it is, you know. So he walks away with $1 billion. Essentially, that is what it is since Obasanjo days. So now this a departure from Nigeria, but this story really pertains to Nigeria somewhat for reasons of insurgency. White mercenaries involved in Mali's massacre. Survivors. Mali massacre survivors on Thursday in Bamako gave accounts of events alleging that white mercenaries, Mali massacre survivors on Thursday in Bamako gave accounts of events alleging that white mercenaries were involved in the killings. The witnesses said it was on a market day in the town of Moura in central Mali when Malian troops backed by white mercenaries descended from helicopters and opened fire on bewildered residents. Stall owner Amadou said he saw the soldiers fan out across the town on the morning of March the 27th and ran home, but was arrested hours later and taken to a riverside on the outskirts of the town where thousands of other men were seated with their hands tied. Amadou said over the next 4 days, the men stayed in the blazing sun with little food or water and watched as soldiers gradually picked some of them in the group, led them to the edge of a mass grave, and shot them. It was unimaginable. They came. They took 15-20 people and lined them up. They made them kneel down and shot them, he said, overcome with exhaustion and emotion. He said most of the soldiers who killed civilians were Malians, but dozens of white men in army uniforms who spoke what the residents believed was Russian were actively involved. French was widely spoken in Mali, but the government soldiers and the white men communicated in sign language as they did not speak the same language, Mr. Amadou narrated further. 4 onlookers said the white men were the first to get out of the helicopters and opened fire on fleeing residents. Reuters could not independently verify the account of Visit Morau, a town of 10,000 people under the control of an Islamic group linked with Al-Qaeda. Mali's army said it killed 203 militants during a military operation in Morau. It denies reports of execution and has not responded to a request by Reuters for comment. Wagner Group, a Russian private military contractor that recently started working with the Malian army, could not be reached for comments. However, the witnesses' account bolsters evidence gathered by New York-based Human Rights Watch, which last week alleged that Malian soldiers assisted by suspected Russians killed about 300 civilians in morale. So there it is right there, the goings on in Mali. So back to Nigeria, 2023, WIKE visits Edo, shuns Obaseki party secretariat. There are strong indications that the political differences / rivalry between Governor Yemson Wike of Rivers State and his Edo State counterpart Godwin Obaseki may not have abated, as the former shunned the Edo State government house whilst in the state on Thursday to fan his presidential ambition. Wike was in Benin as part of his meetings with delegates of the People's Democratic Party ahead of the party's convention to pick its presidential candidate for the 2023 presidential election. He also did not visit the state party secretariat, but was at the palace of the Oba of Benin and then met with the party's delegates at the residence of the late former chairman of the Board of Trustees of PDP, Chief Tony Eneni. At the palace of the Oba of Benin, Wike said if elected as president, he would focus on checking insecurity with massive investment in intelligence gathering. He noted that it is only in a secured environment that economic activities, agriculture, and investment in infrastructure can thrive. He said, I was here 1.5 years ago as the DG of the campaign for the re-election of Governor Obaseki, but I am here today not on behalf of anybody, but of myself and my team to seek your prayers. I have come to Benin to talk to the delegates of our party that will be part of our national convention on May the 28th and 29th. The way our country has fared, Nigeria needs somebody that will see white and say it is white, and will see black and say it is black. If the PDP gives me the ticket, I have enough experience to tackle Nigeria's myriad of problems, having been a local government chairman, Minister of State overseeing education, and now governor. The major issue confronting Nigeria today is The major issue confronting Nigeria today is insecurity, and without security, no other activity can function. And what we need to tackle insecurity is intelligence gathering, which is lacking. We are not going to sit down and give excuses, but we will take action and spend resources to gather intelligence. On his part, the Oba of Benin, Omonoba Ewere II, whilst lauding the competence and capacity of Wike based on what he has done as governor of Rivers State, urged political leaders to promote and ensure the sustenance of African culture and traditions, which he said the colonial masters tried to erase after discovering that Benin Kingdom and others had superior administration and civilization to theirs. On Wike's ambition, he said, Wike is our son. We love him, and if I say so, I believe I am speaking on behalf of our ancestors. We will keep praying for him so that he does not come across anybody that will mislead him, that will misinform him, and may he and his family not come across harm, he added. So exactly the sort of prayer that you'd expect from a monarch. But then, of course, it's the shunning of Obaseki that is the real story there. Our presidency rejects Northern Elders' demand for Buhari's resignation, hints at reform of internal security. The presidency on Wednesday dismissed the call by the Northern Elders Forum for President Muhammad Buhari's resignation over insecurity. The NEF had, in a statement issued on Tuesday, by its Director of Publicity and Advocacy, Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed, asked the president to step down from his position over the government's inability to secure the lives and properties of Nigerians. The senior special assistant on media and publicity to the president, Garba Shehu, who reacted to the Northern Elders' demand in a statement, said the president's resignation would never be a solution to the nation's security problems. He added that the government would undertake reform of the country's internal security architecture soon. According to him, security agencies have since intensified efforts to address the recent spike in terrorist activities, particularly in Kaduna and Niger state axes, as well as in the Delta region, in line with the president's directives. The statement reads, the presidency does not wish to be drawn into the high decibel show in the media, taking the nation by the storm from the Northern Elders Forum. Publicity is the oxygen for politicians who have failed to connect with publicity is the oxygen of politicians who have failed to connect with voters. In a democracy, it is enough to say from our part that a resignation call on the president is not a solution to the security problems facing the country, something that has built up to a worrisome level following decades of neglect. It is more important that citizens know what their government is doing to deal with this situation, and for politicians to come to terms with the fact. It is more important for citizens to know what their government is doing to deal with this situation, and for politicians to come to terms with the fact it is beneficial to all that they help to preserve the state, so that when it is their turn, they will have a place that they will manage. People don't have to destroy what is there in a desperate quest for power. In response to the recent spike in terrorist attack activities, particularly in Kaduna and Niger State axes, the defense establishment, in response to presidential directives, has realigned and reorganized the ongoing operations in the areas, as well as that going on in the Delta region. New operation structures are being reinforced with land-based assets to be increased. New operation structures are being reinforced with land-based assets to increase the efficiency of the troops, and intelligence is equally being reinforced. The air defense system is being reinforced with newly acquired jets and drones, whose assemblage and training for operators has been hastened to meet the current exigencies. The country is equally getting assurances of early delivery of equipment on order from manufacturers, and the effort is ongoing to conclude other major procurements still in process. Only this morning, the government at a meeting of cabinet approved the procurement of the largest ever single procurement of military vehicles. So there you have it. That's the answer right there. They are procuring military vehicles. 7 years and 4 months into an 8-year tenure. So a departure from politics to this is a real concern. But this now is something that is fast emerging within the Nigerian space. Young lady Toyosi arrested by police in Lagos after faking kidnap to chase clout. A young lady named Toyosi has been arrested by the police in Lagos after faking being kidnapped just to become popular online. The lady with the Twitter handle at Mysterious had earlier on Thursday morning raised the alarm that she was being kidnapped at number 78 Obanyo Street, Pako, Akoko, Lagos, and needed help desperately. She dropped a phone She dropped a mobile phone number alleged to be that of her attackers shortly afterwards for people to call and trace him in case worse things happen to her. But after social media users alerted the police to the situation and also bombarded the number with calls in a bid to rescue Toyosi, she tweeted that she was fine and that people should stop threatening or calling the number. However, despite the young lady's tweet, Nigerians worried that she could have been Nigerians worried that she could have made the post under duress, kept on calling the line and police to make sure she was not hurt. In a matter of minutes, about 3 police vans arrived at the address Toyosi had dropped in a distress tweet earlier in order to rescue her. But in a remarkable turn of events, the young lady posted another tweet saying, I posted earlier that I was kidnapped. It is false. I am so sorry for this. Please stop calling and threatening the numbers. Enraged by her admittance of misleading members of the public, social media users called the police to arrest and prosecute the young lady to serve as a deterrent to others who may want to try such in the future, a user wrote. Whilst reacting to the incident, the police must do their job. First, they will make sure you are really fine and this video is not being done under duress. Secondly, if you actually made this video for clout, you will explain that in cell. Another user, there is no length some Sorosokes won't go for chasing clout, but either way, someone must face consequences of such actions. In his reaction, another user of the micro-blogging platform, Abdulaziz Asekomi, said, if she was forced to make the video, she should come out and tell the police. They will do something about it. The more she hides herself, the more people continue to think this is really true. Heeding the calls of angry Nigerians, Toyosi was later arrested and taken to Bariga police station ahead of her arraignment in a special offences court for disturbing the peace. As at midday on Thursday, the issue was number 1 on Nigerian Twitter trends. So there it is right there, clout chasing. That is the totality of the entirety of that drama. So this is now just the last readout, and then we'll see who is available to take it on. Bigotry hold on. Bigotry, pardon me, bigotry allegation. Oshibanjo shows off Muslim aid. So there it is right there. Why he quite felt the need to do this, we'll find out. In a robust rejection of bigotry allegation, the Office of the Vice President, Yemi Oshibanjo, has released a video displaying his Muslim aides and associates. The video was released after a professor of journalism in the United States, Farouk Perogi, had in a piece accused the vice president of religious bigotry. Last Monday, Vice President Oshibanjo formally declared his intention to succeed President Muhammad Buhari in a video posted on his social media handles. In the video released on Wednesday, the 16 aides spoke about their positions, state of origin, and the duration of their work in the office of the vice president. The names of Muslim appointees listed in the video included Abdulrahman Apaye, Lagos, Deputy Chief of Staff to the President; Mariam Uwayas Kano, Special Advisor to the President on Social Investment; Babafemi Ojodu Ekiti, Special Advisor, blah, blah, blah; Malkisu Saudu, Sokoto Abdul Lai. So anyway, it gives a list of all the Muslims that he has appointed, and quite a number of them as well, cutting across the swathe of the country. But responding, Perogi insisted that Oshibanjo was only interested in advancing interest of members of his church, arguing that it was President Buhari who appointed the Muslims. In the video, several of them are embarrassed by it, the same way that I have been embarrassed by Buhari's favoritism towards Muslims. So please don't understand me as demonizing the RCCG, which I believe is a great spiritual sanctuary and source of hope for many. Now, let's get started with empirical facts and end with a conceptual wrap-up of what Oshibanjo's bigotry represents, which is scarier than facts. Oshibanjo's deceitful parade of a little over a dozen Muslims who work in his office, which include at least 2 that are no longer working there, and several that were appointed directly by Buhari or the presidency, is a poor attempt to paper over his vast record of deliberate, religiously inspired exclusion of Nigerians who do not worship at his church. Here are a list of 80 people who work in his office. Most of them, I have confirmed, are members of the RCCG. Of the 80 people who work in his office, including those appointed by the presidency, take a look and tell me what you see. Oshibanjo was the pastor of the Olive Tree Parish of the RCCG in Lagos. In May 2015, when he became VP, Okechukwu Enelama succeeded him as the pastor of the parish. Months later, when Oshibanjo was given a chance to nominate a minister, he chose Enelama. In the aftermath of Enelama's appointment as a minister, Alex Ayola Oko became the pastor of the Olive Tree Parish. In 2017, a vacancy emerged for the position of the DG of the BPE. Oshibanjo again chose Alex Ayola Oko, Enelema's successor. That's 3 successive pastors of the Olive Tree Parish in government at the same time. But it gets even more interesting. Oshibanjo's predecessor at Olive Tree Parish is Pastor Olukayode Patin. He is said to be the pioneer pastor of the parish. He pastored there from 1995 up until 2009 or thereabout, when he handed over to Oshibanjo. When Oshibanjo made him MD/Chief Executive Officer of the Bank of Industry, of course, with the latter approval of Buhari, who had no clue what was going on when he was acting president. That is 4 pastors from the same RCCG parish. So the evidence are coming in thick and fast against Oshibanjo, not quite the tepid, meek fellow that a lot of people anticipated. Ajale Koko, I see you. Baba Akure, now Chief Akwelua, I see you. DOG, I see you. Otumba, I see you. Rational Mind, I see you. And Obina, I see you. Good to have you all, gentlemen. So there it is, and here we are. So good to have you, gentlemen. But let me go to Otumba first, only really because it's a name that is new to the space. So Otumba, are you ready to go? Otumba, you see, is not ready to go. So let me go then. Let me go to Rational Mind first, if he is ready to go. Rational Mind, are you ready?
No. No, not at this time. You can go around. Just go around.
All right. Okay. Let me go to Ajale Koko then. Ajale Koko, are you ready?
Hello, one man. How are you?
I'm good. So Ajale Koko, then it looks as though this story is not going away. Oshibanjo and his Christianity fundamentalism and Yoruba jingoism. So all the isms now are coming out in this direction. The little man from Ikene.
Well, this guy that is coming after Oshibajo. The question we want to ask, does he have a ulterior motive to destroy his character, or is he truly doing it to bring to us, I mean, to the nation, to the notice of everyone in that country that Osibajo is pro RCCG member than other Nigerians. So we have to really look at this we have to really look at what this guy is putting out there. If we really want to look at it very well, if this guy is really patriotic to Nigeria, because his action is trying to demonstrate or trying to tell us that Oshibajo is not the right man. Why did he not talk all this while?
If Oshibajo is a religious fundamentalist, then should he not be highlighted? If he's a religious extremist and an RCCG promoter, should that not be flashed up?
No, what I'm saying is that if Oshibajo has been doing, because this guy with all these names that is dishing out there, I don't think that he just suddenly stumbled on that name. He must have been collecting those names, collecting them for quite a while before now. So why did he wait too long? Why did he not expose him before now? Why
because
now?
there was no need to until it became a real and imminent danger. So there was no. It's not everything that you can expose.
What is he pointing out now?
Because Oshibajo is now a real and a potent danger. It's a danger now, is it not?
It was a danger then too. It was a danger.
But he was just a vice president now, meandering along in some back office. Yes,
really. He was in that position and he was making all this appointment. This guy got the fact. He didn't say anything about it until now. I'm not saying that what Oshibajo has done is right, but he, as a good citizen of this country, haven't noticed or seen this. All this why he's supposed to have put it out there too. He's supposed to have put it out there before now.
But does it concern you somewhat that Oshibajo is a religious jingoist?
I don't want to agree that Oshibajo is a religious jingoist. I don't want to agree. No, I don't think so. But if this guy, if truly all the names that this guy are putting out there, if truly that, yes, that is what Oshibajo did, favoring, or rather favored most appointment through him by, giving them to his church member than others, that tell us that that is just favorism right there. We have to distinguish between favorism, competence, tribalism, Yorubalism.
That's nepotism and cronyism.
Nepotism and cronyism.
Yes.
All of them are not Yorubas. All of them are not.
Most of them are. I mean, four RCCG member from his own parish.
I can see Igbo there.
In bank managers, from pastor to bank manager, but not bank chairman.
Yeah, but you see, my position is this: when you see something wrong, say it, blow it open, when you see it. Don't wait to particular down.
Is that always the most expedient thing to do, though? It's all about expediency now.
Hold on. So if Oshibajo is not contesting, it means that he will not say anything about it.
Yeah, because it's not everything that can be exposed.
Now.
You know that.
You just say something now that what Oshibajo did is nepotism and this. So are you saying we should allow that in the government?
But it is not everything that happens.
No, everything that is wrong, because what this guy is putting out there.
There's nowhere in the world that obtains.
Do you know it is against the law in Nigerian law? Do you know that favorism, nepotism?
No, it's very difficult to prove.
It's against Nigerian law.
Well, it's very difficult.
It's against the law. So the guy should have brought it out before now.
Well,
that is my position. So if by
the way, that would have been exposed to the guy. So somebody would have signaled it to him. So this is something that they would have been collating all the way through Oshibajo, that I know he only favors his own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The two that succeed him and the one that he succeeded, all of them, the topmost of the topmost in parastatals from just one parish.
What I'm saying, this should have been pointed out before now, because we saw the way Buhari was doing his own. We are shouting on this platform.
Are we seeing the birthing of a Christianification? Is this Christianification now? Christianification agenda?
Well, if it is Christianification, that is why I'm saying this guy should have pointed it out before now. It should have brought out all these things.
Are you comfortable with it? Are you comfortable with somebody like Oshibajo being the president, being a religious extremist? Christian fundamentalist?
You know that Oshibajo is not my man. You know that already. I'm not supporting Oshibajo for 1 cent or for 1 kobo. I'm not supporting him for anything, because I believe it's part of this administration that destroyed Nigeria, that put Nigeria in a state of crisis on all fronts. So I don't. It's not my man. I will never give my support for him in the first place. So, but what I'm saying is that this guy, if you want to show your patriotism to your country, show it at the right time. When you see something,
but this is the right time. It's not everything that is exposed. This is not
one man.
This is the time to expose it before this guy becomes a real danger to the Nigerian state.
Now, what do you think? What do you think
everybody?
Those people that he appointed, they cannot take them out. They will still occupy the seat. So this guy might have some politician using him for a particular reason to destroy Oshibajo's character.
There's certainly some veracity to it. There's certainly some veracity to it. If
some politician are using him, is doing a paid job, we should not commend him. If he is.
But you seem to have rattled Oshibajo for him to wheel out people to say, oh, this one is a Muslim, or this one is... Out of his whole tenure, only 12 people. And most of them not even appointed by him.
What did you say?
No, I'm saying that article by the guy must have rattled Oshibajo sufficiently for him to line up all the Muslims that he has appointed and make them stand in front of a video to say, I am Muslim, I am Muslim. When have you ever... And in the 7 years there, he was only able to appoint only 12 Muslims, and all the what were the fillers are that he did not even appoint most of those Muslims that he has frog marched in front of a camera and held hostage to announce their faith.
Well, I don't understand something. Are you saying he did not appoint those people that are Muslims? Is that what you're saying?
No, well, that is what the piece reads.
Well, that guy is not serious. It's being used by politicians, by some of their politicians to destroy his character.
Well, Koko, did you hear what the spokesperson for Lagos State APC said? Because I heard it before. I had to go and revisit that video again, so as for me to make comment on that. I don't know if you guys listened to what he said concerning Osibajo.
What did he say?
Lagos State APC.
APC chairman.
How we washed down this guy Osibajo.
Yeah.
So, I mean, are you guys surprised? Even APC person can be saying that Osibajo failed as economic chairman of the Economic Council of Buhari's administration.
I think a lot of people are seduced by his eloquence. It's not really that big a deal.
Eloquence, how do you mean?
Because he's well spoken and is well presented, and people then make the attribution of being highly intelligent and capable to him. But there's nothing in the guy. I mean, you are giving us the reports of his time in Lagos State. It's not fit for purpose, is what a lot of people are concluding.
Are you talking about Osibajo or the
yes, Osibajo, yes.
Okay,
so what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Osibajo, that somebody, APC chairman of Lagos State, washed him down. I mean, trying to like make him know, make the whole world know that the reason why Buhari failed was because of Osibajo. Economically, Nigeria failed because Osibajo, being the chairman, failed. So thereby divorcing Buhari's failure from putting the whole thing on.
No, why are you dismissing that? Is there no, because every time people come and tell us that the vice president is the chairman of the Economic Council, we harp on about, so is it no longer now?
No, don't get me wrong.
Failed the economy.
I'm not here. Don't get me. We speak objectively of this thing, even though we know I'm not for somebody, does not mean that I have to totally condemn him or try to like paint him black. I have to speak objectively of what he has achieved, what he has not achieved, what is his role in this matter, if you understand what I'm trying to say. So, I mean, let me allow Ajay to continue. Maybe
no, carry on, land your point. Because
my point is just simply that I just want to totally condemn Osibajo, even though not for him. I'm not going to ask anybody to vote for him. I don't support him because I know he's a failure. For him to have aligned himself to Buhari, allowed himself to be used, a constitutional lawyer, which by your training, you should be able to like, I mean, even though if you want to protect your own dignity, resign. That shows that you are really a principled person. But for the fact that he let himself to hang on to that administration and allow his reputation to be rubbished, look at what somebody's saying concerning him, that he only is a religious bigot. So, and then, I mean, they're making everybody see him like, okay, he only employs Christians. I mean, why should they bring all of this? But Buhari was there. He's been doing this. He has been even doing worse. He's just his deputy. He's just his, the vice president. Why didn't they castigate Buhari for doing that from the beginning?
But Buhari is routinely castigated now for the same reason. So why can we castigate Buhari for that, but not Osibajo?
This guy speaking about it.
They are both religious extremists, but of different faiths.
Well, I don't think Osibajo is a religious extremist. I don't think
even from what we just read, you still don't think that?
I don't believe that. Is it true? That's the question. Is the article? How true is the article you just read? I mean,
well, it's sufficient enough for the vice president to wheel out people to try to debunk it. If he thought it was a nonsense, he would not even pay attention to it. But they actually wheeled people out in the office to say, line up and tell the world that you are Muslims.
So is that Osibajo's rebuttal?
That was his rebuttal, yes.
And so, are you saying that rebuttal doesn't hold anything, doesn't stand?
No, I'm saying for him to have been jarred enough to feel it sufficient, to feel the need to rebut in that way, that gives veracity to what that guy has said. Because if it was just a bit of a nonsense, he wouldn't even see it. Never mind responding to it. So it must have jarred him somewhat for him to have forced people in front of camera to be telling the world that they are Muslim. They said a lot of them felt uncomfortable.
Okay, but you know that something is in play here. His reputation is in play, and he's also contesting for the presidency. So if he just kept quiet on that, Nigeria being a very religiously charged country, whereby religion is determining factor, he has to come out and put forward his rebuttals. Okay, this is not true. I also employ Muslims, That way, I mean...
Yeah, but his rebuttal now seems to have added more veracity to the allegation rather than countered it.
So what's the veracity on that? Can you make me understand what's the veracity here? Because if he said...
Okay, hold on. Let me just represent it for the benefit of our people who may So there was a guy called there is rather a guy called Farouk Perogi, who is a senior a journalist and a scholar of northern extraction, who came out a couple of days ago to paint a picture of Yemi Osinbajo being a religious extremist, a Christian fundamentalist, and a Yorubaist. And he pointed that all of the appointments virtually that Osinbajo has made since he has been vice president has been almost exclusively Christian and narrowed down to his own sect, which is the RCCG. And he gave us chapter and verse, names, numbers, and positions occupied to back up that allegation. So that's about 2-3 days ago, and we treated this on this space. I recall discussing it with Ajan Lekoko. So now today, Osinbajo has now come out to rebut this allegation. So this is his rebuttal. Bigotry allegation, Osinbajo shows off Muslim aids. So this is what Osinbajo has done. In a robust rejection of bigotry allegation, the office of the Vice President, Yemi Osinbajo, has released, and note this, a video displaying his Muslim aides and associates. The video was released after a professor of journalism in the United States, Farouk Perogi, had in a piece accused the Vice President of religious bigotry. Last Monday, Vice President Osinbajo formally declared his intention to succeed President Muhammad Buhari in a video posted on his social media handles. In the video released on Wednesday, the 16 aides spoke about their positions, state of origin, and the duration of their work in the office of the Vice President. The names of Muslim appointees listed in the video included, and then it goes on to give us a list of the 16 Muslims that Osinbajo has wheeled out under duress, almost certainly, to say that it's not a religious bigot. But that Perogi, Farouk Perogi, quickly fires back. So he fires back. But responding, Perogi insisted that Osinbajo was only interested in advancing interest of members of his church, arguing that it was Buhari who appointed the Muslims. In the video, several of them are embarrassed by it, the same way that I have been embarrassed by Buhari's favoritisms towards northern Muslims. So please don't understand me as demonizing the RCCG, which I believe to be a great spiritual sanctuary and a source of hope for many. Now, let's get started with the empirical facts and end with a conceptual wrap-up of what Osinbajo's bigotry represents, which is scarier than the facts. Osinbajo's deceitful parade of a little over a dozen Muslims who work in his office, which include at least 2 that no longer work there, and several that were appointed directly by Buhari or the presidency, is a poor attempt to paper over his vast record of deliberate, religiously inspired exclusion of Nigerians who don't worship in his church. Here is a list of the 80 people who work in his office. Most of them, I have confirmed, are members of the RCCG. Of the 80 people who work in his office, including those appointed by the presidency, take a look and tell me what you see. Osinbajo was the pastor of Olive Tree Parish of the RCCG in Lagos. In May 2015, when he became vice president, Ikechukwu Enelama succeeded him as the pastor of the parish. Months later, when Osinbajo was given a chance to nominate a minister, he chose Enemala. So that was the person that succeeded him in RCCG in the parish. In the aftermath of Enemala's appointment as a minister, Alex Ayola Oko became the pastor of the Olive Tree Parish. In 2017, a vacancy emerged for the position of the DG of the Bank of Industry. Osinbajo again chose Alex Ayola Oko, Enemala's successor. That is 3 successive pastors of Olive Tree Parish in government at the same time. but it gets even more interesting. Oshibanjo's predecessor at Olive Tree Parish is Pastor Olukayode Patin. He is said to be the pioneer pastor of the parish. He pastored there from 1995 until 2009 or thereabout, when he handed over to Oshibanjo. Well, Oshibanjo made him the managing director, chief executive officer of Bank of Industry, of course, with the latter approval of Buhari, who had no clue what was going on when he was acting president. That is 4 pastors from the same RCCG parish. So there you have it. It's an open and short case. This is a Christian fundamentalist.
Well, going by what you just read, if what it is, I mean, what you just read it is true. Well, I think there is an element of nepotism and favoritism there, because, like you said, from if what Kipo Rigui or whatever that man's name said, if that article is to go by, you kind of appointed people from your church for the most posts, and they are the most people that works with you. And those people that are said to be Muslims were appointed by Buhari. Then it tells you that there is something wrong with Oshibajo's. It's not balanced. I mean, he's not a balanced. It's not balanced in his appointment. So I would say, well, that's that. If that's, like I said, if that article is to be go, I mean, we have to go by that article. That is true. It's factually true. Then I would say yes. Oshibajo is guilty of those things. That's all I have to say.
All right, thank you. But
can I come in, please?
Yeah, come in. But the knives are out for Oshibanjo. Have no doubt about that.
Of course,
let's hear from you, Sam. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Whatever we are seeing right now is politics 101. He's gonna learn to play politics, the real politics, the hard way now. I mean, he's never stood for election.
This one is not phonetics speaking that they are doing in this one. It's not English speaking.
There's no grammar. There's no phonetics anymore. This is real politics now, and nobody is gonna care. Like I used to say, all is fear in love and war. You know, however you're gonna achieve whatever result you're aiming for, whatever tactics you have to apply, then use it. If you're not gonna hit below anyone's belt. Those of us who are in this ministry, we've long seen all of this. We just kept quiet. All we are seeing right now is Adeboye and Sons Nigeria Limited. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. I actually stands for the right people doing putting the right peg in the right hole. If you're competent enough, if I'm the person in this stead as well, I'm gonna do the same thing. This is Nigeria. If I find the right people, whether they are Muslims or Christians, whether they are my ministry or not, I'm going to put them in the right place. I don't see the reason why Nigerians are shouting and singing. Like I said earlier, this is politics. If you don't want to join politics, just steer clear from it. While you have joined politics, they will give you the history of your family that you don't even know. That's the way Nigeria politics, that's how dirty and then how very stinky it is. So I'm not surprised by what we are seeing. It's just getting started. I mean, we have interesting times ahead of us.
Do you think it's mistaken to be responding to this sort of things? Because if he was to be responding to this sort of things, he will spend the entirety of his camp. It's going to come even dirtier than this. This is just even polite talk. It's going to get vicious.
They say silence is golden, but in politics, sometimes you have to speak out. If you don't speak out, they take your silence to be consent. You're giving credence to these allegations if you don't speak out. Right now, you have to speak out. So the way he's coming out right now with all his handlers speaking on his behalf, it makes me really actually feel like this guy is really serious about it. Because
he's serious.
I was really taken aback when he actually declared the other day. I've not really come out of it because I was really surprised. I actually was surprised that he actually declared while Bola Tinubu had declared as well. But it is what it is. It's politics, and so I've read on some platforms where some people said Omoboriwo or somebody many years ago, a father and a son contested. Somebody who brought you into politics contested against you. There's no problem with that. But what's the
father and son? Now they're age mates. Now there's a 5-year difference between the two of them.
No. I'm not talking about Osinbajo and Bola Tinubu. I'm just talking about some what's it called? that I read on some platforms that many years ago, some people from the same political zone and who are friends as well have contested for some positions. I can't remember their names now. So, say it is what it is. This is politics. Yeah, let everybody go out there and test their popularity. But what will be the consequence of this? Whether you like it or not, APC is divided between these people now. And as a matter of fact, personally, I only see Bola Tinubu and Amechi in the race. I don't think it's a serious contender, this vice president. If they go by consensus, they will give it to Amechi. But if it's going to be on a level playing field, Bola Tinubu will finish anybody there. Let me just tell you the truth.
Forget Tinubu. I knew that's where you were going all the way through. Come on, guy.
That's you speak now. That's
no, is a Tinubu.
We know it's politics now. We know.
Ordinarily,
but he has a point.
It's a Tinubu campaigner.
Ordinarily, I should have gone into my shell now. I mean, it shouldn't come out at all speaking about this, because that's the truth. Because the way I'm seeing the whole game, like there are so many forces working against my own candidate. Yeah, whether it wins or not, life goes on. We are going to move on, you see. That's the way it is. So normally people should be quiet by now who are supporting Blackton, but I'm still standing out here. He's going to be the president of Nigeria. That's just the truth. If everything is going to go by a level playing field where everyone is going to throw the hat.
When has everything ever gone by a level playing field in Nigerian politics?
If Buhari refused to anoint anyone, the way he's going right now, from what I listened to this guy, Boala.
But he has already. He said he had a candidate, so you know he's going to anoint somebody.
He actually, it was a misspeak. I mean,
it was a mistake.
This guy. Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
It wasn't a mistake.
He doesn't have. I know.
It wasn't a misspeak. He said it, but he's trying to walk back that comment because of what's going on right now.
I watched the interview with Mark Ogun with Channel Television. The other guy, I saw the interview done. It was a mistake. People who are close to him says he doesn't have any anointed candidate. You'll be so surprised.
You know, I really resent that statement. Somebody that tries to hide behind something that they don't know, they say, somebody that knows something said something. You don't know anything now.
This is what we had on the Open TV now.
What are you trying to walk him?
Do you know? No, I'm not re-engineering anything. One man, sometimes you're taken aback by a direct question, and then it just comes out of your mouth like a Freudian sleep.
Really?
Sometimes sometimes it can be paraphrased. Like it just comes out.
You know, this is the guy that was telling us. What was it? What did you say that really shocked me the last time? That some killing that the bombing of the train was the political opponents. We know the one that said that.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten over that comment.
Yes. He said it was politically
motivated.
Motivated. PDP.
We are not gotten the true scale of events.
I said people are dot in a circle, and like they're trying to walk it back for him again. And it doesn't mean that.
No.
What are we talking about?
Sometimes it misspeaks. Sometimes you need to believe that.
Buhari has never misspoken in his life. You know, he's slow to speak and is considered. It never misspeaks. So Buhari.
Do you know why I say so? Do you know why I say so? This election, the primary election, is going to be the main proper election. The general election is not going to be as interesting as the primary elections are both parties.
We know now because they are going to beat whoever wins the primary.
So with the APC, Buhari is not going to get involved in the whole thing. He's just going to sit down and look at it.
Why did they put Abdullahi Adamu there?
No, he did not put him there. He did not put him there.
What do you mean he did not put him there? It was public now. Everybody, he said it. Everybody acknowledged it. What are you doing now?
The governors, see, all of them in that party, they came together. They brought this name to him. You remember
they moved against it, but he insisted.
One man, ask this guy.
No, forget it, man. Why are you trying to rewrite? We are not novices.
Samo is fun, yo.
What are you doing? I don't do that now.
Even what do you call it? That Kaduna short man, Malam Rufai. In the interview, he granted, I think with Arise TV or maybe Channel, he said it that the position of chairman, they are leaving it for the president. That president said he wants the position of chairman. He has his own candidate for him, and they are surrendering that position for Mr. President. That was what Rufai told us. He didn't say that the governor appointed. He said, Mr.
My
President.
goodness me, don't do that now. We follow politics avidly on this. There's very little that goes on that we don't know.
I'm not saying. See, I'm not discountenancing what everybody is bringing as their opinion. What I'm saying to you is whatever.
Came
No,
out
don't say it's a fact. Whatever.
Okay, all right.
Let me go on, please.
Rufai was lying. Okay, go on.
Rufai has always been lying. Now is he always telling the truth?
Oh God!
Why are you doing this, Sam?
Is Rufai always telling the truth? Is he always telling the truth? The same Rufai said to the whole world that Buhari has already. What did he say the other time when the other guy Malam Buni went to Dubai? He said Buhari was part of that decision to commission Niger governor. But Buhari did not say that. So what are you saying?
When has Buhari ever come out to say anything? Okay, let's get back to Ajande Koko. I don't know what Sam is doing. Yeah, Ajande Koko, back to you.
Do you even follow the news?
Before we move on, I want to chip in something.
Let's hear from the
Is it because now I'm not even thinking, did you remember the Redeemed Christian Church of God created a political, is it department or something?
Yes, directorate.
Is it for, that means they see this coming. They know Oshibanjo is going to
No, this is a long plan now. Oshibanjo moved his membership from Lagos to Ikenne in Ogun State in February 2021. That's well over a year ago.
Because I was worried about that. But why would a church be creating a political department?
No, that's Oshibanjo. And they've instructed that every parish worldwide to have a political representative. In fact, I'm going to go to my parish to find out how exactly, because I'm a member of that church.
You are going to be the director in your own parish.
To find out exactly what is what's the position. It's a structure. So this when they say political machine, this is political machine now. Structure. This is political. What do they?
Why is the OG worried?
So you think that's the way to win an election by creating political structure in your parishes? That's not the way. Redeemed members are not the whole of Nigeria.
The way to win elections is the way.
Redeemed members are not the whole of Nigeria.
The mission of Redeemed is, listen, in every street. I mean, every street in that country, there must be a Redeemed church, and at least one member of every house, one member of every household, will be a Redeemed member, which is most likely they've probably achieved at least 70% of that.
All right, let's get back to Ajande Koko. We are only really on the first story with the first commentator, but Ajande Koko, back to you. So
I've not even said anything.
Oshibanjo, a religious fundamentalist.
Well, I don't want to regard him as a religious fundamentalist. I will just if what this guy that wrote this article, what is really saying true, I will just regard what he did as favorism. And this is what their party represent at all levels. Favorism, nepotism, but Buhari was doing his own. He didn't hide it. And Oshibanjo doing his own. Why should Oshibanjo own be a big deal? It's all the same thing. I mean, if we really look at it, those appointments might have passed through the Senate too for approval. Some way, they vetted them, they saw them, they screened them. And so it's all, the party is this is the way they do their thing in that party, So, and it shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. We shouldn't. I'm not surprised at all because OPC.
Ajanigo, can I just add to what you are saying?
Yes.
You see the dangerous game that people like Perogi is playing is this. You see, if they don't have substance to present, sometimes they go by religion. If religion is not working, they go by tribalistic.
What you do?
If you see that attack, anybody that want to follow Perogi, before you know what is happening, there will be fraction within the Christian community. Because, for example, now when Perogi is even painting, like say, oh, even other Christian denomination, they don't really matter to Shibajo as long as you're not from RCCG. Oh, you can't be there. So look at that kind of being a snake, being a serpent. See the way he's playing the politics.
But
so,
is that not a fact-based presentation, though? Is it not fact-based?
One man. I've not gone through the detail of those things, even with the few, with just a little I've gone through. I try to look at the other to be at that thing. See, this guy is looking at it from the how he's going to dilute the votes, how he's going to because some kind of a fraction within the Christian community to split the vote. This guy is doing an hatchet job. He's doing a good political, destruction. Just trying to win
Oshibajo is in play now. Oshibajo is in play, so people will is under the microscope now, and people will point their lenses. Are you expecting people to sing and dance him to the seat?
Look at the word the man is using, redeem. It's not even saying Christian. It's even saying RCCG.
Yes, because it's being careful, because it's a Muslim. So
I understand because as a exactly. I understand that thing. See, that thing is even dangerous. It's creating some kind of fraction within the Christian. So
is it wrong to highlight it? If Oshibanjo is a religious jingoist, actually, let's hear Oshibanjo's reply. And then I'll come to you, Babati, because Oshibanjo, he was jarred enough to respond. And this is him responding.
My name is Mariam Uwais, and I'm a Muslim from Kano State. I'm the special advisor to the President on social investments, but I work directly with the Vice President as his nominee.
My name is Senator Babafemi Abdulgani Ojudu. I am a Muslim and special advisor on political matters in the office of the Vice President. I am from Ekiti State.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Balkisu Saidu. I am a Muslim. I am the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Legal, Research and Compliance Matters in the Office of the Vice President. I am from Sokoto State.
My name is Ambassador Abdullahi Gwari. I am a devout Muslim. I work in the Office of the Vice President as Head of Protocol. I am also the Senior Special Assistant on Foreign Affairs to the President in the Office of the Vice President. I am from Yobe State.
My name is Olabisi Fatima Ogunwumi. I'm a Muslim from Kwara State, and I'm the Special Assistant on Political Matters to the President in the Office of the Vice President.
My name is Honorable Hafiz Kau. I work in the Office of the Vice President from 2015 to 2019 as one of his personal assistants. I'm a Muslim. I'm from Kano State.
My name is Abdurrahman Bafayola. I'm the Special Assistant to the President on Political Affairs under Office of His Excellency the Vice President, Professor Emilio Shibajo. I'm from Kano State and I'm a Muslim.
My name is Mohammed Brahima. I'm a Muslim. I'm from Kwara State. I was the Special Assistant to the President in the Office of the Vice President on Internally Displaced Persons from 2015 to 2019, and again reappointed as the Special Assistant to the President on Job Creation in the Office of the Vice President, nominated by the Vice President in 2019 to 2020 before I left Kwara State for another engagement.
It's me, Mariam Tinitope Masha, and I'm Muslima. I work as a Senior Special Assistant to the President on Humanitarian Intervention in the Office of the Vice President. I'm from Lagos State.
My name is Yusuf Ali. I'm a Muslim. I used to work in the Office of the Vice President as a Special Assistant to the President on Power Regulation from August 2019 to March 2022. I am from Kwara State.
My name is Honorable Gombo Manzo. I'm a Muslim and I'm from Gombe State. I'm the SA to the Vice President on Political Affairs.
My name is Murtala Aliyu. I am SA to the Vice President on Logistics. And I'm a Muslim, and I'm from Kogi State.
My name is Ibrahim Bature Salama. I'm a Muslim. I am a media assistant in the Office of the Vice President. I am from Katsina State.
My name is Lanre Shashere. I'm Senior Special Assistant to the President on Planning and Coordination in the Office of the Vice President. I'm a Muslim from Lagos State.
So there it is. Why was he? Look at the production. Just some silly article from a guy in New York. He has jarred him enough to move in this space. So for me, that adds veracity. So he rolled out 16 people, but this guy is saying the 80 people that are working in his office, predominantly Muslim, almost to the man from RCCG. There's no
that guy is a bloody. Just don't take this guy issue as seriously.
Woman, you didn't let me land out my point the other time. See, within the Christian community, even though we recognize ourselves as Anglican Catholic, we don't really differentiate ourselves by denomination when it comes to something like appointments. I've never seen anybody start analyzing those people that Buhari, even though we know that Fulani mainly, but we not started saying, is it Asauddin, is it this kind of thing? See, it is true that Oshibajo appointed some people, even pastor from Redeemed Christian Church of God. Fact. But have you seen the profile of some of these people we are talking about? For example, someone that is a graduate from Harvard, and someone that is
No. Hold on. Forget graduate from Harvard. Everybody is a graduate from somewhere. But they are not the only graduates from Harvard that Nigeria has to produce. There's no getting away from it. There's a preponderance and overabundance of a prejudice towards faith and sex. Hold on. Let's hear from Obina. Obina, come in.
You can't even let me land it.
Yeah, hold on. I think you've made your point. Let's hear from
I've
Obina.
not finished my point.
Hold on. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. So I don't think these things that are coming out, to me, in my own opinion, I don't think is true. I think it's being done in bad faith, maybe as part of, because why hasn't it come out all this while? Because he declared for presidency. He's been in office for 7 years, right? So how come all of a sudden it's a problem? At least
because he's now a real and an eminent danger. He's now could be the president of Nigeria.
No, but the thing is,
fundamentalist.
No, I don't. So look at it this way, right? He has been in the religious circle. So when you occupy a position and you want people to help you, your first point of call is your immediate constituency, which is the religious circle.
So how come Buhari has been lampooned? How come Buhari has been lampooned for that for 7 solid years?
I'll come to Buhari's side. So for him, it's that's the first point. It's not like he's going to stick to that. Not all of them are from his religious circle, as we could see. But your first point is from the people, your immediate constituency. There are people that interact with. Maybe it's your alumni or it's something. When you have a position, the first point of call is
Friends and Family Nigeria Limited. Friends and Family
exactly.
Nigeria.
So the first point is the people you know.
Is that not cronyism, nepotism?
No. Let's go. So the first point of call to people that will help you is people you know first. Then you now move on to other people, and you move on to people who recommend other people. For instance, there was a Anglican. So there was the vicar of our church then. So there was this man that was appointed vice chancellor of UNN. He had to come to the church. He was his close friend when they were in school. But he came to pick him up for him to be his special advisor to the SAVC. That's the person. So that's the person that he was close to. People would say, "Oh, maybe he's picking somebody because people attended the same school." Do you understand? So the first person you pick is the person that is closest to you, that you feel can fit into that position. That's a normal thing to do. Then you can now get to appointing maybe other people and getting recommendation. And maybe as time goes on, you build relationship. then you can now pick other people. In terms of Buhari's own, why people are not giving Buhari a chance, and why I would also not give him a chance in that regard, is because Buhari has not been, this is not Buhari's first time in the system. Buhari has been, he rose up to the level of administrator, I think it was Borno State, some other states. Then he was president, he was head of state, he was PTF. So this man has extensive contact by virtue of his position with everybody. So you can't tell me that you don't know any other person apart from your own kinsman.
Okay. So nepotism by Buhari is a crime, but really.
All right. No. I'm not saying that. I want to get it. Sorry, let me get it clear. Nepotism is not acceptable among anybody.
But
so I'm just trying to make you understand that.
Your party man.
Yes, no.
Can I say something, woman?
Let Obina finish, and we go back.
So my point is, there people are looking at it from different, from the same distance. It's different. From the two angles, they are completely different. That's my point. You can't equate them.
Obina, you are correct. See, one man. Yes. This is what is happening. This is appointment.
No, this is what you think is happening, but you don't know for a fact. So this is what you think is happening.
These are personal staff. These are personal staff and personal aid. We need to get that one clear. It is different from when you have, let's say, the Ministry of Justice, when you have some people they've served over.
They are not personal staff. They are not personal staff. The chief executive officer of the Bank of Industry is not a personal staff.
Okay.
The chairman of BEP is not a personal staff. Yeah.
Well, one man, can I say something?
Hold on, let Ola finish now. Let Ola carry on.
I was thinking he was referring to his own personal staff.
No, it's the totality of all that he has appointed. Since when they offered him the chance to pick a minister, he went to his parish and recruited somebody. When they offered him the chance to put a head of a bank, he went to his same parish and appointed something. When they offered him another agency he went back to his parish and
That's his immediate constituency.
I will come back on that. Okay, I take that back. I come back.
So can I say something now?
Hold on now. Okay, go ahead.
No. Let him go ahead.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is this, one man, everybody, if you look at it, the appointment from Buhari's side, because I'm kind of taking a second look at this whole thing. The appointment from Buhari's side, virtually it seems that all of them are all Muslims. Like we've been accusing Buhari from time to time. They're all Muslims. Maybe to balance it was why he opted to, because he knows the person he's working with. I'm just trying to make this.
How come Oshibajo has always been excused? Everybody has an excuse for him.
Yeah. One man, like I said earlier, if that thing is to go by, if that article is to go by, if it's factually true, then I will still say there's an element of nepotism in his appointment. But the way I'm looking at it is this: all the people you mentioned, from Lagos State, Kwara State, even some of those so-called states that you consider is even a more Christian state, like Gombe. Gombe is almost 60-something% Christians, but it took a Muslim from there. So we know Buhari's politics that is always this on religion and all of that. So if those people that he appointed into the office of the vice president is, for the most part, Muslims, and he deems it fit that, since my boss employs virtually Muslim to my office, let me balance it up with Christians. Maybe that is what he's trying to do. I'm trying to make that
excuse for him.
Excuse for him. So if that's
can I mention something?
Yeah, I think we should look at it from that point.
I just got to fact now. Now, two of those people that Peroge is accusing, they say it was actually late Abakari that appointed them. That's Enelama and Piton. So that's what I'm reading here. That by the source that
at whose recommendation? It was Abakari that went to Oshibajo's personal parish.
Yeah, they say according to ICIR, they say Nenama and Peter were actually nominated and brought in by the former chief of staff to the president, late Abakari.
Forget all that. And Nana, whatever his name is, he was the pastor that succeeded Oshibanjo in RCCG.
They said the relationship between Abakari they were both together in UBA. At UBA, they were work together at UBA. That's what I'm reading here from the ICIR.
So the pastor that succeeded Oshibanjo was Abba Kyari's choice. What are you? But
no. Part of the appointment, Nalema and Peter, that they work with Babakari at UBA.
But do you want me to read it again? It was the pastor that succeeded. Hold on. Osinbajo was the pastor of Olive Tree Parish of RCCG in Lagos in May 2015 when he became vice president. Okechukwu Lama succeeded him as pastor of the parish. So this person now that you're saying, oh, is Abba Kyari's friend, he was the one. When Osinbajo became vice president, this was the guy that took over the parish, Olive Tree Parish from Osinbajo, and he subsequently then appointed by Osinbajo as the lead for BPE, the DG for BPE, and you are saying it's Abba Kyari?
But that's what it just right. Like you are reading it. I'm reading it from.
I'm sure you are right, but
I'm reading from International Center for Investigative.
No, you can read from anywhere, but I think it's.
But Ola is just pure mathematics. How can Abakari and the man might have worked together before, but obviously Osinbajo would have nominated the pastor that took over from his parish. Doesn't mean the man might have worked with anybody else in Nigeria, but the person took over from Osinbajo. So his obviously,
parish, not even a member of the wider RCC judge, his own parish. When he used to be pastor, he became vice president, and this guy took over. And as soon as a position comes up, this guy is appointed, but it's nothing to do with Osinbajo. It's Abba Kyari. Abba.
No, it might be coincident they work together. Him and Abakari work together.
Mama, can I say something?
Abakari.
Yeah.
You see?
Okay.
All right. Mama, let's hear from Samuel, and then we go back to Ajan Lekoko.
If Osinbajo has his way, he will flood that place with within members. And I say this, because of what you said. Let me just land, please. You play that video now, and I noticed something in the titles of those guys. He said special advice, special assistant in the office of the vice president. That means they were nominated by the president to work in the vice president's office, meaning he didn't have power to nominate those guys to work with him. So those guys were literally foisted on him to work with. If he had his own way, he would have flooded that place with his own cronies. He would have been so nepotistic about it.
How do you know?
See from the
title. That's how he knows. That's his record.
Well, I don't know, because this whole thing is looking like.
If you read from that title, you will see that he didn't choose these guys himself. The presidency sent them to work with him. Look at the titles of those special assistants.
Sam,
see what I'm saying.
We know, but the thing is, when Oga is appointing virtually all Muslims into his cabinet, what do you want him to do? He has to balance it up.
I don't have problem with that. I don't have problem with it. I'm just saying, if he has his own way, he will have put his own people there too as well.
Wait a minute.
You
don't have a problem with that. You don't have a problem with people appointing people based on religious beliefs. Is that what you're saying?
Are you listening to what I'm saying? We are talking on what is on ground. I'm not personalizing it. I'm saying Osinbajo he didn't choose these guys. The presidency sent those names to work with the vice president. If he had his own way, he would have chosen to put his own people there. Whether I agree with him or not is another discussion.
Well, maybe Farouk may have a point, but I'm not just buying the division for now because I'm just trying to go through it. He may have a point really, because I won't accept. Let's just be factual. I won't accept nepotism in some instances, especially if it's a situation whereby you are firing the qualifying people just to promote your people. I may not accept that. But
even if you are not firing the competent people, just because if you are only going to, this is the criticism that we've had of Buhari for 7 solid years, but that he narrows too narrow a field to his own tribe and clansmen who don't have sufficient within them of competence, and which is what has led Nigeria to where it is. So you can't narrow the field to just your sect. But let's get back to
that. If it's personal stuff, I won't have problem. But if it is the ministry where you have so many competent people, then maybe that's a big challenge. But personal staff is on appointment on this thing.
Not, but it wasn't even personal
No,
staff.
I won't have issue with personal staff.
Let's get back to Ajan Lekoko because we're only on one topic and we're already nearly 2 hours in. But let's get back to Ajan Lekoko.
In conclusion, I think I will still give kudos to that guy for bringing out all these things that have been kept under the carpet all this while. All this shady way of doing things. This Oshibajo. Let us give it to that guy for bringing it out. So for the fact that Oshibajo responded with his own video to the guy, if you tell us something that that guy hit him hard and forced him to respond, and his response was not
he's asking even more questions rather than answering questions. The response,
that is one. And number two, his response did not respond, to the some critical question there, particularly the position of that what do you call it, that bank, the bank executive that was his assistant in his church, and some other position. He did not respond to that. He just responded that he is not a religious bigot, as being portrayed by that guy, by showing all Muslims that work in his office, the staff of his office. So it's just telling us again as people that this is who Oshibajo is. I'm not calling him a religious bigot, but by his conduct, and as well as that of the Mr. President, they run the administration by favorism, by nepotism, by tribalism, whatsoever. That is the way they run the administration, by appointment to all strategic position. So it is telling us as people that these people are not really there to serve us, to serve our interests, but their own interests. Those appointments, obviously, they are to serve his own interests, not to serve the interests of the people. Together with the assembly, the Senate, that all those two appointments matter went through them, they rubber stamp it, and that is the way they just cover themselves up. This is APC administration for you. It's just
those appointments do not go to the Senate, or Baba Janle Koko. Those ones do not go to the Senate.
They don't go through the Senate. Those the bank executive and all the rest. You think so?
No, those special assistants. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know you were talking about.
No, not of the special assistant. I'm talking about those of the bank executive and the rest.
Honestly, I don't know why he responded. And if you're gonna respond, why not just come out and speak? You're another kind of person.
Look at that level of video just to respond to.
Now make people want people to start talking one by one to say, "Oh, I work in the office of the vice president," and some of them are even connecting the presidency to the position itself.
Okay, no, that's what that guy said. They were government appointees assigned to the vice president's office. But let's hear from Babati.
Let me respond quickly to that. I'm just going to keep it short. We have to understand that the video was not made for people like you and I. I would say the average individual on this platform is very educated and well learned in terms of politics. So we see beyond the charade of what the person was trying to do. The video was made for the average Nigerian voter that gets easily triggered by political and religious sentiments. So bar or not, that was not made for people like you. It was made for the actual voters in Nigeria that will, that might be persuaded by things like that. In terms of the person trying to cause some kind of divide between the Christendom in Nigeria, that space is already divided, unknown to many people. You have the Pentecostal Association of Nigeria that pretty much does their own thing on their own, and you have the other factors too. But I don't think that would work, in all honesty. But I think hopefully one day we will have a country where people can actually get jobs based on merit and not based on religion or culture. I yield my time.
Yeah, thank you, Babati. But that's exactly the point, isn't it? So we cannot be lampooning Buhari for 7 years, but then excusing Oshibanjo when it's not convenient to, we must hold them all to the same standard. But Adale Koko, let me take you to this space. But before I take you to this space, let me share. Are you in front of a screen? I want to share something with you.
One man, I sent you a video. I mean, a kind of picture of Oshibanjo. Did you get it?
No. Did you send it now?
No, it should be there now. It's been sent. All
right. I'll check in a moment. But let me play you this clip. But you won't. You will not hear the audio for reasons of the topic that the girl is talking about. But you can read the words. So this is a girl that is called Toyosi. She's a 20-year-old girl from Lagos, presently in police custody. But what is her crime? You would hasten to ask. I am being kidnapped is what she alarmed on social media. This is her alarming. She posted this video out on social media. I am being kidnapped, guys, and then being RAPED, number 78, Obayon Street, Paco Akoko, Lagos. So she gave this alert out. Remember that girl on the train in Abuja that tweeted out that the train was being attacked. So something similar. So immediately everybody on social media were bombarding her local police space for them to rush hurriedly to her aid. And then she put out the number, also the telephone number of the person that she claims to be assaulting her. So everybody alarmed. They were calling the number of the person assaulting her, bombarding police stations, kicking up a force to the point that within minutes of this video going out, 3 police vans surrounded that address that she put out to effect her rescue. But alas, guess what this girl was doing? She wanted to blow on social media. So what are you making of this new culture of blow by force on Insta that seems to be consuming the Sorosuke generation, Ajanle Koko?
Let me tell you, one man, she deserves to be punished for her stupidity. I don't know what the law says with respect to her action in Nigeria, but we expect her to be.
Sadly, the only thing they are charging her with is disturbing the peace. I would have thought there was a lot more to be charged for than that.
Yeah, she should be taken to court. I don't know if she's a minor, isn't it? She's still a minor, right? Hello?
A 20-year-old is not a minor again.
Oh, she's not 20. I mean, she's 20 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she deserves to be punished for her stupidity. So she's an adult by her age in Nigeria. So whatever the law of the land says for her punishment, yeah, the full wrath of the law should be taken on her, and because if she's not punished, some others will come and do the worse than that, and we have to commend the police for responding quick to that call. They did a very good job. I mean, in Lagos.
What if it was Robbie? Would they have gone there that straight away?
Yeah. So I think,
I think the response time in Lagos is improving. That's what I've been hearing.
So the response was should be commended, and look at all the resources that they put out there, and energy and time and everything just to rescue this lady, only to turn out to be playing prank on the police. I mean, on the security operative. So she deserves to be punished, and I will not recommend jail for her, but she should be fined.
It's not a jailable.
Yeah, she should be fined heavily. So it's just
Adale Koko, sadly, her objective has been achieved because she's the #1 trending topic on Nigerian Twitter as we speak. We are talking about her here, and a lot of people will be going to visit her page. So what she set out to do, she has achieved it.
I wish that her page can be taken down. To
serve as a deterrent.
So serve as a deterrent. She should not be. The judge should, part of the judgment should be, if I'm to be the judge, I mean, I will go for that to say she should not.
How about community service? She can go do last mile or whatever they call it.
She should go. Yes, that
the street and then get paid for it.
They should lock her. She should go to jail.
No, you can't go to jail now just for chase. It's only 20 years old.
Why? Look at how the country is been messed. Everybody are suffering. People are suffering.
She wants to blow now.
Nobody will be messing about.
Engineer, you only have to the population of the people already in prison. So just
people are suffering in that country, and you have a lunatic trying to play prank or do whatever. That's nonsense.
Woman, but that
wasting police time. Yes,
it is not.
You go to jail, man. Police are suffering. They are not paying them well. They are not paying them good money.
It's not a jailable thing. You send out to jail. Let that be community service on paid service.
What community service? When is Nigeria start community service? Come on, man. You guys should wake up, man. When is Nigeria doing community service? You should go to jail.
Speaking my language.
Hold on, one at a time. Yeah. Go on, D.
Some people go to somebody else's building to claim it's their house just to
do you remember that girl blessing something?
Then one day, Dele Momodu, I don't know how he even got to that point. I don't know if you've seen that interview, was interviewing Bobrisky. So Dele Momodu asked her why she said, in Nigeria.
Ask him is a man. Yes. That's not
a lot of people always challenge me for that it's him, it's not her. Ask him why he does that. He said those are the things you would do in Nigeria if you want people to follow you and get that clout you want, that you have to do strange things. That's why she lies, that's why she does all she does, and she's making money. So a lot of people do stupid things. These are the things people do. And to be honest, people are so jobless in that country. Idleness makes people think, I don't know. So when they talk about mental health, it goes a long way, So that's the problem with that country. I don't know.
I was talking. I didn't know I admitted myself. I
was saying, I don't know if you are talking, but we can't hear you.
Yeah. Sorry. I was saying there was a story we did some time ago about some girl that was I think it was actually a clip that was complaining that she wanted the ASU strike to last longer.
Yes, the girl in Abuja
going back to school was disturbing her business of photography and blowing on Instagram.
But you see, you guys put one point. You shouldn't blame the government. Well, government caused this problem. You know why? Because the government give people a job. The government saving money. I'm going abroad.
No, she's a student, man. She's only 20.
But you gotta blame the government. I keep saying it to Nigeria. Nigeria gotta listen.
It's not the government. No, she wants to blow on Instagram and then she raised the false alarm.
We shouldn't blame the people. We should blame the government. I keep saying it to Nigeria.
No, sorry. Let me just push on that. How do you blame the government for that? Do you know the story? What's the story, Charles? What's the story we're discussing?
The issue.
Hold on. What's the story we're discussing?
I know what the story.
Tell me what it is then, if you know it.
It's about a girl who make a false accusation. But I don't blame her. Do you know why I don't blame her?
Do you know why she made the false accusation?
because she thought it was funny.
No, she wanted to be popular on social media.
You know why she did that? Here's a fact.
No, she's already said why she did it.
I'm gonna teach you guys. I'm gonna teach you guys something. Listen very attentively. The one people do that in Nigeria, people are suffering, people are dying. The government gives them a job. You shouldn't blame the government. I keep saying this. Nigeria don't listen. Blame the government.
She raised the false alarm because people are dying.
Blame the government. Don't blame the people. The government.
Charles, come on, man. You can't blame the government for everything.
I don't know.
Even the situation of that country right now, the insecurity, you can't be making such false alarm.
It's quite a silly thing
where
to
people
do.
are beheading girls in hotel to do ritual money. One guy killed his girlfriend. He's been having sexual stuff with the girl dead body for 6 days. He said they told him to have it for 7 days. It was the neighbors that started hearing smell in the neighborhood that called the landlord to come and check what is going on where they find the dead body. So a lot of things, crazy things going on in that country. You can't be making such false alarm, claiming you've been putting address. The guy that holds the number is even complaining. The brother was complaining that the father was already crying. You made your father cry because everybody knows what is going on in that country right now.
It's not everything that you blame the government.
I wanted to be blaming the government for
I'm
that.
not the type of guy. I like to too. I'm the type of guy who been deceived. As you for Nigerians, they've been deceived. Then we Nigerians in America realize the thing to be back home and stuff. The government can't give them jobs.
All right, thank you, Charles.
Nobody,
Sorry, let's get back
feels
to
comfortable. Nobody that comes from America feels comfortable as of now staying in an hotel in Nigeria. Right now, based on what you've heard so far, you like, wait a minute, is the bed sheet okay? Is there a camera somewhere? Is there somebody that's going to come in the room?
Did you hear that story about some hotel owner that put camera?
Yes, I'm saying it's disgusting. You don't know. I mean, imagine the obstacle.
Is that how he gets up?
No. Imagine from the airport, once you land to your hotel, what you have to face. From police to ritualists to armed robbers, and then you have to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, come on, it's like a video game you're playing, level 1, level 2, level 3, like you're playing in Nintendo with your life,
All right, thank you. So back to Ajane Koko.
So that lady should be punished in accordance to the law, and the judge should go further to, take her out from social media. Social media should be taken down for 6 months, and they should give a very strong one.
And community service, like
community service. They should let her go to what do you call this? Where is this worst police Adekunle? To join them in cooking for criminal for some time, she should be kitchen staff at Adekunle. Is it Adekunle police station? That serious this thing.
I'll make a video. I'll make a video of it so people can see.
Adekunle, is it in Yaba area there?
Yaba area, yeah.
Yes, I make a video of her and put it on social media.
Of her serving that time, because so people can see that she actually went through that.
Yes, and make that. That's right, so that they can see.
But that will be aiding her cause still, because she wants to be popular. So
but not that way now. Not that way.
All right.
Those guys don't care. They just want to get that popularity.
Yes,
no, they will care. If they will care, if they punish them,
1 month or 2 months.
Go to Arrow now. No. Go to Arrow or Kiri for that punishment.
Let me tell you, they will care when they serve punishment. Do you know how it is to travel from your house to to Adekunle, and you'll be there to serve food to criminals
every day.
You know that kind of psychological trauma you will go through every day.
I understand that, but if you say they should make a video,
and then they will make a video and let them. Yeah,
I'm telling you, in the next 2 months, if they make a video, they will even make them up.
And then
the next 2 months, they will be promoting products.
they will take
making
that
money on social media.
Because she would then come up with a story of redemption, how I was a bad girl, became good, and then she will use that to blow still. But no.
Yes, what she did is very, very bad. I mean, we have to commend the police for responding. If police did not come now, and what the distress call was actually true, and something else happened to her, we'll be blaming Nigerian police that, oh, look at Nigerian police.
That is where my problem is, Ajani Koko. What she has done now, won't that even make most police people hesitate sometimes when they get calls like that to say?
That is another thing, that maybe these are crazy callers.
That's what I'm saying. They should punish her, but not showcase all the punishment and all those things. They should punish her.
They're professionals. Their job is to decide which case needs attention or not.
With that Nigerian mentality.
No, they should be able to do that job, you know.
Just let me give you these 2 paragraphs just to round up that space. It says, however, despite the young lady's tweet, this is her now saying, don't worry. So it says, however, this is in the middle of the article, by the way. It says, however, despite the young lady's tweet, Nigerians worried that she could have made the post under duress, kept on calling the line and police to make sure that she was not hurt. In a matter of minutes, about 3 minutes, about 3 police vans arrived at the address. So that's the response time in a matter of minutes. So I think the police get a pat on the back for that one. So let me move you on from there, Ajanle Koko, and move you then to the Soludo situation. So Soludo now, he's moving heavy and is moving fast and is moving tough. Mixed reactions as Soludo's government set to demolish Prophet Odumeje's church. So you know Odumeje. Do you know who Odumeje is, Ajanle Koko?
I don't know him.
God, don't worry, you're in for a treat. I'll find him for you in a moment. But I know if you're looking for a lunatic, don't look any further. You don't look any further from him. But apparently, this guy had built his church on a drainage. But he is one of these big name churches to the level of Suleiman, etc. You know, but Soludo now moving quick to have that church demolished. Mixed reactions, but what are you making of it?
Well, if the question we have to ask, who approved the plan for the church to be built there in the first place? Is it not the government department? Is it not the government department? Yeah. So this man, I believe, we take them to court to get compensation for that, because the government approved that plan, approved the structure, approved that church to be built there. Now, if government is now turning around and say, okay, the structure is built on a drainage line, and then we're going to pull it down, then they have to pay for it. Simple. So, but
okay, Ajale Koko, that's the character now. I hope you can see him. I'm sure you know him. He's just some wild guy like that. That is just the craziest of the crazies, you know, just a total lunatic. You know, that's him right there. Look at that.
But he has followers now. Respect his followers.
Wow, he's like a rock star.
Look at him dancing. Look at the way he's looking that lady. Is that her wife?
No. The man has followers, for God's sake. He has numbers.
I think he's probably the biggest of them so far now. If you see his performance, it's quite a spectacle. Your eyes will pop. That
do you have the one that they are spraying money on?
I'm surprised that Ajale Koko doesn't know him.
You must be the only person on the planet that doesn't know
him. I think I've seen his face before. I've seen him.
Liquid metal. They call him.
Yeah. I've seen him. I didn't know. You know, I didn't know he's the one called Odumeje. I think I've seen him. Yeah.
Please leave my lion. Leave my lion alone.
They come. I need it.
This guy irritates me. We have a member when the whatever had issues, and needed money and was saying all
Why
sorts
is
of
your
rubbish.
voice so dull, DOG?
I'm a bit far from the laptop, that's why.
All right.
Yeah, there was a time a lady was sick and was asking for money and so, and
She
that
died
lady on the
subsequently, that lady.
Ada, whatever is her name, and she came to
She
the
was an
altar. On
actress,
the
wasn't she?
altar, the way he was speaking to that lady on the altar, you would just know this guy self. Even him is far from God, honestly.
So one man, if actually the church is built on it, that structure is on a drainage line, the government have responsibility to pull it down, but at the same time, it's the government that approve him to build it there. They have to pay him compensation. So government have to be held responsible for their misaction sometimes. So he can go ahead and pull it down, but he should be ready to pay compensation as well for.
But they called it an illegal structure, so he may well not have the full permits.
And moreover, Ajani Koko, this is not the government that approved it. This is a new.
It doesn't matter. Government is a continuum.
No,
so,
there are cronies. No, there are cronies within the government that approved it. It's the same thing that happened to the guy that is building fell in the Koyi that was building. You remember, they said government approved it, but they didn't really approve it. If you know what I mean, it pays bribe within the government, and they on paper you won't see it
in the ministry, Ministry
exactly.
of Lands and all that.
So they will just pay people in the ministry, but it will not appear on the official record that land is legal. So that's what's going on.
Yeah.
All right.
If they will go to court. I will recommend him to take them to court.
He will lose.
Pull down that pull down his church.
He will lose. He will lose that case.
No, if he has a valid approval,
if he has
then
a valid, why do you say he's going to lose? It will take them to the court.
No,
they can fight it out up to the Supreme Court.
The Land Use Act in Nigeria is very pro-government. If you have time to look at it, it's very pro-government. They can pull people's stuff down for small reasons and they will win. If you look at it, if you have time, go study it. It's very pro-government.
No, if he's gone through the proper channels to seek approval to build wherever he has built, and that approval was granted, and he subsequently discovered that the place that it was built was not designated for that purpose, then he can sue whoever gave that approval.
Yeah, but
because
I'm agreeing with you, but if that place is, they said it's on a drainage line, right?
Yes.
That's always been there in the government plan. Right. So that means it couldn't have been a legal approval. He paid his way through that. That I can guarantee you. So government, I'm telling you, Nigeria's Land Use Act, when it comes to demolishing buildings, is very pro-government, and it has no chance. I can bet you that.
That guy I'm looking bribe his way in the Ministry of Lands to build that place.
Exactly. It's a drainage system for you. Come on now. You know that. It's not going to win. If the governor really wants to go at him, there's no way he's going to beat the governor. I'm telling you. In that Nigeria,
no. But it doesn't mean it can't win. It depends on the type of legal personality that represents you. Sometimes
forget that one, Ola. If you are wrong,
when you have time, once again, when you have time, look at Nigeria's Land Use Act. You have time. I'm telling you, you have no chance. I'm telling you, in that country.
Yeah, and I can't accept you have no chance because I know people have taken victory against the government plentifully. So obviously you have a chance.
When you build on an illegal drainage pipeline, no, come on.
You know what's so funny?
Yeah.
Do you know Albani's wife, the past governor wife?
Yeah, she's been arrested. I'm aware. Yeah,
that's funny.
Where did she slap this time?
Are you saying
no?
Been arrested?
Yes, EFCC. Not for the Ojoko slap, for fraud.
He didn't slap anybody.
Yeah. Not for the Ojoko slap, for fraud.
Who was arrested? Sorry, let me ask.
Obiano's wife.
He's been arrested?
She has been, yes.
In the news lately?
Yeah, this is something that just broke.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're now arresting both the husband and the wife.
But the husband has been released, or is the husband still there?
The husband is on bail, but she now, I think, in EFCC custody.
They will bail out too now. What's the big?
This travel is just I don't know.
They will bail out too.
I think really they are just signaling that she crossed the line. You know that Bianca Ojoko is a national figure.
I don't think that's the reason. I think she declared for Senate. I mean, the Senate. I mean, the declaration of Senate because they see her as a threat because APGA has that that area, that Anambra. So if she contests,
well, she's APGA. Is she not APGA?
She's APGA. That's what I'm saying. So possibly she might win that senatorial seat.
And that's why no. That's
and so maybe by getting out of the way, by pinning her with corruption cases or whatever, maybe that will make anybody not to vote for her. Maybe that's what the plan is. That's what I can read from there.
All right. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) has arrested a former First Lady of Anambra State, Ebele Obiano. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Correspondents gathered that Obiano was picked up on Thursday, barely a few weeks after her husband and ex-governor Willie Obiano was also arrested by the commission. The former Anambra First Lady, who has been under investigation, is currently in the custody of the commission in Abuja. It was learned that Mrs. Obiano was being questioned for alleged fraud. She is currently seeking to contest in the 2023 elections to represent Anambra North District at the Senate under the platform of the All Progressive Grand Alliance. Obiano made headlines a few weeks ago after she had a brawl with Bianca Ojukwu, wife of former Biafra warlord Odumeje Ojukwu and ranking member of the All Progressive Congress Grand Alliance, APG. So there it is. She has been arrested. So there it is. The news breaks as we're online. So Ajale Koko, round of your thoughts on that space, and then I want to go on to engineer. So yeah, Ajale Koko, back to you.
Yeah. So the government, I know that Land Use Act, is very strong, but government cannot misuse Land Use Act as well. I want to refresh our memory with what Lagos State did with Land Use Act when they took those land in Magodo, and they thought they can get away with it, but after some years, the owners of the land the government took those land, to they took the land and said that they were going to build public library or hospital or something like that. But after some time, they shared that land, they sold those land, and the owners of those land sued them, and they went through the legal battle up to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled in the favor of the owner against the government. So that is why we saw those police officers that came to Lagos some few months ago, that officer that was disobeying Lagos State governor, when Lagos State governor, what's the name of that handbag of Tinubu, when he was telling say that, can you call your officer? The guy said, with all due respect, I cannot, I'm too low to call the Inspector General. You can call him by yourself, sir. So you can use, when you use land, you must use it solely for public good. But when you use land, when you misuse the public, land use acts, then the court can overturn it. The court can overturn it and rule in the favor of the applicant. So in this case, I believe that except if the government, if fraudulently, if it doesn't have record in the Ministry of Land in that state, that he got that state with the state approval. That land with the state approval. But if he got everything clean, with the approval of the state, I'm telling you, they're going to lose because already they knew that that plate is that piece of land or that spot that he built the church is a drainage land, and they went ahead as the government agency to give him to allocate that land for him, and they gave him what do you call it, CFO. So he can sue them if he have a very good lawyer, and government will pay compensation for destroying of his of the church property. So that's the way I see it. We have law in Nigeria. The law works. It depends on the way. If you are ready to spend good money for good lawyers, good lawyers will fight for you and win your case for you. I mean, so
and we saw that with the example of Showore now, who against the will of the country, he got his release.
Oh my God! Showore again today. Oh my!
No. We're not doing Showore. We're just citing the example of
has been
law.
winning because
let's move on. Please.
Because he got good lawyers. He got Femi Falana with him, Femi Falana's team fighting for him. That's why he has been winning. If he has got some Abeli lawyer, the government will have been rubbishing him all this while. They will have trampled on his right, and
please, guys, before I forget, Mr. Ja, I just joined Showore's pack on Telegram today. Just to let you know. He has his
congratulations.
Yeah, I'm a fan of his, by the way. I'm not joking. We have about
Babati, don't mind Ajaleoko. We are not enemies of you. We are just
let's talk.
Let me finish. The man is happy that I'm speaking.
Let's talk.
So I joined it today, and I like what I see. Not from him necessarily, but people around him now, they're sounding better than I thought. They are making more sense than before. So I like the new direction so far.
All right.
They've listened to one man went to Mo. So
Babate is our secret agent. We've been him into the
that's what we want.
Yeah.
Or like I
So everybody should go and join the team now.
Is it recently?
That was the first place after it was released. I think it was yesterday.
It wasn't doing the usual time.
It was not making sense at all. It even meant people to work with him.
DOG, I don't pay for battle today. I beg, just say where is well and let me move on.
So good news. So let us join the team. Don't let us keep following these politicians. So good news. Thank you, Babati. So
the man will still win is one word again as usual. We win this one word.
Don't worry now.
The one thing that you cannot take away from Showore is that he campaigns in the manner that can, because you should go and present yourself to all the local government authorities to say that hold on.
He needs funds to move around more.
Yeah, hold on. He's canvassing for funds, is he not? Is he not doing his GoFundMe again?
That kind of money, Jerry. Real money. I'm telling you, real local support.
But that campaign, Nasarawa, for me.
So here is the campaign in Nasarawa. So this is Showore and his followers in that. They look like hoodlums to me, but I don't know. Is this a rented crowd, Ajale Koko? Hello? Okay, there it is.
Oh my, you just want to allow.
Have you ever seen Showore paying for crowd? Have you ever seen paying for crowd? He never done that.
You can tell from the crowd face. They just want him to talk and go.
No, DOG. Showore has some people anyway. He has some people.
What people? All those guys were just mad.
Some may come out to catch fun, but at least he has his own people now, you know.
All right, thank you. So let's go on to engineer. And engineer, let's just take you to your guy Odumeje. are fed up of the noise making. Enough is enough.
You are not showing that picture I sent to you. Did you see it?
Oh, I saw it. I'll show it.
Show it now
I'll show
so
it.
people to see.
Yeah, I'll show it in a moment. But let's go to engineer as I show the picture. Also, you speak on and on you speak okay. Speak on Ajale Kokosa picture. Malam now. Malam Oshibanjo. The Sultan of so that's Ajale Koko's picture. The Sultan of Ikene. Look at that.
Congratulations.
That's Photoshop, of course. This guy does not know what he's in for. They will take him through hell. They will take him through hell. But back to Odumeje, engineer.
Yeah, greetings, one man, and greetings to everyone. Well, I don't know who is trying the lion. Huh? One man, is it you or who else?
No, it's the mighty Soludo who has. I think Soludo, he wants to clean up that state, you know. He's getting rid of the touts in the motor park and is now getting rid of the touts in the churches.
Yeah, but he's gonna do something that the state will be in a risk. The state will be in a serious problem because sometimes before you scrape things like this, just try your best to make sure that you make things work for the people. Just you coming into power and you start changing things is a bit kind of unfair. And also, if he's saying now he will end up using federal government power to attack the people that vote for him, that means something is going to be wrong in that state. That means it's the beginning of the failure. I must be honest to you, because things like this, if you want to scrape things, you have to sit down with the people. He's a good man. People loves him. People likes him. But he needs to sit with them and make sure that he propose everything and tell them, this is my mission and this is, if you guys need work, I can give you work, but I have to scrape this. You know, but
a lot of people, like engineer, they are drawing parallels between what he is doing, this move, and what El Rufai did when he was the minister of the FCT, when he was taking down all these illegal structures that did not go with the master plan of this of the city. So you cannot build on a drainage, surely, whether you're Odumeje or not. It's just not. I mean, there's reasons why the drainage is there, and where it's designated as somewhere, you can't have this above the law. Do you know what blocking the drainage means? That destroys the road. That causes malaria with the water converging together, and then
lack of flow.
Yeah,
but something you need to realize here is, listen, the people that he's trying to maybe now end up demolishing their buildings, remember, they are the same people who vote for him to get into that power. You understand? So sometimes you need to put things into consideration, because you just can't wake up and because you're a newly elected governor and you end up maltreating your people or using federal government power to start striking your people down. It's something that he has to make sure that he follows his mindset and call the people, sat them down, discuss it very well before you start taking action. Because remember, the Agburus there, they are the one who voted for him. They stand by him. So if he should come out and start saying all these things that he wants to do this, do that, come on, man. Let's call a spade, isn't it?
All right. Moving away from Nigerian politics for a moment and even the talking points, did you hear the news about Boris Johnson's plans to deport illegal immigrants to Rwanda? Did you hear that?
Yeah. If I tell you, I was just talking just now with my wife. You can't believe it. It's just ridiculous and disgusting.
You think it's ridiculous?
What, man? before he put that law, he should start sending the Ukrainians to Rwanda. Does that make sense?
He's talking about the people all these people that come over in all these dinghy boats, you know. All
Yeah,
the
but is it
Libyan...
a crime for him to start sending the Ukrainians? You have to treat people equal. People run away from their country because they don't want to be killed.
Ukrainians are not coming in illegally, are they?
Yeah, but people they run away from their country.
Hold on, hold on now. Yeah.
People run away from their country because they don't want to be killed.
A lot of them are economic migrants, though.
Yeah, but this is one thing you need to know, one man. They run away from their country because they don't want to be killed.
Not in most instances, they are running away for a better life, not because their life is at risk.
No, it is because of we know what is happening down there in the other part of the world. But
so
they run away.
You don't approve then of that?
No. That's wrong. That's completely wrong. If there's anything petition that comes out, I'll be the first to sign it. That's completely wrong. He can't do that. That's evil.
Wow.
You know, you just can't come out and all of a sudden start imposing a law that any illegal migrant. Do you know how they risk their life? They pass the sea, they pass the water to come down. You know, it's wrong.
Sorry, engineer, what are you talking about? Please, I missed that part.
No, it's a UK something that just broke.
So even if a Nigerian goes to UK now, they want to deport his Rwanda, right? Is that what they are saying?
No, they're not. That's not what they're saying. You know those people that come on these boats from the Mediterranean. Yeah. So those ones specifically, they are going to sweep them up, but they won't give them the right to seek asylum in the United Kingdom. They already have an arrangement with the Rwandan government to integrate them into their society. So they'll just send them on a one-way flight to Rwanda to go and resettle there. If you are seeking a safe haven and Rwanda is a safe country, then you can go and build your life there. So that's what
Boris is doing.
One man.
Interesting.
One man.
Yeah.
Is not to integrate them. It's for them to go and process their asylum paper from Rwanda.
Because I listened to the Rwandan person that is in charge of that program on radio just earlier on, and she was saying categorically that they are not there to apply, so they're not going to apply for immigration to the United Kingdom and then be brought to the United Kingdom. No, there's none of that on offer. The only thing is they go to Rwanda, then the Rwandans will process them and settle them into their country.
On a one-way ticket.
One-way ticket to Rwanda.
Oh, okay. So, because Britain already paid Rwanda for this exercise. I was listening to it on.
Yes, of course, yeah, they are paying them to integrate them into Rwandan society. But they will not be applying for any application for asylum in the United. That's not at all on offer.
Oh, that's a different thing. What I heard on Al Jazeera is that all of them will be taken to Rwanda now to apply for their asylum, and those that are qualified will be. Okay. At least it's better for them now. They are going to another. I mean, they are going to.
If they are fleeing for safety, if they are fleeing for safety,
you think Nigerians will not go there?
That thing is funny. That is evil creativity.
I think once they get to Rwanda, they will just make their way back to their own country and say, no, this is not for me.
The problem there, right? This is what happened. You see, during this pandemic, and come to think about what is happening now with the issue of the Ukrainian crisis, and also Britain coming out of EU, there are thousands of backlog applications that are being delayed, and the Home Office, they can't handle people's application. It's just something that has to, they confuse themselves because there's a pile of people's application. Imagine people who went to extend their visa, their work permit, up to date. I know of 4 Nigerians up to date. It's almost 6 months now. They haven't received nothing. They haven't heard from the Home Office. That's to tell you how the workload is too much on them. So I think they end up saying it's better. They find a place that they put any asylum that will come to England, send them out again. You understand? Those are the things that
I think it's to discourage that space, you know.
Yeah,
so what it means now, engineer, what it means on one man, it means that they sold those people off. Is that what it means?
No, they've not sold them off because they've Rwanda says they have a lot of capacity to absorb these people, and they said they will integrate them into their society. And Rwanda for decades has been a safe country. So if they are saying they are fleeing for safety, then Rwanda is a safe country that can accommodate them and has shown willingness to. That is essentially, it's the economic migrants. You know that a good 80% they are economic migrants, not people fleeing from persecution. So if you are an economic migrant, then you have to go through a formal process to have your application considered.
So they are forcing those people against their will. That is what it means.
Yeah.
They don't want to go to jail.
No, they are not forcing them against their will. They are fleeing for no. How are they forcing them? They are fleeing to a place of safety, and they are facilitating a place of safety for them.
No, they're already in Britain.
Yeah, but
and why international law allow Britain to assimilate them.
Do you know what the international law says?
If you want to assimilate them or you return them to their own country.
That's not what the international law says. The international law says if you are fleeing persecution, you flee to the nearest first safe country, and that country absorbs you. So that's not what people do, though, is it?
But they are not fleeing. They are not fleeing persecution. They are fleeing their economic migrant.
Yes, but then they can't do it illegally, can they? So it's only persecution that the international law facilitates for, not economic migrants.
Oh, okay.
So
but I don't know why you're opposed to it, the engineer. Why are you opposed to it?
No, one man, please. Let's call a spade a spade, man.
Why did they do that to the Ukrainian?
Thank you.
Why did they do that to the Ukrainian?
But for reasons that I've just said, they are fleeing persecution. They are not economic. You know, that's a lot. You told us here, engineer, that those Ukrainians are actually making their way back because they cannot bear Britain.
Yeah, because
so they are not economic migrants now. They are fleeing Putin's bombs.
Well, you are right. You are right.
This is just evil creativity. So they just want to discourage. So if you want to come to UK, you know that you are going to Rwanda straight away. So you think twice. So
then you can go and make that journey again.
But most of those people too, they are fleeing persecution now. Those people that came from through via Libya, went through the boats to cross to Europe. They are fleeing persecution as well.
You know that when they get to Europe, they land in Italy. Then they make their way through Italy to places like Germany, etc. So that is to tell you, and they are meant to stop at the nearest safe country.
It's just a humiliation of black man. That is that's it. It's not humiliating. It's only black people they will humiliate. Black and colored people. The same thing. Yeah, black and colored people. The same thing. This when the Syrians were running away from Syria due to war, this Poland where our cashier they live, they discriminated. They closed the border against the Syrians that were fleeing persecution. They killed some of them. But look at the way they opened door for the Ukrainian. Look at everything they did for the Ukrainian. These Ukrainian people that are racist against black people. I mean, hypocrisy in this world, man.
Let me recall one man back to reality. If you can remember when David Cameron said when the savage Gaddafi's state Remember what David Cameron said? We promise that we're gonna fix your country, you know. So people like that, they are free to come to England and claim asylum because you savage that country, you destroy a lot of things, and the people are coming to England to find a place of safety. And you, as a prime minister, you have the guts to come out and said, "We promise we're gonna fix your country." You see, things like this, up to date. What happened in Libya till date, that country can never be fixed.
Now that country is not fixable now. They are still, you know what they're like over there.
So they are free to come to England. That's just the truth.
Yeah, but it's not just the Libyans now.
Yeah, but I'm just giving you example, innit? You just one.
You see,
engineer.
Engineer, do you approve of economic migrants? We're not saying people fleeing persecution. Economic migrants going via dinghy boats to arrive in Italy and then slugging it through to our first-tier European countries and then claiming that they are fleeing persecution. What about all the safe countries that they pass through to get to Germany?
Then it's up to Britain to take it with the countries and their leaders. You understand? Because if they can allow a black market boat to fly water from Italy down to UK, then it's up to the UK government to have a talk with an Italian government. They have to put things in order. But in terms of taking people back to Rwanda, I disagree with that.
Engineer. Hold
Engineer,
on,
can I come in there?
Yeah, hold on, Vin. Let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat. It says, I guarantee you the average Igbo man will make millions as a resident of Rwanda. It is a fertile land and my people thrive in that environment. So put an Igbo man in even in Iceland or in the Sahara Desert, it will come back with dollars. So I guarantee you that the average Igbo man will make millions as a resident of Rwanda. It is a fertile land, and my people thrive in that environment. So thank you for the super chat.
That's the nation.
Yeah. A second super. Hold on, please. The second super chat from Alexander. This one at Janle Koko. Not colored people, a racist expression, but people of color, a subtle difference, albeit significant. So this thing, that's appellation that, you can't even call people mixed race anymore. It's mixed heritage now. Mixed race is now a swear word. You know that, engineer.
Or multicultural.
You have to call them mixed heritage now. You cannot even open your mouth to speak these days.
Okay.
You see.
Okay.
So let's hear from Vin. Yeah, go on, Vin. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I want to, align myself with engineer. You see, these people play some sort of what do I call it? Hypocrisy here. You remember? I don't know whether you people read it. There was 4 is it Al-Qaeda? 4 Al-Qaeda detainees that surrendered to the United States at Guantanamo Bay. And the US could not return them to Afghanistan. They begged Ghanaian government under this the former president to bring them to Ghana, and up to now they are still in Ghana. They are residing here in Ghana. So why will UK now decide to return people to Rwanda? Why would they do that?
No, they're not returning them to Rwanda because they're not from Rwanda. But these people are saying they are seeking a safe haven, and Rwanda is a safe haven. And the United Kingdom does not have the absorption for the volume. So in fact, they're out of the kindness of their heart. They're not obliged to these people in any way. But they are providing. It's going to cost them equally what it would have cost them to settle them into the United Kingdom. That is the pay that they'll be paying to the Rwandan government to facilitate for these people.
Okay, what is the rationale? What is the rationale of the United Kingdom now to give IPOB asylum and return these people?
What is
that
got to do with what we're talking about?
To Rwanda? No, there was a time when they openly announced that they are giving them asylum.
I'm not aware that announcement was made. I only heard it in the IPOB quarters, and you know
No, it was made one man.
Oh, one man. It was real. This were carried out by. It was real.
Don't get subsumed by
okay,
this.
Okay. Let me land my
Radio
point.
Biafra or something.
No, one man boy is right. He's right.
Are you aware that the United Kingdom offered them asylum?
Yes, they offered them.
It is real. It is there. You go and check, one man. You go and check, because here is a public domain, and when we put out information here, we heard from reliable sources. It is not fake. So what I'm trying to say is this: if UK, these are Africans. They are Africans, and you are returning them to another African country. By that, they will pay money, they will give them resources. To how long is that resources going to sustain those people in those countries? You are adding
no, to integrate them into society. They are not government picking now.
But they are adding more problem to their host nation.
No, but the host nation, the host nation said they have capacity.
Are you sure about that? That Rwanda agreed?
No, they say I heard the interview on radio just this afternoon with the BBC speaking to the Rwandan lady in charge of that program. He said we have an abundance of capacity.
Okay. If that is the case, Charles, hold on. If that is the case, why is UK playing double standard here? They are taking African resources. Resources.
No, that's
and they cannot.
That's a red herring. I'm not sure where you're going with that one.
You are taking advantage of Africa, taking our resources, but you cannot put these people there and resettle them.
No.
Well, come on, man. This is double standard.
I'm not sure.
Engineer, carry on.
We've added sentiment to these things. So on that resources, we can't use resources to judge.
All right, let's hear from Charles. Yeah.
You see, the reason why black people have been discriminated about is because of African leaders. That's a fact.
No, it's not. By the way, it's not black people. It's anybody that comes, especially on the dinghy boats. A lot of them from the Asian continent. A lot of the Asians in that mix.
No, but in America,
this is going to change the demography. This is going to change further, change the demography of Rwandan, nation.
But Rwanda says they have the. Why are you taking Panadol for somebody else's? They say they have the capacity. I don't know what.
It's an African state. Whatever that affects Rwanda affects Ghana and Nigeria.
Yeah, but they said they have the capacity. I can go and dig out the interview if you want me to.
They said they have the capacity. That's to tell you they are the betrayers of Africa.
No, they are making profit from it. Is what that tells you. They are giving them. They are giving them plenty of money.
Do you know why my statement?
It's money. Typical of an African nation. It's money.
Listen, do you know what I'm saying? Why Trump? Do you know why Trump called you shit to a country? His statement is to you. Here is the truth. I'm trying to say this. The African leaders are the reason why black people discriminate abroad. That's the truth. You don't hear it? That's the truth. I'm sorry to say this. That's the truth. I'm seeing the picture. That's what Trump called you shit to a country. You know why he did that? Because the African leaders are the reason why black people discriminate abroad. That's a fact. Simple.
All right, engineer. I wasn't expecting you to take this stronger stance. I thought you would have agreed.
No, one man. Let's call a spade a spade. I would never see my black people turning them round back to square one. You understand? While other colors they are allowed to come here and relax and chill. It will never happen. It will never happen. I will fight for my people. That's where I am.
All right. Thank you, engineer. So I think Alexander Gomez, he says, it is clearly a racist move. They don't want to be populated and overwhelmed by people of color. But the United Kingdom always recalls from that. they call it a little islander mentality. It's just like a little drop the
No,
bridges.
they have to petition them. If I see anywhere they're petitioning them, I'll be the first. I will
join you. I will join you.
What rubbish? After all African countries are paying international money to you guys, and all of a sudden you decide to treat people like that.
You see, engineer, do you even know the amount you can collect from Commonwealth? Levies they collect from all these Commonwealth countries in Africa.
What levy?
How much do we pay? How much do we pay? Do you know how much Nigeria pay, Ghana pay?
What do you mean levy? What do you mean?
To maintain the Commonwealth?
What are
go
you
and check
about?
how much. One man go and check how much.
What am I telling? I don't know what you are talking about.
Of course, you will not know. You will not understand. Go and check how much we
I don't
contribute.
understand. So you
So he is saying Commonwealth country contributes.
Yes,
so,
I know where he's trying to go, but I want him to go there himself.
You know where I'm going to do. Then you are telling me
because
that
I know because by you going there, then you will see that the logic falls on the journey. The logic will fall on the journey to where you're going. But thank you. But let's get back to engineer. Say, engineer, back to you.
Yes, one man. I must be honest to you, one man. If I see any, it's just the fear of God. If not, if I see any Ukrainians or any African people that they want to stay, I rather marry them, give them what they want, let them come and relax, let them come here and enjoy too. You can't be working and be paying tax, and all of a sudden you see they are taking your black people back to Africa or somewhere. It's wrong.
You know that Boris Johnson is notoriously racist.
That one is one of them, innit? Is one of them because they found him. Imagine a prime minister who put the law that during
what is doing. I don't consider it clever because it is obvious. What he's doing is he's packed the whole of his administration with a lot of these Indians, and then through them, he's funneling these racist undertones of policies. But then the person that is saying the racist things, like Priti Patel, who is the Home Secretary, you can see it's Indian. So to say, yes, I'm Indian, so you cannot accuse me of being racist, but then shoot the blacks,
Yeah. You know what, man?
That nonsense, isn't it?
You know.
Sorry, let me go clear to what one man said. I want to validate. You know what happened? That's the former immigration minister in Canada too, who happened to be from that region. That was how he went to Nigeria to have meeting that too many Nigerians are coming through the border. Whereas the Chinese and the Indian people, they be dumping the border more than anybody in the history of entering Canada, using alternative border to enter. But when an Indian man or people from that region, he went to Nigeria because with the name of excuse that all the excuses that Nigeria were giving, Boko Haram, all these things were not this thing. So I think I agree with one man on that. Well,
do you in fact do you know even what they did to Nigerians that were moving from US to Canada? Just go and watch that video, what they did to them in Canada. These people are playing double standard. That is what, with all the things that they are taking from Africa, they are playing double standard. I will not stand here and praise them for what they are doing to us, our people who are fortunately
Vin, are you standing?
to get to those places.
Vin, are you standing? Are you sure you're standing?
Yeah, he's standing in Ghana.
Are you standing? Actually, are you really standing?
He's standing in Ghana. The truth is, the prime minister. Imagine a prime minister who imposed a law that during the lockdown that nobody should gather or nobody should go to their family members. The same prime minister went to number 10. They're having a private party.
Drinking champagne and
drinking champagne,
babes.
Oh,
do you know that this policy? You know that he was given a penalty by the police.
Yeah, we heard about that.
He should have resigned.
Yes, and he and Rishi Patel. So he was given a penalty, and a lot of clamor yet again for him to resign. So anytime that there's a clamor for him to resign, he would throw this big weight. So this thing that he has done is to move the conversation from the penalty that the police gave him to this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the other one, they caught him kissing.
That one resigned, didn't he? That one resigned. Groping under some secretary.
That one quickly carried the woman and they went to relax, enjoy, have a lovely life. What a English!
We come here lambasting. It's the same everywhere in the world. It's the same.
It's like you have wholesale of offenders in that your country.
No, especially you know that by the way that Boris Johnson is not even English. You know that?
Yeah, no.
It's from Turkey.
He's the origin of Turkey.
Yeah. You know, so it's just a mess. But there it is. Engineer, let me take you back to Nigeria. Equally as ludicrous, clout chasing, young Toyosi, screaming. It's just what she screamed. You know, it's what upsets me the most because it was the RAPE words that she was posting on Instagram to say that somebody was molesting her, and then she gave the address. You know, women should be very careful about using that particular alarm because a lot of instances, you know, it is false, but the man is colored, his reputation damaged, but this girl now, she's just doing it for clout chasing. So what fate there? You've already said to throw her in jail anyway. The up to your see. How can you be so cruel?
One man. That girl deserves to be in jail.
No, you're a wicked man.
See,
look how pretty she is now. You don't want pretty girls in jail.
Forget about pretty.
Huh?
Where is she? Maybe I'll change my mind anyway.
She's in Lagos. I know. I'll bring her up in a moment. Carry on, yeah.
Let her go to jail.
Yeah.
People are suffering in that country. Look at what happened to that girl in the bus. You understand?
Yes, that all the more reason why that is not. You know, it's what she cried out that really upsets. Yeah.
And this girl end up giving false information. Come on now.
Can you read what she's saying?
No, I never go to school yet.
No, not lip read, but it's under her. I don't want to read it out for. It says, I am being kidnapped. I am being RAPED. And number 78 Obanyo Street, Paco Akoko, Lagos. You know?
If you're being RIP,
but you still have time to pop on it. Look at that. She's giving her angles and look at
they never one man. They should send her over across. Vine will help us. Vine will help us. Yeah, one man, see this girl deserves to be.
No, I will help you.
This girl deserves to be in jail. That's the truth. Let's call a spade a spade. Don't come out and she still have the guts to come out and be doing all this social media thing. One man, people are suffering now. Why are some people so wicked? That's the question. Why are people so wicked? Imagine how policemen that they are being frustrated in that country that the sun. Have you seen how the sun will hit them inside that black khaki? The khaki will change color. They are suffering, and you end up. She's lucky. She's lucky she made the good police. If she made the wrong one, they will do it.
You see one thing like when some people were coming out with kind of barbaric law to deal with those people they caught in this type of act, those people that are real offender. I mean, now, you know, I've always been opinion of say whenever you want to punish any criminal, make sure it is not irreversible, because you don't know who is lying. But you will see the law, there is a different law they made that people were praising those ones that are just irreversible, knowing that even that person may be lying, you are not even giving evidences. That is because of the people like this now. Assuming that this guy now, this lady now trying to implicate someone now, is going to be, you know how it works in our society. It's going to be a word against that person. They will convene that person in the court of the public opinion, and if the person is unfortunate, they will take him to, they will forget him in the prison. But the one they are saying that some people are even saying they are going to do chemical castration or some kind of barbaric castration.
No, that was El Rufai
and this thing. I said those things are silly. What if this thing happened to be false accusation and you find out down the line? We've seen many of these things in America that some people were in jail for
30-something years,
Yeah.
20-something years for the crime they never committed.
40-something years. A
So
man spent 40-something years in
if
American
they're taking
prison.
them to gas
On false
chamber, if they're
allegation.
taking them to gas chamber or irreversible this thing, what will happen? Those people will die for anything. So that's why that anybody that is advocating for punishment, yeah, you can say life imprisonment, you can say 10, you can say 30. It's okay. But when it comes to irreversible damages, they have to look at the kind of this lady and be very careful. That's just my own opinion on that.
Yeah, that is why capital punishment is banished in a lot of countries. There's just that miscarriage of justice here, but engineer, yeah.
Yeah, if she's saying they do this thing, I don't know if Nigeria they still have enough equipment for them to go and run a test and test her. If she says she's been, you know,
my God, I'm afraid to ask you what sort of test you are talking about.
No,
Engineer,
they have to run
man.
it. They have to run the test for she to come out again on social media and even saying it. That's where I knew it. Honestly, one man, that girl needs to go to jail. They need to lock her up. Then all these things, if they didn't lock her up, what is she giving other girls to do? What is she teaching the young generation, the upcoming ones? What is she teaching them to do? That means they will be doing the same thing. If she can get away with it, others will join and do the same. Come on, man. People are suffering in that country.
I want government should be very careful and do this. See, if you've noticed about 3-4 years along the line that there have been some trends that some people will come and accuse someone of kind of misconduct against them on the line. Yeah, why some are true. I'm not disputing that. But when you see something that is being driven by an NGO, especially when some people are accessing foreign aid, people should be very careful because some people may take that advantage to the evil. You know, this thing is that it's even good that the law is no longer gender biased now, for example, because it happens to both gender. That's why Nigerians should be very careful. Anything being driven by money in that country, especially those people getting foreign aid, you have to be very careful because if you do not take those things now, there'll be a lot of false accusation in the future. And I hope Nigeria is prepared for that.
What has foreign aid got to do with some girl wanting to blow on Instagram?
No, I know. You see, when I've noticed it in the past 3-4 years that at a certain period, you see someone will be, oh, this guy did something to me like 20 years ago, and they've just raised it on YouTube. And before you know, the guy they accused cannot even defend himself. You know, so. And now, when I do personal research, I see most of this organization that is promoting this is good. They are promoting it really. It's good. It's good they are because a lot of the discipline around that thing is happening in Nigeria very well. So, but the thing is this: there is a motivation for different NGO to be coming up and be.
It's nothing to do with any NGO now. It's just some random girl who wanted to boost her followership on social media, using the sexual assault as an alarm on social media that concerned people enough for them to send the police to her house, only for her to then quickly pull back because she had not intended it to go that far. So she quickly pulled back that, oh, I was only joking. But it's a joke taken too far. So the police have taken her in to come and account for her action. So it's nothing deeper than that.
No. I know. I've even gone beyond this girl already now. Even in genuine cases, where there can be false accusation.
That is an audio. That is an audio rape allegation. So she has to go into it.
So like sometimes ago now, someone accused one popular musician, for example. I don't know if it could be true. It could be this thing. You understand? What I'm saying is that if there are incentives to this thing. You know, if there are incentives to this thing, there will be kind of some evil if you don't get your law right. That is why
I don't know where you're taking us, Ola, but okay. let's get back to engineer. I don't know.
Ola, hey, too much.
I didn't know any of these things that he was just saying, but
I know.
Ola.
The next topic, you don't want to talk about that girl. She should go to jail.
All right, engineer. Let me take you then to Yemi Oshibajo. Feeling the need to recoil from allegations that is anti-Islam, that is a Muslim hater. So look at how heavily they are coming at him. He's only even barely a week into the announcement, but already they've called him Judas Iscariot in Yoruba land, and they are calling him a Muslim hater in the north. So welcome to Real Politics, the sharp end. Yemi Oshibajo, engineer.
Tinubuatwork.com.
This is it.
I told you. Tinubu at work. I told you one man, Tinubu is on break. But if this guy should kick him back again, he's going to be on fire. Huh? Where is our brother Ego? Where is he? Can he come and defend his presidency? Huh? Unbelievable. This is what I said the other day, one man. Honestly, it's time for the Yoruba Onis, all the chief of Yorubas. They need to call these people and sit them down and discuss this issue, because things like this, two Yoruba people coming out from APC, is kind of like disrespecting the culture. And I can see that they value power more than their own culture. That's what I see that is coming out from there. But it's never too late.
Do you think Oshibajo has either the stomach or the capacity for what is coming his way? Because this is just really still, they're still stroking him. Do you think he has the stomach or the capacity for what is to come?
Yeah. He has to take it, because I keep saying it. Nigeria is a massive country that if you don't have the shoulder, you don't have that shoulder, that power to control it, it's going to control you, whether you like it or not. And something like this, they start attacking him. Tinubu, you play with, he definitely, Tinubu will play, will send toys for him, let them start playing around with him. But it's just, if he's a strong man, he should keep moving, keep going. But I can still say it again, it's high time for the Yorubas, anarchy, all the top Yorubas, cultural leaders, they need to call the both of them and sit them down and discuss this issue, because at the end of the day, they're tarnishing the Yoruba culture. And imagine Tinubu is Muslim and Osinbajo is Christian, so it's going to be tough. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. And if they carry on like this, if PDP should see that opportunity, PDP will lash them proper. That's what PDP they're praying for. The only person that will give PDP headache is Osinbajo. Apart from him, Tinubu, let's just forget about that one. That one is a closed chapter.
All right, but if this guy thinks that it's just English speaking that is going to get him the presidency, then he needs to think again. No, it's not English speaking. Buhari doesn't speak a word of English, so get it. So it's not your, I am the professor. It's not that. Don't worry about that. Everybody has an English speaker in there. It's not English speaking. No, you have to get dirty. But does he have the stomach for dirty politics? Is the thing. Because what we're saying now is dirty politics. So because what that guy did is a sponsored piece. Because he did not have access to that information that he's now using to attack Oshibajo. So somebody gave him that information. Somebody from within, to say that a good 90% of these guys' appointees are from his church, So, and now Oshibajo has now come out with a video to debunk a newspaper article, and then they're already calling him Judas in the Southwest, So if he thinks he's going to do English speaking, it's not English speaking.
Well, he's a pastor. He should pray. He should go to mountain. He should pray well. Otherwise,
engineer, you see, there is something that is going on. Most of us from the old southern Nigeria have not realized. They want to knock heads together, and while you are there, fighting yourselves, something underground is going on. Let's just see how it is going to palm out. It is going to get messier. I'm telling you the truth. This is a typical, you see, truth be told, it is a typical a divide and rule tactics that is coming to between Osibanjo and Tinubu. Carry on, sir.
Thank you.
I'm not sure that is essentially orchestrated. Because a lot of people give it the attribution to Tinubu, but sorry, Ola, you go on.
No. It has nothing to do with Tinubu. Pierogi has always been like that. He fired him in 2017 when there was no, even in 2015 appointment. So it has always been like that. So I can't say it is because of Tinubu, but definitely Pierogi has his own kind of political agenda too. He has his own support. I want to get dirty like him, just I laugh. He worked for a university whereby they lose tenure anyhow, Kennesaw State University. So I think into the background.
It's not really about him anyway, but like you said,
it's not really about him. I know.
I was going to say exactly what along the lines that you just said, that it's not essentially Tinubu. You can give Tinubu the accolade and he won't reject it because he adds to his mistake. But this is really this guy indicating that he wants to be president, standing a good chance, and people going after him. So they will get a lot more of this from so many other quarters. Thank you, engineer. So let's go on. Let's go on from engineer to Ola. So Ola, pick it up from where you were. The Pierogi narrative. I don't know. Is fact based. Whether you say it's a political hatchet job or not, that is subjective. But what is not subjective is that it is fact-based, Ola.
Yeah. Like initially, I dabbled into it without even looking into the details. But now looking at some details, I just took my word back because one good thing is this. I can't be criticizing Buhari for being nepotistic, and when it's come to Osinbajo now, and I start avoiding it. The truth is this, it appears nepotistic, even though those people, they are qualified. That is what we cannot take away from them. Because as the president was nominating his own people, so Osinbajo too was trying to nominate his own people. Okay, that is given. But the problem I have now is this. When you are now using that thing as a law of gaining political advantage, I have a serious problem with that, because because we are in the election year, in the election period, for example, we should be talking of your program. We'll be talking of program, not necessarily something about nepotistic. Now, in this environment, especially in Canada, I know we are highly nepotistic. I can tell you that for sure. If I'm the team lead in a unit, for example, I can decide to employ all Nigerians. So if you push me to a place, for example, I can defend myself because are they not Canadian? Are they not permanent resident? I can do that. But we know in Nigeria, the peculiarity is so different. We know our Nigeria, so because Nigeria, where you want to be nepotistic in Nigeria, you may not even consider competence as far as it's from your place. But here, our nepotism, we still consider competence. So to me, I think, except Professor Osinbajo comes out tomorrow and gives something better, I think that should be a lesson learned for Professor Osinbajo, because someone is concentrating on Redeemed Christian Church of God now, which I don't really want to look at it that way, because those people are very close to you. They are the people that you can quickly pick. You can vouch for the antecedent and you want to use them. But maybe in the future they can do better. If you are going to pick Christian or Muslim, you can try to extend your tentacle like OBJ did. So like OBJ and Atiku did that, and so.
But what you are excusing is no different from what you are condemning Buhari for now. Buhari made Abubakar Malami his Attorney General because Abubakar Malami had always been his lawyer when he was in the wilderness. He made Burutai the Chief of Army Staff because he and Burutai's father, they are long-standing friends. So it's the same criteria that Osinbajo is doing. He's losing all of the pastors from his own parish and sorting them out with government position. So how is that different?
Yeah, this is a very difficult issue for me to handle, but I will try to handle it to the best of my ability. You see, if someone is in the service, like when Buhari was away and Oshibajo asked those people in the Judicial Commission to hand over to the most senior person, the next senior person, and the same thing at DSS. For example, now, if that person happened to be Yoruba or to be Southern people or to be anywhere, it's okay. Because that's when we know that we have hierarchy, we have structure down there. Now, but if you have to fire like about 10, 20 people, career soldiers, just to favor your people, that is evil. That is exactly what I was trying to separate the other time. Now, this appointment, for example, if you don't need to fire anybody,
it's the same principles still apply, because you are saying they had to fire people to make somebody, and that is quite narrow to that military space, by the way. But Buhari made appointments right across the board that he did not have to fire anybody. He just appointed his own clansmen. But the same principles still apply to Yemi Osinbajo, who bypassed people that almost could well be better qualified and better suited for the post to go to the narrowness. Buhari was even picking from his clan. This guy was just picking from his parish.
Well, one man. You know. I said when this topic started, I dabbled into what I didn't understand fully, but I've tried to do some kind of background check about all those things. Even there was a comment in the comment section that no, anybody can get certificate from Harvard. I have to reply that no, we are talking of full degree, and the people that have worked for company of reputable global recognition.
No, forget all that. Now, what are you talking about?
I agree. I've already accepted.
No. Okay, carry on. But I don't accept that. That's because somebody has credentials. I've already accepted
that Osinbajo appointment looks nepotistic. I've accepted that. I said it should.
So is it equally as condemnable as Buhari, or are you saying Buhari is more condemnable?
See, nepotism in our country, because of the way we look at it, is condemnable. I've said that.
No, that wasn't the question. Are they equal condemnation, or is Buhari more condemnable?
That of Buhari carries some element of evils. That's exactly what I'm saying. Both
are not good. That Buhari is more than Buhari is more.
Look at that. That's it. They always excuse this Osinbajo. I don't know why, but they always.
I'm not excusing Osinbajo. I've already said that he should learn from it. I've said that I do not agree if he does, because the way it looks like, except he has a better defense tomorrow. But if you must fire someone that is as qualified, if I'm a career police officer and I would like to become the IG of that this thing, and I'm the next person to become the IG, and you fire me and fire some other people to bring those people, you just terminate my appointment, you cut my career short, I won't like that one. But if it's a free appointment that nobody is occupying, like ministerial appointment, all those kind of things, that is understandable. When they say this guy is okay, if you appoint minister, I don't mostly complain about that. But when you talk of those service chief, I somehow complain, because you have to fire maybe a southerner to put, because if you are even putting
that has been the tradition. That is not peculiar to Buhari. That has been the tradition in the Nigerian security structures.
But I'm saying it's not good. I'm still telling you, I'm saying it's not good. It doesn't matter whether it's Buhari alone.
Well, you can't say it's not good. If they feel that a major is more suited to the post, but the colonel is above him, and there's a hierarchy there, and given the peculiarity of the space, you cannot then subordinate the colonel to the major, so you effect his retirement with a generous package, so that the major that best suits that post takes it.
If I'm a Yoruba man and I see that, and I was, wait now, if I see that Hausa man, wait now, let me land. If I'm a Yoruba man and I see that a Hausa man is a better fit for that position. If I now fire Yoruba man, I'm now proving that because that Hausa is better, then anybody that knows that I'm a Yoruba man and that's an Hausa man, you can't say I'm being nepotistic. Right. But if I have to fire a Hausa man to say my person is more is better is a better fit for that position, then that is nepotism. Because how
no, that's not nepotism. Now, if the same principles apply, but the ethnicity. I'm not sure.
Abroad that long,
why
he
must it be
forget
my
about
person?
Nigerian
Why must I
politics.
fire like about 50 soldiers? My person is the person
Okay. So stick with your example. If you are a Yoruba man, but you feel that the Hausa man who is the major is better suited to the Yoruba man who is a colonel, you know, so you then and it's not really fire, you effect their retirement. So because they are not sacked, you know, so I don't know that fired means sacked, so they are not sacked. So if you effect their retirement, but you are a Yoruba man and you are effecting the retirement of a Yoruba man to favor an Hausa man because he's best for the post. So that is fine. That is not any ism. But if the Hausa man is above the Yoruba man, but the Yoruba man is still the best man for the job, and you are a Yoruba man, you have to fire the Hausa to retire the Hausa man for the Yoruba man. You are saying that's an ism. It's not an ism because the same principles apply. You are effecting the appointment of the best man for the job.
I agree with you, but you know the principle of justice in Nigeria. You know Nigeria is where we suspect that ourselves. Once I do that, everybody, even though if I'm the only one that knows that this is what I'm doing, that okay, I'm right within my own reasoning. But we are talking of environment whereby we have.
Oh, okay. Is that evil? Is that evil? Your example, is it evil?
If I fire, as a Yoruba man, if I fire Yoruba man to install an Hausa man as the most competent person,
is that evil?
Not evil. It's decision
but
making.
If you fire the Hausa man to hire the Yoruba man, who is the most effective, is that evil?
The problem
no, it's not evil now. So that's the standard that you've created.
It depends on how you see evil. Now,
is the parameters changing? No, don't change the parameters now. Stay with your example.
No,
what are you doing now?
That is a significant action. I'm sending a wrong message, even though I'm doing the right thing. There will be unexpected consequences. People will be seeing that me as
okay. Would there be unexpected consequences if you fired the Yoruba man to appoint the Hausa man, you being a Yoruba man?
Because that's one people will say, "Oh, this is not a tribalized person. Oh, this is a tribalized person."
But you use the word evil. You use the word evil.
Yeah, because once people start thinking that this guy is being tribalistic,
is it what people think that makes it evil? You use the word evil.
Perception matters. Perception matters in some situations.
Does perception make something evil? You said evil.
Yeah, because when people start having wrong perception about you, it can degenerate to so many things you never.
No, but you used the word evil. You said what Buhari did. That your understanding is that it is evil, and then you then in your own example, this wasn't an example I gave. You then in your own example gave two scenarios, which suggest that the lower ranking officer is best suited for the job. Then you have to effect the retirement of the senior ranking officer. So I'm asking, in your own example, if you are a Yoruba president, you effect the retirement of a northern colonel to appoint a Yoruba major. Is that evil? Those were your standards.
It's evil if I'm a Yoruba man and I see
even though the major, you see him or he is. It's not what you see now. He is.
For the fact that I have to fire a lot of people has caused problem within the country because we have this problem existing, and I'm trying now to aggravate the problem. I should try as much as possible to let people see me as being trying to be fair, because the fact that people is trying to let me be fair, I can have peace. But if people are seeing me not to be fair, it's a problem. See, the issue of Buhari we are talking about is consistency. If Buhari has done it 1, 2. Nobody will care.
It's Oshibanjo, not consistency. I can reread you the piece if you want me to reread it.
I've told you that I'm even surprised with what I find, and Oshibanjo should learn from it. He's telling you that
you should learn from it, but Buhari is evil. So it's a learning experience for Oshibanjo, but Buhari is evil.
You see, is
this double standards? Is this double standards?
It's not a double standard, because I'm trying to separate. If Buhari appoints Fulani as personal staff, as permanent staff, and it's not tampering with the ministry. You know, the ministry that has DG, that have levels already, that have structure, that we have the hierarchy. That's okay. Even if the DG is going, we know the next person that is supposed to occupy. But you have to fire several people, for example, for someone totally from your tribe to ascend that position. It's evil. But if it is personal staff, I don't care. Why do we talk of all these?
But it's not personal stuff for Sibajo, so don't try and spin it as a personal
you
stuff.
You corrected me the other time, and I said I accepted that already. That's why I said I take it back. That's why
you are applying double standards, Ola.
I'm not applying double standards. I'm not applying double standard. See, there are some kind of political appointee that, you know, this thing is purely political. There are some of appointments that you are bringing from the career people, those people that aspire, that they've worked over time, that, okay, they've put in effort that I want to become this, like police, like the military, like when you are in the custom, when you are in the FRSC, you understand that those people, they even got good recommendation. All of a sudden, because you want to favor your people now, maybe if there are about 100 people before him, you now retire them just to bring your people in. Now, it's different from a political appointment that, okay, this is there's nobody in the hierarchy that is contesting this position. Now you start appointing.
Is a police chief not a political appointment?
But it's along the career. It's a political appointment along the career. Because number one, when you want to appoint, at least you can't go and put a sergeant, for example.
Are you suggesting that you appoint somebody that you feel is not the best suit for the position just because you want to? Do you know why Buhari actually appoints these military chiefs from the north? Do you know why?
The same reason that Goodluck will appoint something from his own clan, so that we tell you that this we don't nepotism.
Should I tell you the reason why? Hold on. Should I tell you the reason why Buhari has adduced for appointing a lot of these northerners to the top military, especially in the army? Do you know? Okay, go on. I know. Tell me. Yeah, go on. Why?
According to the rumor, so I will call it according to the rumor. It's just because of what happened to him before. Because this is security matter.
No. That's not it. What the reason it's been adduced is that because the preponderance of insurgency is from that area.
From the north.
Yes. So that is why really he wants somebody that understands the topography, the culture, and the landscape to arrowhead the fight. So whether that's an excuse or not, but that is the reason that they are due.
Okay, and the same reason he fired there or not again, the same time, the same reason he
that was a political something.
Exactly.
Sorry. Why did they replace Kemi?
With another northerner, for example.
No, why did they replace Kemi? How did Kemi's position become vacant?
Because of NYC saga.
Yeah, but how did that position become vacant?
Just because of that.
She resigned that position. She resigned that position. She resigned. Yeah, so he didn't sack her, did he? Did he sack her?
I didn't say he sacked her. I didn't say he sacked her. But the question is this. So when they were already accusing this guy of nepotism already, so he still went there and put someone from his own clan and put that person there.
Is that not what Oshibanjo does as well?
I've already said that of Oshibanjo, I was not expecting the situation the way I found it.
But you don't sound as vexed. You don't sound as vexed by Oshibanjo as you do about Buhari. It doesn't seem to anger you as much as it does Buhari.
Where
the same crime.
It doesn't anger me like that of Buhari. Yeah, because I keep accusing Buhari because this guy has that pedigree.
But you are not applying double standards. You are not applying double standards.
Well, I'm not applying double standards.
For the same crime, you exonerate one and you damn the other.
Because this matter we are talking about, I will still go through it. I'm trying my best. That's why I say it's a very difficult topic for me to respond to. I will still go through it. But one thing I'm trying to pick out there is this. I don't want people just to be low-burning us at the time of politics. It's very good that guy is bringing the thing out, which is one of those things we should actually tackle because there should be no nepotism no matter what. You can't tell me that people from Redeem are the most qualified alone. You can't tell me. You understand? Even though I understand that those people that are close to you, that are closer to you, will be the first people you want to meet.
Buhari elected his people. Allow Osinbajo to elect the people.
So it's the same thing now. But why are we excusing Oshibanjo and damning Buhari is what I'm saying,
Can you double check with Sally? If she wants to come in, then I can step down for her. If she's not coming in, then
no, you can chill out because we are getting towards the tail end now. So if you want to go do other things, then I'll speak to you tomorrow.
No, I'm all right. I'm okay. It's just I think she's dropping some comments.
No. I think there's if she wants to come in, she just can, because I think there's a space. But
there is space. You see, Ola. You see, this same thing that you are saying here now. When Buhari went to London, there were massive demonstrations against him in London. But when Osinbajo was going to London, our people said no. There was a statement. They issued statement that that the protests against Osinbajo, in respect to his participation in the Nigerian politics, must not hold. The process must not hold.
It did hold. It did hold.
Against Osinbajo?
Yes. Koiki actually one of the arrowheads of that protest, to the point that they had to escape him out of a back entrance in one of the meetings that he went to.
Okay. But in real sense, there were statements issued by a group that nobody should protest against Osinbajo.
I don't know about that one. They did protest against him, so they say.
We spoke about it here. You even ask questions.
No, land your point so that I can respond. Land your point.
You see, all of them are doing the same thing. What we accuse Buhari, if Osinbajo does the same thing, we should paint him with the same brush.
Condemn him equally, not excuse him. It's not Ola. It's not Ola personally, but I've noticed this right across the space, that everybody seems to be giving Osinbajo a pass, whilst they condemn everybody else. He gets a pass, and he's getting a pass again now.
Let's use the same brush.
Let me maintain my position. I will tell you this thing. See, why telling you that I've not gone deeper? I'm not someone that just like to see something on the surface and deal with it. And that's why I'm confessing publicly. I've not gone deeper into this list. And whatever I'm saying now, I'm not going to tell you to take it as fact or the truth of the matter, but this is your pure opinion based on what I understand. Look, situation here is this. The professor is rolling out our fact against Osinbajo. Fact, you cannot dispute that. The facts are there. But I'm dealing with the undertone now. The question is this. You can see, even when the devil wanted to tempt Jesus Christ, he was quoting valid scripture to tempt Jesus. Valid scripture. Now, the question is this. What was the purpose? What was the devil going to achieve? Exactly that's the principle I want us to. This fact that Professor Perogi is saying, hard fact, you can't dispute that. You can see it clearly. It's a fact because it's putting in the black and white. But what's the purpose? Now, they take your attention away from the major issue, just to bring some kind of non-issues for them to retain power in 2023. At the end of the day, we start crying again. So the matter here now is this. Someone is out, maybe he's seeing Osinbajo as the next potent candidate and want to destroy that person. And the same person was ready to destroy Tinubu earlier. So the question is this. Maybe if you bring Amechi tomorrow, the same person will have solid facts, and the fact will be solid to the point that we say, hey, this guy is saying the truth. Now, if they manage to divert your attention from the issues and now give you some kind of irrelevant substances, then that's the danger there. That is why you see me dancing around. Because
is it irrelevant that the potential president of Nigeria might well be a religious fundamentalist?
The word religion fundamentalist, well, I don't know. But if you ask me, this is my opinion. I don't know Oshibajo to me is not a religious fundamentalist.
Is that not the picture being painted?
But has he done something nepotistic based on, it appears that he has done something nepotistic based on what I have now. So that is what I cannot argue. I may come up tomorrow and counter whatever I say and rubbish whatever I say today. But that's my position now. But the point is this: where exactly is Peroki going to? I don't want anybody to give me the truth, the fact. Now you are painting the truth. Yeah, what you are saying is the real truth, but you meant to achieve something entirely, not because you love the country, but you want to engineer us. You want to do some kind of social engineering. By the time you now finish, this.
Are you saying they should have covered it up?
So the question is this: yeah, truly, Perogi has been speaking for a while. Kudos to him, but at this particular time, we have to be very careful, because how many of the Nigerian politicians will you actually dig into their past?
He has been very damning about Buhari himself. He has been very damning about Tinubu.
Exactly. We know we are very tribalistic. I've never shifted. We are very tribalistic, even to every one of us down to individual person. We are very tribalistic. We may be managing ourselves diplomatically, all those things, but we know that tribal people, that's our identity. That's our identity. So the thing now is this: I don't want to leave the minor now this time around and lose focus on the major. Now, this guy, because if this guy cannot win based on this thing, they will come with another thing. Because I've already know, if they don't win with tribal, they will come with religion. If they don't win with religion, they will find something to find their way. At the end of the day, the political class, the bad one, even I don't have problem with the good one if they manage their way there because they are human, but the bad one will get there at the end of the day. But they use religion and tribal sentiment to manipulate us and to bring someone that has nothing to offer at all. And at the end of the day, we go back to square one. That is where my problem is. I'm not saying what Perogi is.
Do you think Oshibajo should be interrogated? Do you think he should be put under the microscope?
He should defend himself. He should defend himself.
No, of course he should defend himself, but do you think he should be put under the microscope?
That's exactly what I'm saying. They should, once you are accusing, let him come out and...
No. That wasn't the question. Yes, should he be put under the microscope? Should we try and
scrutinize him?
Should we scrutinize him? Yeah. Should he be scrutinized? Yes.
Are we not scrutinizing him now? That's exactly
I'm not asking if we are. I'm asking if we should.
Yeah, of course, it's a public figure. Why? We should.
Well, so is that not what is going on then?
Yeah, I know it's what is going on. That's why I'm saying that when you have different information, it's for you to make your decision, because like I said, when someone is presenting you with facts, the first thing you must form an opinion, you must understand, where is this guy going? Where exactly is this guy going? Once you know that, yeah, I agree with his facts, but by the time now he's now bringing his candidate now to promote now, you have to be very careful now. The candidate that is promoting, for example... Do
you want me to go through some of the histories of this guy? He's been very damning about Buhari, extremely damning about Tinubu. I think I did a piece on him, on Tinubu, that he did on Tinubu just about 7 days ago. Very damning. So now it's Oshibajo's turn, equally damning, and it's usually fact-led. So it's nothing personal. It's just putting him under the microscope.
See, Ola, let me tell you something. You see, we've gotten to a point now that we don't need to pamper anybody or put sentiment
they all
or
want
use
to give
our...
Oshibajo a pass,
just like that. Even, I said it one day that even that people are clamoring for me, I don't trust anybody. So let everybody be scrutinized. Let them, you see, so all these things you are saying, they are trying to, it won't change people's mind. We will just know who is who. Nobody is perfect, but let us see who people are truly is, because we can't stay another 8 years. We can't be fooling ourselves. Why do we come here every day to talk about these things? So now, because we have somebody we think can do well, they are now bringing things about him up. We don't want to even give it a deep thought, like, okay, is this true? And if it's true, how would it affect us? if he's still the person that is liable to rule us, or we should cast our vote for him and make people cast their vote for him, they will still cast. But let us know who is who and what they are for who they are. Are they deceiving us? Because if they are deceiving us, my friend, they will get there and we'll still be in the same position as we are speaking today in the next 8 years. And that is what we don't want. So all these things you are saying, going back and forth, is not worth it.
Exactly.
Let us focus. My own point is, me, I don't care who you are, whether Igbo, Hausa, let everybody be scrutinized. Anybody that is serving the position, let them get there with okay. At least if it's 1 or 2, 3 things the country is struggling with, we can get from this person, then we know we will get it. But if you now come here because they are saying, don't let us look at that, don't let us look at that, you want to spoil the guy. Let anybody spoil anybody. If that's the fact, let us hold on to it and use it against them. You see?
The OG, you've actually rephrased everything I've said. Like I told you, initially when they mentioned this guy, I thought they were talking of personal stuff. But when they say it's not personal stuff, I change my opinion. You understand? I'm not afraid to go wrong and come back and say, oh, I was wrong, right? But what I'm telling you is this: when you see people fighting outside, you understand, you have to know their position. What's their position? Where are they going to? That's my point. You see, when people started criticizing Jonathan, we were getting carried away. Oh, stealing is not corruption. Oh, clueless. Oh, this. Oh, it's a thief. We know the difference today because we were not even asking questions about the person we want to bring in to replace Jonathan. I'm not saying,
but even at that, that doesn't mean. Hold on, that doesn't mean what they said about Jonathan is not the truth.
Does that mean what they said about Yemi Osinbajo is not true? That's not what I'm saying. Even though it's true, we must be very careful not to put emotion because see. The Lord
you're the one putting emotions now. You're the one.
Putting emotions now.
I'm not putting emotion. See, the thing is this: because they know that there will be crime, right? That's why you have law, and you have to implement that law. Because they know people will be tribalistic in Nigeria. That is why we have federal character. We have to make sure that federal character works. But now, if during the political, I say in fairness to Perogi, he has been talking at least about Buhari, at least about Tinubu. I don't know much about Buhari. I can give it to this Galadima. I know Galadima, and that another professor, I can't remember the name, that's Aminu or something like that. So those they be critical about Buhari, you understand? I know of those things. But what I'm saying is this: what they've raised about Osinbajo now, I'm not saying you should overlook it. I've never said it anyway. I've never said it. But I'm saying that even though I miss this accusation, even though there are facts that you cannot just roll away. We know the fact is there staring at us, black and white. I'm not denying that now. But then, why even dealing with that fact, we should be very careful. Let our eternal life. Don't let us be like Jonathan. It's true. Let's do this. Yeah, you are saying something about Jonathan. Yes, there were some of those things were true. Some of those things were lies too. Because I can't say everything they said about Jonathan was totally.
And by the way, Osinbajo has not refuted any of the allegations leveled against him. He has not refuted it.
So
you know one thing, woman. So when we watched that, when we saw that video, saw that video, me from my own point of view, if you are not guilty of it, you don't even need to make people start speaking. Oh, I'm a Muslim. Assalamu alaikum. I work for the office of the vice president.
It's a bit like racism, isn't it?
It's totally uncalled for at this stage because you've not got the ticket yet. If you now have the ticket, you are now campaigning. I will now understand if you start now preaching that, oh, I'm not this, but even in paying attention to that means there is a bit of truth in what they are saying. And there are examples to even
DOG, you are violating the law of perception management. See, when someone accuses you of something and you have the slightest opportunity to counter that thing, you have to divide the opinion. If you don't divide the opinion of perception against you, it's a dangerous thing. You understand?
Do you know in some instance there are some things you should not even speak to. Even him
Yes,
coming out
because
now,
then you
let
give
me
it
tell you
more.
something.
Hold on. Then you
Like
give it.
Obina was saying, hold on, Ola. Like Obina was saying the other time, oh, this, that is for the, or is it Babati that is for the Nigerian? Let me tell you, a lot of people are awake in Nigeria. Maybe not everybody, but people would dissect the old information properly now. Even the information people might not be really paying attention to, because people don't care. They just want Toshiba and Jabi. But now that even him is now bringing people to come and be saying, oh, assalamu alaikum, and this is also person. And most of them, if you go back to listen to that thing, they actually attach that their position to the office of the president. At least 3 or 4
Which
out of
adds
those
on
people.
to what is being alleged.
You know, so why do you even need that at this point? I don't even see reason to make people start saying all those things.
DOG, I respect your opinion, and your opinion, at least in your own sense, is very valid, and some people would say. See, the thing is this: when you have the duty of any corporate communication in any organization is this, or brand management. If you see anything coming against you, no matter how little,
that is what I'm telling you, Ola. We are not corporate organization. This is Nigeria. We don't want anybody to manage us with lies and
so the corporate people, who are they managing? Are they not managing their customer and the public?
All right, I don't know where
they are going. Don't let us go there at all. So
Ola, anyway.
whether you agree or you do not agree is another thing entirely. But when you have opportunity to manage the
it's just alarming. It's a different standard. When it comes to Oshibanjo, they just give him a pass. They just give him a pass.
Nobody is giving. I've not given. I'm on record. I've not given Oshibanjo any pass on this. That was why I said
you are really working very hard to excuse his religious extremism.
I'm not working hard because
Ola,
I told you I don't.
Ola, are you a member of RCGCG?
No, it's just this is what Oshibanjo.
Are you a member of RCCG?
They just
rational mind.
No. Please let me ask. I'm asking him. Are you a member of RCCG?
I told you I don't go to church, and you are telling me that I'm not a member of RCCG.
No, I'm
it's
asking
just a
now.
question.
By birth, I'm an Anglican.
No, he follows Oyedepo
I'm a
Bakari.
member of RCCG.
Yes, I follow Oyedepo Bakari and successful men of God.
I'm a member of RCCG, but I won't be fool.
For sure, I do. For sure.
I won't be fool to just follow people blindly. We can't go another 8 years.
Hold
on, everyone. Let's hear where Rational Mind was listening to. Where were you listening to Rational Mind with that question?
Oh man, must I always be reading something?
No. Well, it's an open-ended question.
The reason why I asked the question was
because you know, say I support Pastor Bakari. Want to know whether
no. Let him talk for
Well, let me land now. Yeah. Well, I think you're already saying what I have in mind already. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you're defending this man and you're defending him, and everybody's trying to convince you that if the same Cain that we used to flog Yale, we used to flog Yao, so we've been flogging his boss with the same cane. Let us flog him too with the same cane. So the same thing equally applied to him, but you kept on and trying to rationalize this in some ways I don't even understand. So that was why I was asking you, are you a member of the RCCG?
I said flog him, but don't take your focus away from the major issue. Two different things. Flog him as you want, scrutinize him as you want, but don't let anybody, don't go the way of Jonathan. At the end of the day, you put Jonathan away and you brought a disaster. You understand? Jonathan was not performing, but they used that to campaign against him. Everything they said about Jonathan, at least over 60% of those things were correct. But at the end of the day, they used that to achieve a purpose. And the purpose they use that to achieve now is not against Nigeria. That is what I'm warning you against. I'm not saying...
And it's because we are all doing the same thing you were doing.
No,
we were not
not
paying
you
attention to the person that was coming. We were not looking at everything as we should look at it. This is the same position you are trying to put us now, Ola, to ignore all these red signals and just say, oh, don't let us be distracted with all these things. He's going to manage us. We don't want anybody that will manage us. We want to manage the person.
Hold on, Ola. Let's hear from Rational Mind. And then after Rational Mind, I want to hear from Obina, who has been silent all the way through. But right now,
but one man, why can't we try and promote show right now? The guy is doing very well now. He's been going to Nasarawa State.
No, we did now. We just played this video.
Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention.
With the Alamo drinkers in Nasarawa.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but yes. Obina, are you there? Okay, I don't think we have Obina for the moment. So yeah, because
you heard me.
Yeah. Have you been following the conversation, Obina? So this.
Yes.
Do you share the thought that people somewhat give Oshibanjo a pass? Do you think that, or am I just being too conspiratorial?
I don't think so, because somebody has not gotten the same opportunities that Buhari has to appoint people. The people we are talking about, they appointed are mostly people in the presidency. You're not talking about people, appointees like Inspector General of Police, Chief of Defense Staff, and all those, positions. These are just aides within the presidency. So I don't think that is enough to substantiate anything about.
Going by his antecedents, if he ever became president, will they not just follow like with Buhari, but in the opposite direction? Everybody Christian, everybody else is CG.
I don't see that because just hold on. Yeah, so I don't see him doing that, because I feel like he has had rapport with a lot of people in the course of his political career. This appointees in the presidency is a shared appointees between the president and the vice president. So I don't think it's something that they can use for now to judge him.
All right. Thank you, Obina. So Ola, round off your thoughts on that space, and then we'll move the conversation on. Yeah, Ola, back to you.
Thank you, Obina, for being so quick. So that's what I've been battling with to explain. To me, see, if you are going to scrutinize Oshibanjo, it's a public servant, please do. It's our responsibility to do. As a matter of fact, that is what Nigerians should be doing. But while doing that, don't carry emotions. Like Yoruba will say, if there's a fly line on someone's scrotum, you don't go and carry club and squash it because it's a fly. You have to be very careful. Otherwise, when you use club, you are going to cross the fly and that scrotum together. You don't do that. We did that to Jonathan. They throw everything. Jonathan clueless, Jonathan this and that. Now we've seen Clifford now, and we see what is happening. Whenever and people like Muhammad Layi and co, they were using media aggressively, and we were buying everything 100%. Yes, they are correct. At the end of the day, they show their own agenda. Raise to antenna. Pierogi is using fact, because as a matter of fact, when devil want to deal with someone, devil will use correct fact against you to deal with you.
My God.
But the thing is this, you now have to use your knowledge now, your wisdom now to now say, okay.
So a journalist is a devil now because he's written against that.
It's just an analogy.
Wow.
it's just an analogy.
It's unbelievable.
Like I told you, Pierogi has a fact. You see, I've not said Pierogi is lying. You see, one thing is for me to say Pierogi is lying. I've never said it's lying. You see that I'm saying that he has his fact, but I'm more concerned about where it's leading us to. I don't want us to be re-engineered the way the engineer was against Jonathan, that we didn't even look for better candidate than even Buhari. I don't want that to happen. That's just my own concern. So because it is easier for us to carry Nigerians away. Oh, it is true. It's tribalistic. Yeah, human being. Nigerians, we are very tribalistic. I can tell everyone here that let someone raise his hand that it's not tribalistic one way or the other. So even among Oyibo that I work with, we are so tribal. In fact, I've learned another level of nepotism since I got to Canada here, because if I lead the department, I can employ Nigerians up. I will tell you that they are Canadian, and if you accuse me in the court here, you can never win because they are Canadian truly. So, but the point here is this: what purpose am I serving with that? Because morally, we have to look at that purpose too. Yeah, Pierogi is saying, yeah, he has his fact. Yeah, normally, but You have to. But what Oshibajo has done, I've looked at it. Actually, I know that he has not violated the federal character. That's funny enough. I've never raised that. But how
has it not violated?
He hasn't, because those are not kind of appointment that is subjected to federal character. Because all those appointments subjected to federal character, they are those in the military and parastatals. So this one, they are not subjected to it. So because I didn't want to prolong that matter, that's why I said, okay, I will do my own overnight research. I will ask people, see, look at this thing. What do you think? But the way it is now is this: don't let our attention be shifted from the issue of insecurity, issue of incompetence, issue of inflation and all those things, poverty in the land, and just dance. Oh, Shiba, no. Even I'm not saying Konshibajo truly. Everybody, national man, my candidate. I say my candidate is spiritual. So whether you take it or not, I still know my candidate. Even when you pick Konshibajo, but national mind, one man, you all know my candidate. So
I don't know your candidate though, because
Pastor Bakari. So
for president.
So that's why I
said Bakari for president.
Yes, I've said it here before.
So no, I've never heard you say that before. It's just
you must have missed it. You must have missed it.
Stop deceiving us.
I'm not deceiving myself now. It's just like some people are supporting show. Some people are supporting show right now. Are they not deceiving themselves too?
So anyway, you have the right to support whoever you want to support.
Okay, me, I have a candidate too anyway. So let me just declare. If we are declaring our hand, let me just declare my own hand too. Baba Salah is my candidate. If we are going for names like that, then Baba Salah.
I have a candidate.
Baba Salah.
I have a candidate. But if I mention the candidate, they will kill him.
So no, I'm deceiving myself. The truth is, look at it this way. Even though let's on the lighter mode, let's leave Pastor Odumeje like this. See, the thing is this. I keep saying this thing. If Atiku and Buhari comes up today now, I look at the two evils. I will go for Atiku, for example. Even though I know that's the option, I'm limited to do those two options. If Amechi and Tinubu comes today, I won't vote for Tinubu just because he's a Yoruba man, because I think Tinubu is more competent than him, even though I know he's an old man. You understand? For what he has done, I will vote for him. And I will use accident of Amechi for the fact that the way he betrays people. I'm beginning to use the word betrayal. The way he fought Jonathan, not because he was fighting him for good cause, but for selfish interest. I will look at the person that I cannot trust. You understand? I say, okay, let him be good. But if Peter Obi and Tinubu comes out today, you don't need to tell me. I will support my former colleague. I will support Obi, for sure. So that's my own nepotism, because I know this guy works in the banking sector and what he has done in Imo State, I will support him. So that's just the way I function.
Anambra State.
Exactly. Anambra State. That's the way I function. So, but I won't say, I won't just say because Atiku, he drained the money in the deposit and he lose all this corruption. I don't believe any man is incorruptible. Everyone now only that the person where you say you put on light and you see now that is why you have check and balance. In an organization, they know people will steal money. They know people will abuse the organization asset. You put control in place, the organization police to put things in. So that's the way I function.
All right, thank you, Ola. So from Ola, we go on to DOG, and DOG, we're still retaining that Oshibajo space because it befuddles me somewhat. I clearly see double standards, but then because I'm applying the same set of principles to Buhari, so the only thing that seems to have changed, two things, the eloquence and the religion, but it's exactly the same template. When this guy pads out his influence with people of his like religion and culture, and Buhari does exactly the same thing. But Buhari is evil and Oshibajo is not. Explain that to me, DOG.
There is no explanation. It's simple. And the fact I'm going to say here today is, as much as you remember the day he declared, you remember what I said about him. I don't have anything against him. I really even said, I think he's the right person. But at this point in time, we don't need anybody to come and deceive us. And we won't be fooled by any eloquence of anybody or packaging themselves or trying to manage us. We want to be the one to manage them before they get there. So we need to know who we are voting for because that is how we end up in this position we have today. I don't want to come to, in the next 4 years, I want us to be on this platform talking about the good things the president elected is doing. Not now saying, if we had known, this guy was just doing this. So it's not time for that. We've gone beyond that. And the country has actually gotten to a point of collapse. So if there is a mistake, if we make a mistake now, if it's meant to take us 40 years to get back to our feet, I'm telling you to take us 100 years once we make a mistake now. And looking at the situation, I don't believe in anybody. I don't trust any one of them. I just want people to look through everybody, to scrutinize them with microscope, with whatever, even if they can use fortune tellers or sorcerers to look deep into people's character, because people can act, much as the politician, they can be deceiving with how they talk, how they dress, how they operate, the moves they make. If you get carried away and think, oh, we don't have to look at this, that man does this, he sent 2 kids to school, he stopped on the main road, he saw 2 kids carrying water.
Oh, is that not the most foolish thing? That guy should be flogged
this man
for
that
doing
went
that.
to state was eating with school kids. That is not what we want. That should be in the past now. Because if you are feeding the kids in school, not until you sit down with them to eat the food, for me to know and see the impact. We should see it working and see everything working. You going there to sit down with them doesn't really mean anything. But these are the things as Nigerians that I think most people fall for when they do all this show off. And all this show off is starting now because the election is coming. And for me as a person, as much as if you look at the old people wanting to be this next president, he still, regardless of what they say about him, it still looks like the person that should be there, the person that has.
It's still the front runner. It's still the people's
choice.
It's
like the front runner, exactly.
But it's not some holier than thou, cleaner than.
But we don't want that, exactly. So we want to know.
And we must be able to interrogate him.
Exactly. We want to know who we are electing. And where, for me as a person, I even think him coming out now to now do all this video, I think it's just. Do
you think that video was a mistake?
It's a mistake to me, because that a lot of people will now scrutinize. People will now start looking. These people they are not. It didn't directly put them in that office. They will start thinking deep into what that person says. He should have just ignored that. Honestly, it doesn't have anything to prove to anybody.
How many of these things is he going to do videos about? Because all the
Exactly,
articles
because
they're becoming thick and fast.
A lot of things will still come out that we don't know. And that is politics.
Is he a yam head? Is he a yam head?
Woman, I think that guy has some yamness in him.
He's a bit yam.
I think he has some yamness in him. So nobody is perfect, to be honest. But when you come,
see, if he wants to do videos, he should go to the train track from Kaduna to Abuja and do the video to let's see.
Rolling people is just a funny guy.
Where are you this weekend now? Where are you this weekend now?
No, they are fond of doing videos. You see him going there to go a petrol station and he's going there. They are the Nigerian politicians are notorious of doing this. They are funny. I swear.
You see, so now, from as we've started, once one started reading the topics and everything out, I started thinking back. That was why I mentioned the redeem stuff. So that means it's not about people clamoring for him to contest as the president that they wanted. That means even him has the plan. He has the plan already.
Pastor Adeboye wants to seize charge of the Nigerian state and is using Yemi Osinbajo as his bullhorn.
Exactly. And I think this guy too is backing him. Obviously, they are from the same state, Obasanjo, because they were together. They were together. It was even on Tinubu's birthday. I think it was with Obasanjo and the likes of them. In some seminar, whatever they went to do somewhere. It was with likes of them.
Obasanjo can disappoint you at any given time. So,
do you think if he becomes president, do you think he will pull down the mosque in Aso Rock?
He won't pull down the mosque.
Why not?
He won't pull down the mosque, but you will see that the mosque at Aso Rock is being shot most of the time. That's what I think. That's what I think of this guy now, because I thought the way I was looking at it, like, oh, it was people that was pushing him. But now it looks as if even him has the agenda earlier before people.
Do you think he's a sly man? Is this
he's
what
a sly?
Exactly,
that's the word. He's a sly man. That's what really describes what I'm trying to say. He's a bit sly. He's like a snake.
You are now falling. You are now falling for what Perogi is trying to achieve now. You understand?
I'm not falling. I'm just awake. Allah is like you are still dozing. You are dozing off a bit. I'm awake.
No, let me.
I said before
no, I started. Let me accuse you. Let me.
Allah, you trash this matter for almost 30 minutes.
Wait, let me accuse the OG. See, what I said the other time is this. I said Perogi seek to cause fraction within the Christian community. For example, we okay, if you are breaking appointment down to RCCG, now me as an Anglican, another person as a Catholic, another person as this kind of thing. Within the Christian community, for example, we are say, oh, this man has RCCG agenda. Whereas Christian in Saudi, we don't care whether you are Muslim or you are Fashola, you are Tinubu. We vote for whoever we like. Now, as we are now saying now, okay, that Adeboye now Pastor Adeboye want to dominate the Nigerian political space now. That is exactly one of those goals that this guy want to achieve. Now, if you be Christian, okay.
I see what you are saying, but this is what we've been doing ever since. So let's try something new. Let's believe this. Hold on now. Hold on. We can't be divided by that. We can only be more awake. The people that are sleeping will wake up again like, this guy, it should be me. When the guy declared, I came here, I said, oh, and I still stand on it. It still looks like the person that really suits the position, regardless of what they said about him.
DOJ, let me give you two headlines and then guess who wrote those headlines. Tinubu is way sicker than Buhari. Who do you think wrote that headline, that article?
Perugi.
Okay. So, and this is somebody on Farouk Perogi's hatred for President Buhari. So this is a commentary that is responding to all of the hate-filled pieces that Farouk Perogi has written about Buhari, that somebody has written a very lengthy piece on Farouk Perogi's hate for President Buhari. So it's nothing personal to Yemi Osinbajo. This guy, he will get his facts and go after you. So let's not say that he's sending some message or the other. He's treated all them all with the same brush, and it is Osinbajo's turn now.
Exactly. So what I'm gonna say is, for me, I don't know about Ola, because Ola seems like the only one that is carried away with whatever Osinbajo is. As much as I want Osinbajo and all that, we can't just fold our arms and say, oh, the things we hear about them, we have to ignore it. And as much as these people don't really appreciate what this woman did, Adeto now saying people should vote the devil they know rather than she's an activist in Lagos. She even lost a lot of followers after doing that video. She was really out there during NSAS, calling them Tinubu out. She was there when that boy died in the school, calling Kemi Olunloyo out for saying she's going to come to Kemi's house to beat her. She's an activist.
What is your take on that Kemi Olunloyo? Is she just some Is she a bit like this Toyosi girl that is claiming?
How do you know what I want to say? She's a clout chaser too. She says stupid things just to get the clout. She's hungry, Abby. She's looking for money and fame. She tax all these people eventually. She gets to tax all these people. So
so back to Oshibanjo,
yeah. So Oshibanjo, for me, we can't allow ourselves to get carried away thinking somebody is a messiah when they are not. Even though we might still have to cut our votes for them, but let us know who they are, because we don't really know who Oshibanjo is. He has just been vice president, and the position of vice president, you can never tell who they are, because they are not really the one giving the orders, and they just follow up with whatever the president wants and all that. So he has not been a governor to say, oh, this is what you can do, this is what you cannot do, or this is what he did that time. He has never been in a position that you can really judge him for. So let us then look at them from afar and just say, oh, that guy is a pastor, he speaks well, he's done this, he's been in this position, he was this, Anthony General, he was this, he was that. We've gone far beyond that now. Where that country is right now, we can't afford to make a mistake. To be honest, if the evil man we know has the capacity to be the one to fix Nigeria, at this point that Nigeria is, we are better off voting that person that will fix it, that will do the right things, rather than now looking at, oh, pastor, is this, is that, is this, is that. Oh, don't let this guy scatter us. Don't let this guy divide us. Don't let us lose focus. Not losing focus is paying attention to all these red flags people are pointing to now before election, before you go and cast your vote. And I hope most Nigerians that will really do the voting can start thinking in that direction. This man I want to vote for, is he going to do anything at all? You can't judge a book by its cover. You can only see Oshibanjo's cover now. We don't know what it really entails until he gets that power. And once he gets that power and he fails us, we even be. It's just like when you get heartbroken and you date another person and you get heartbroken again. So it's either you have hypertension, or mental problem. You see? So we can't afford to lose focus of all these red flags people are pointing to. If that is going to be a major problem, because if that is the case, that means what some people are saying about him, that he will align with the Northerners and they can control him. That means that is possible. So I want you to now.
If you had a choice between him and Tinubu, who would you pick?
Honestly, as we speak, as bad as Tinubu is, I just want to talk about two of them before I now tell you who I'm going to choose. As bad as Tinubu is, I feel Tinubu has a lot of people around him that can make things work. And secondly, I think Tinubu will want to make an impression, even though, he might, because I have reasons for saying why Tinubu should contest, and I have reasons for why I should say why is he even contesting, because he has everything already. You see, Oshibanjo looks like that presentable president, but we don't really know this guy. And to me, even though I support and I think he can do well if he wants to do well, but we can't predict him. We don't know what he's going to do, and we don't know who his affiliates are. Is into whether he's even more aligned to the Northerners, and where these things will come out is when he becomes president. So it will be too even late to now change the decision, because he's not the president. That means we have to wait another 8 or 4 years, only God knows when, to now have another decision to make. That's what I'm saying. We can't ignore whatever we are hearing from everybody.
Okay, so to the question?
So to the question, As we speak, honestly, looking at what is on ground presently, I
Why are you afraid now? Brave
I'm
man
not
up. Eh?
afraid. You know
Look
why?
at
You
this
know why?
guy.
You know why?
Yeah.
As much as I want
You,
Oshibanjo,
you will prefer Tinubu is what you are struggling to say, but
yeah, exactly.
you
As
think
much as
people
I
will be
want
shocked to hear you
Oshibanjo,
say, yeah,
I just want my
yeah.
position to be clear. As much as I want Oshibanjo, I just think there is a way I think Tinubu can make things work with the people who have around him.
Tinubu
And
is
he has
more
a lot to
creative,
prove.
is braver, is more authentic.
Authentic and
Oshibanjo is just, it's an intellectual, and he wants to intellectualize and show off how educated and intelligent
he
he
is
is.
exactly.
And we
And
already all know
Tinubu,
that,
I
but
think
we're not,
Tinubu
yeah.
can
But
tackle.
Tinubu is just an Agbero with a brilliant brain,
Yeah, but I think Tinubu also will easily tackle this issue of insecurity.
Very quickly.
He will probably cut some of the grip the Northerners thinks they have on that country, because I think they have too much grip on that country for no good reason.
If Tinubu buys, if Tinubu wins this, if he gets the nomination, I'll go and buy one car in Ibejuleki, because I think it's going to move the airport there.
The mega city, everything will roll fast.
Yeah, because I think that they are going to, if he becomes president, he's going to move that Muritala Mohammed Airport from where it is.
Then the Fort Milan Bridge too will come
very quickly.
So I think it's somebody that wants to.
But that won't happen under Oshibanjo.
Nah. Oshibanjo will be.
He will be going to the north.
There'll be too much indecision.
Yeah.
Because now
Perogi is.
Go on, Ola.
It's not Perogi. Ola, if you've noticed me as
we've been talking about these guys before Perogi came on. So what we're saying now is no different from what we've always said, but you are trying to say Perogi is already starting to influence the way people think.
As a person,
exactly.
There is a way.
No, that's what you want to say. We know. Yeah.
Me as a person, there is a way I look at the situation when it comes to politics in Nigeria. And you must factor a lot of things in. And you must always, if you want to be factual, you must always put your emotions.
Do you think Oshibanjo is bombastic, DOJ? Do you know where I'm hinting at with that?
I think I have an idea. I don't think he's bombastic. He's not a Mr. Bombastic.
Do you think Buhari is bombastic?
Buhari is?
Yes. Do you think Peter Obi is bombastic?
No.
Do you think Atiku is bombastic?
I think so.
Yes, then you understand what I mean. Do you think Yemi Oshibanjo is bombastic?
He's not.
And do you think you have to be bombastic to be Nigerian president?
You have to. You have to. And that is what I think Tinubu has. And the few Northerners in that party that don't want him, I think that is their fear. And most of the Northerners knew Tinubu might go as far as cutting that grip of the North. And a lot of things will change when it comes to that power drunk that is with them, that they think, they have the grip on the country, they can make decision when election comes, they are the one. I think Tinubu will even go as far as doing censor and actually categorizing ages, because I think that is part of the scam. You can't tell me, there are 200 and something million people somewhere, and you can't say, this age to this age are 3 million, this age to this age. So anybody votes in the North, even 8-year-old, 7-year-old, they vote. And the funny thing now is this INEC guy has come out to say, is it 40 or 45% of PVC are invalid? So there is a lot of things that is not even right, even before the election. So we can't even now close our eyes and get carried away with somebody's eloquency and how they carry themselves without we don't really know them. As much as I want the guy, I don't think I want to just fall for just going behind him and just because I said it one time, I was thinking, Buhari will make a difference. But I think what really made me think in that direction that time was because most people were tired of the PDP ruling us for so long that much. So we just want a change. I think that was why some of us was a bit carried away. You, one man, said you are never convinced about him. And thinking back truly, when you look at that guy's antecedent, you just know it can't really be. But you just think, oh, at that age, then it's democracy.
So who are you talking about?
Buhari.
You know, he was never.
Yeah, you said
know,
it, but
I think
that's why I
it's.
said
I think
maybe what really
maybe God
make me
has plans
feel
for us because it's a.
what
Go
really
ahead.
make me feel is going to be good for us that time was because maybe they want to just change that PDP for so
DOG,
long, and it's not
DOG,
there is much difference, So I think that was what
DOG.
really because looking, yeah, Finn.
You see, Buhari, for me, in my own personal opinion, Buhari is a prayer answered for Nigeria.
Why
Buhari
did
is
you
a
say
prayer.
that?
Why I'm saying this is that he came to open the eyes of Nigeria and tell the South how to maximize power, political power. I'm telling you, because
You
if
right.
this man
You
did
have a
not,
point.
if this man did not come, most of these things that are happening now will not be happening. I'm telling you the truth. These armed Fulani herdsmen, you won't see them. But this has opened the eyes of the South. The South need to, as a matter of urgency, come together to save their land. This thing that is happening in Nigeria today has never happened before. Even when we were in the military, it has never happened before that innocent people will be killed on daily basis. That is the change and the next level that Nigerians voted for. It's a blessing. It is an eye-opener to every southern Nigeria. The more you keep on dividing yourself, playing into their hands, the more they ridicule you. Just imagine what is happening. They will use
You're
your own
very right.
people to ridicule you. I'm telling you the truth
You are very
because
correct. Honestly,
most of us have been
don't
there.
I
Because
don't disagree with everything you
most
said.
of times, most of our people has been there, but they could not do anything. They had no political power to do whatever they wanted to do. But when they came out, listen to Obasanjo. I never knew. It is now that I'm out that I am seeing clearly. That was the words of Obasanjo. What blocked his eyes when he was there in Aso Rock? This man has come to open the eyes of the South. And the more we keep on talking down on ourselves, the more they benefit from it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. And to add to that, Vin, I think the Tinubu will have some regrets at this point because I think them two that came together with CPC and put the guy there, they were a bit carried away with what they are getting and not really focusing on how things could turn against them, which is really
Yeah.
affecting him now, even getting the ticket for the party. They just left the guy, they were busy chopping the money, and they lose the grip they have on that party. Apart from the people from the south, the governor from the south, only few people from the north is behind Tinubu. And that's the funny thing about politics. Once the ticket goes to anybody else in that party, even the people with Tinubu will run to that person because Tinubu will now be rendered useless, innit? So my point is, I think we should look beyond what we see, the outside appearance and the things we know about people before. We need to look at who can really do this job. We need somebody that will get there and nobody can say, they will just do what they think they need to do.
Sorry, bro.
Carry on, my brother, no problem.
I don't believe in one Nigeria, my brother. I don't believe in one Nigeria because one Nigeria is a fraud to me, because you cannot have independence 1960 become a republic 1963 till now. You cannot give your people 24-hour electricity. The roads, federal roads, are nothing to write home about. Infrastructure is in total decay. So you cannot even refine the raw material God has given to you to serve your own people, despite you have 4 refineries in that country. Now you take your raw materials outside refine and bring refined products to sell at a subsidized rate to your own people, which is costing the country a lot of money. These are some of the things that are, you see, the person, if actually that I will, vouch for Nigeria, I would like listening to P2B. If you listen to P2B and his economic background and what he has done, what he did in Anambra State, if he gets the opportunity to replicate the same thing at the national level,
What did he do?
Nigeria,
What did he do? What did
come again?
P2B do?
P2B, if you go, rational man, right?
Go on, please. Yeah.
Okay. You see, P2B, before P2B take up the mantle of Anambra State were down on education. They were down on education. But when P2B took over, he revitalized educational system in Anambra State. He cut costs. What is bedeviling Nigeria today is the cost of the cost of governance at the national level. P2B cut down the government expenditures, and so all the frivolous expenditures that they were doing in Anambra State, he cut them down.
Exactly. If I can come in, a lot of if that was the only achievement he made, that is even a lot.
And he said, hold on.
Let me tell you, there's one thing he said. So you know how this UBEC, this Universal Basic Education, they will send money to the state government, then from state to local, then from local to the school. He said he was like, why is it going through that route? He said no, that let it go from UBEC straight to the schools. He cut out state and local government. He said by the time it goes through all of them, the money will reduce.
Yes,
so that's just one of them. Yes, that's just one of them. He said, they said that schools cannot manage the money. He said, okay, no problem. The schools will come together as a union and manage the money together. So that's the kind of person, and it's going to be difficult for him to. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, but I'll just try to.
Hold on. Obina, I want you to expand on that space more, because a lot of people trumpet Peter Obi, but the question that Rational Mind is asking is a question that I've had at the back of my mind too, but I didn't want to ask it too much for reasons of people not saying that I'm being ethnic or somewhat. But what exactly has this guy done that makes people just gravitate towards him so much? So, Obina, address that.
Yeah, so he mentioned, I think it was Vine Maxwell mentioned, so he improved education. He improved the economy, and that's when you talk about improving economy, you talk about helping small businesses. He created investments for the states in terms of bonds and all that. He cut down a lot of unnecessary expenses. Of course, he also dealt with infrastructure. He dealt with infrastructure as well.
Give example of it.
No, hold on now. Let him deliver.
Infrastructure. Infrastructure generally. I don't want to start mentioning, he built roads, he did this, he did this. No, those are something government is supposed to be doing anyway. But yes, he dealt with infrastructure. I'm from the States. I know what the road network was before, especially in front of my village and all this kind of stuff. So he dealt with a lot of his stuff was mostly economical.
Can I help you?
Yes, go ahead, please.
You see, this man is the only governor in the whole federation that never owed.
Exactly.
He never owed workers for one day. Pensioners were receiving their money on daily on monthly basis
He created
without
funds,
stopping.
he created bonds, he created
He
investment
even
for the state.
He
Anambra
saved
was the
money.
only state.
He saved money. I think over 72 billion.
Yes, when they were
Willie Obiano, he saved money and he gave. If you listen to him, he gave instances and the banks.
Exactly,
Documents where those monies were kept. This
he
man was
couldn't
not
deny
just
it.
a phantom
He couldn't
government
deny it.
governor.
When other states were begging for money from federal government, Anambra was not among them.
They never begged.
Yes, because Anambra was in a state where it's plus. Now this guy has put the state in debt again. So, I mean, he knows how to manage resources. That's one thing that we need. And he knows how to cut out all those. Okay, like there's something he mentioned, even in the church, there's something he said recently that if you come to church, they will tell you that make sure you watch your phone, like where you keep your phone or wherever you keep your bag, make sure. Because it's not like people come to church to steal. But the problem is that when you make these things available, it will be difficult for people to resist. And that is his approach to curbing corruption is don't make the money available for people to steal. Just cut out unnecessary stuff.
You know what you just said. Don't make the money available for people to steal.
Yeah.
You know that was the point that Goodluck Jonathan was making with his stealing is different from corruption. There are people then cut his head off for saying, but carry on.
No, that's different. Stealing and corruption, they are two. Is the difference between 6 and half a dozen. They are it's just the difference between the Boko Haram and the bandits.
Obi now, stealing is a subset. It's a subset of corruption.
The truth, like Dave said.
Although corruption is worse than stealing though. Stealing is just an offshoot. Is an offshoot of corruption. Stealing is a child of corruption. Go ahead.
Yes, go on.
Yeah, you see, if you listen to this man and his economic policies on SMEs, that is the key to Nigeria. And when he speaks about energy, you cannot do anything in a country without energy.
And we all know that, but a lot of the things that he says is regurgitating what is already in public discourse.
Of course, my brother.
It's not new and innovative ideas. It's just regurgitating.
No. See, regurgitation or no regurgitation is what what the man pick the facts from what he says. He gave you instances. There are people in Nigeria were even better off, but those people with the economic policies that they have set in place in their countries are moving forward, creating wealth for people, exporting while Nigeria is also dwindling. So if a man like that, if he would be given the opportunity, I sincerely believe that man would do a great thing in terms of empowering them instead of bringing them to poverty line.
You see, if it was
Go on.
I keep saying this. Nigeria is blessed to have a tribe who went to change Nigeria. Nigeria is blessed. I didn't realize that. I keep saying this.
I didn't know you were a fan of Yoruba people, Jake.
No, what has been just said? I keep saying it. You guys were laughing. I've been just may God bless him for just saying. I keep saying this. I say the best people change Nigeria the evil. I keep saying. I keep shouting. Uma here. Peter B could change Nigeria. But I'm not.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Go on. Say my take about Peter Obi.
Yes.
All right. So you see, you people keep touting this. He did Alhambra this way. He did that way. He saved money, 70 billion naira in the state cover before he left. And in fact, you people talk about education and all of that. But well, sometimes I still find it very hard to see the evidence of this because if you listen to
I don't either, but I don't want to put
because if you see how I don't know, are you saying that this man's 8 years, Obiano 8 years, squandered the whole thing that guy left behind for him. Is that what it is?
Of course.
Okay.
Rational mind. If you look at the statement of Soludo, Soludo, you see what if you listen to P2B very well, all the things he said are verifiable. He said, go to so place and see, you will see them. Go to so place, you will see them. But when this man, listen. When this man left, if you listen to his Arise interview, I think about 2 days or 3 days ago, they asked him, Rufai asked him, are you disappointed with what you built in Anambra State, and now to hear Soludo saying what he is saying? He said that is the structure. I did what I did.
Do you know the size of Anambra State's economy?
I don't know.
Anambra State is a $25 to $30 billion economy.
Okay.
So,
with their size.
Saying you save 75 billion naira from a 35
I might be
30
yes.
billion economy. That's not a real.
Of course, one man. I might be wrong. But when you listen to that man, I heard him said he had $150 million on what in so bank. It is there. Go and check. I have so in so bank. Go and check.
Let's just.
Do you know where I'm getting my figure from? The size of Anambra's economy as at 2007, because I've not gone deep dive. The size of Anambra's economy as at 2007, so that's well over 20 years ago, I'm imagining, is $11.8 billion. So I'm expecting that it will be in 2020, whatever, it'll be roundabout at least $30 billion by now.
Okay. Let's check.
So leaving 75 billion naira, not dollars, is not really from a $30 billion economy.
You know, one man. Yeah. You are right. If you check at that time, 20 years ago, and when P2B took over, let's check the difference and see if there is improvement or not.
When did he live there? Was it not there about 8 years ago?
No, it's the data, the statistics, the stuff. One man.
You see, one man is talking about 20 years ago, 2007. Let's see when he was there, the difference of what the amount, the number you quoted, the figure you quoted now, and when he took over and when he left, then we can judge him on that.
Let's not go into all those details. I mean, let me just say this. You see, the argument here yesterday was that is economic plan. For me, it will be a good way to go if Nigeria is a structured. It has a little bit of structure. What I mean structure is in the sense that the government has real statistics. They have a database of, I mean, the real concrete database of, not the one that this national statistical they throw out every time. We don't even know how they come about those numbers. That is when you have that. Now we talk about CBN. CBN lent out money. The other day we saw this woman, this former woman that works with that was appointed to the board of INEC. This is Anambra woman on the chair.
Loretta
on the chair.
We saw her when she went to one place and President Baba Buhari saying Baba Buhari did this and that.
Oh, don't mind that one.
Is it the rice pyramid?
Pyramid instead inside that. So my question is, they said Emefiele said they gave out money to some farmers. I mean, it's still questionable. How did they come about those rice? And then the rice is scarce in the market, but they have rice piled up somewhere.
You know, they said there was 1 million bags.
They said 1 million. So all these things, you know, what I'm driving out is this: we cannot substantiate all this money they said they're giving out to who? Who are the farmers that they give this money to? And we had stories of people saying that they imported those rice through back door to come and.
If they had that much rice in circulation, then the prices should reflect in the market. Yeah. So
we see all of these things.
You know they fill those bags almost exactly with sand.
So what I'm saying is that this guy is going to inherit. Hold on. My point is this, guys. I'm not saying what he has as a plan that helps SMEs with money to jumpstart the economy. I mean, but in a country where you have real facts and figures, you'll be able to know who you are giving this money to. You'll be able to do background check on them and know whatever. And But then you cannot do that at this point because Nigeria is so messed up that you don't even have all this fact. People will tell you that CBN give out money. Hold on. They give out money to people. We can't substantiate these people they gave this money to. So me talking about Showore's agenda or whatever he said he has, his kind of plans. Why I'm touting that is because that country needs education. And he's not saying that it's not going to help SMEs, but that country at this point we need skilled laborers. We've been importing most of our skilled people abroad. Most of us, we've left our country. Now, left with who are the people living there right now? That is why we see people saying they're going to they carry their girlfriend and using them for whatever, and then using their mother or whatever. So what I'm trying to say is this: that country needs education. If you are saying you're going to be giving money to SMEs, I'm sure it will go in the same ways it has been going over the years. We've had several governments there. We've had this one that they call the VP there. He went sharing money, 5,000 naira. What are the people that got this money? They cannot put fact and figures to it. They cannot even attach names to all these people. So what I'm saying is that if saying he's coming to give money to SMEs, when you don't have data to even back, to even know who are these people you are giving this money to, the money will go the same way the previous money has gone. So for me, he needs to revisit that is economic plan. He needs to revisit it.
That is not what
is a country fraud.
Let me tell you my view to Peter Obi before you started talking about him. That's the question you asked me. I've listened to Peter Obi talk, and you see that is really a different ballgame to be a governor in Nigeria and to be a president. It's two different ball games.
Thank you.
Secondly, talk is cheap. People can talk what they can talk, but when it comes to that action, if they have little difficulty, some people can't cope. Thirdly, I think Peter Obi's name was just out there and was overrated because the Igbos won the president. And I won't mention Peter Obi because I know he can't win the election and he probably won't even get the ticket. That's why I don't even really think about it. But for somebody like him, like Rational Mind said, which really makes sense to me, if that country is in another different state where there is records, there is statistics for things are coming back to shape, that's the kind of person that can move the country forward from there. But the point that Nigeria is with this insecurity, the economy of Nigeria is beyond just coming to talk about our economy or how it did in one state, then talking about states, Anambra states of all the states in Nigeria. You see, it's not Lagos State. You see, so I just feel Peter Obi sounds like somebody that can perform, but I think it will perform in a country where there is stability. There is no stability in that country right now. So we need somebody that can come there and be mad with anybody, cut whatever he wants to cut off. And to me, the person that really fits that shoe is Tinubu. If you want to now look at intellectual eloquence, somebody we don't really know anything about them, then it's Obasanjo. So that's why I'm saying we must really be careful in judging the book by its cover. Because right now, the state in which that country is, my brothers, we need somebody that will come there and dabaru everybody. And that is the fear of the Northern. As much as we know Tinubu has his own doings, but I think it's that kind of person that will come there, tackle insecurity, tackle anybody, put people in place that will do good jobs, and it's that kind of person that will want to show off, even though, and somebody like him know the more you do, the more you have money to embezzle, and he already have all these channels of chains of business and all that. He has his wife everywhere, they supply diesel, his son is okay, everybody is okay, everything is okay about him. That's why
I would like to ask you a question, ODG, if you
yeah, carry on, why not?
You see, you see, if Tinubu becomes the president of Nigeria, what else is he going to offer Nigeria in this critical, situation Nigeria is right now?
It will offer us a lot. Number one, I know he knows how to put the right people in place. Number two, is that man that he won't be dancing to nobody's tune. He will do what he needs to do. Then I think for some reasons, I just have a feeling that man wants to make a difference and put his name in the history book, even though we know, okay, he probably will embezzle money. Who is not embezzling money? Who has not embezzled money there? You understand? But we want somebody that can perform hardcore. Then maybe going forward after him, people like Peter Obi or Obasanjo, people like that can now come in and now use their intellectual to now move things forward and balance things up. But right now, I don't want the ex-military person because they are always the same. So we want somebody that is civilian but has that Jagaban in him.
You see, in my opinion, what I've seen, I think only Igbo guy, my opinion, Igbo people, only people in Nigeria actually could say that people have shown or they just have Nigeria. Because Igbo could make it a real, it was bad to go there. They could do that. They told me.
When have they ever done that before? What are the antecedents of the Igbos that is?
No, I'm saying Nigeria don't realize that they have a trial that God bless Nigeria. Nigeria don't realize that now.
Yeah, but why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? What have they ever done?
Know that's a truth.
No, answer the question now, Jake. What have they ever done that inspires this much confidence in you?
Because they want to come with me because I know that the Igbo are blessed by God.
You just because you know, Abi, they've not done anything.
No.
Let me help you.
You are not Charles now. Let Charles speak for himself.
See, Nigerians don't realize that when here's an example.
No, did you hear the question, Charles?
Yeah, but I'm answering. Here's an example. When somebody gave you something, when someone gives you a gift,
right,
and you don't realize the gift that someone gave you, what are you doing with that gift? See?
All right, but what have the Easterners done in terms of antecedents that is filling you with this much confidence? What achievement have they ever achieved?
Here's one comment. Here's an example. Here's a good comment. Let's say there's a land here. The land is all undeveloped, bad. You can make the land to a green pastures. You put it around the world. That shows you what you are capable of doing.
All right.
They're capable, man.
Let me help Charles. Yeah. Charles, you see, Charles, for the past 60-something years, Nigerian has been doing the same thing. Where have we been? I want to ask one man. Nigeria has been doing the same thing for the past, since independence till today. Where are we? We are where we are today because we are doing the same thing, repeating the same thing and expecting a different result. That is where we are. Nigeria has been there. Look at Malaysia. Nigeria. I heard a story that Malaysia took palm oil seeds from Nigeria.
We all know that story. But where are you?
Good.
What's the point that you're landing?
But look at where they are. Look at where they are, and look at where Nigeria is. Nigeria, since independence, they cannot even refine their own crude oil. They can't.
So are you
saying?
I don't know where it's taking
us. So even if Tinubu comes, you see, Mark Dixon, ODG, sorry, yeah. You see, Mark Dixon, I'm going to tell you today, I want us to keep this video today. Mark, what I'm going to tell you today, even if Tinubu comes there for the 8 years he's going to spend there by the grace of God, we will be talking the same story.
I thought you were answering. No change. I thought you were answering the question that was put to Charles. That's what you said. You said,
the fact is this: these people, especially, let me just look at P2B, is from the Igbo extraction. Is from Igbo extraction.
No, we've already just gone through his history, and people were not impressed.
Yes, you see what happened. The reason why you are not impressed is because you are viewing
I'm
it in
not
a
saying I'm
different
not
point of view.
impressed. No, I don't think
I am
anybody is.
impressed. I am impressed.
You
It's just
see,
that
you
I
see,
don't
you see,
see.
look,
No,
one man. The
you
reason
don't say
why
a president name is what you said,
I'm
unless
coming,
I'm mistaken. Hold on, rational mind.
permit
You don't
me,
hold on now.
permit me,
Can you
permit me
hold
to
on?
land this
Can
point.
you hold on, please?
Vin, let me just quickly say this.
You don't see a president in him. Was the point I thought you were making?
I will say I don't see a president in him, but at this time in that country's history, I don't see his policy that he says he's going to use to really stimulate that country's economy to really work.
All right.
Because there are some things that are not in place. I mean, he will make a good president, but for me, it's better for him to work either as a finance minister or maybe heading the CBN or the economy.
No. Sorry. Let's get back to Vin.
Yes.
So back to Vin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let's get back to Vin. Yeah. Let's Vin land.
You see, one man. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is this. You see, these people after the war.
No, don't take us on a long journey.
Good. You see, these people, they were given £20 as rehabilitation, and look at where they are today.
Right. No, thank you, Vin. I thought you wanted something because you are going to take us through a narrative that we hear endlessly, almost on a daily basis on this platform. So if you want to insert something new.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know your position on that, and that is why Nigeria can never move forward.
Which is what? What are you talking about? What I asked.
I don't want to say more.
No,
I don't want to say more. Let me just say this, then I rest my case. Let me just say this, then I rest my case.
Change what they've been doing. So
I wanted him to say it in his own.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go further. I don't want to go further. But let me just say this, then I rest my case. ODG, please. You see, the fact is this. Mark, keep this video that we are doing today. It's a worldwide video that is going to last for many years.
Go straight to the point.
I don't know what you've been talking for 20 minutes and you've not made a single point.
Even if we continue in this trajectory, we will come back after 8 years and begin to say the same thing. Mark my word. Thank you.
But you've not addressed the question that was put to.
No, I'm not going to address. If I address it,
then why did you say let me? You said let me help you, as though you wanted to answer the question that was put to him.
I went to where I was going to. You say no. It's a narrative that
you want to say they gave them £20 after the civil war.
So what I'm saying,
what they have made of it, because we hear this.
I have abandoned that. I have abandoned that.
Hold on. DOG, how many times do we hear that they gave them £20 on this platform?
Countless. I can't even remember.
Day. So that's why I stopped you now, because
it's another. We were going to deviate to somewhere else. That will never end.
We know
you bound that on your platform. So what I'm trying to say is this. We are clamoring for Tinubu, right?
We are clamoring. We are nearly 5 hours in.
We are just analyzing things.
Do I believe an Igbo man is supposed to be a president? I strongly believe that it is none of the Igbos. But who among the Igbos can clinch that ticket? For me, at this point, I don't even think Obi come close to it, even which is the best among the Igbos for now that I can see.
And that just getting the ticket, not even winning an election. No.
Will he be able to win that election? Well, that is what I doubt. That is if the Northerners, like the likes of Atiku and the rest of them, will rally around against him and they will not betray him. He can maybe pull something. But at this point in time, where that country is so divided,
do you think Atiku will back him? Rational mind. If Atiku doesn't get, I'm asking you. If Atiku doesn't get the ticket, do you think he will hang around to back Peter Obi?
If he doesn't get the ticket, their consensus, if it is Obi they reach on, I expect him to work with Atiku. I was expect Atiku to work with him to back him.
You think he will?
Well, I think so. He should.
I think he will be on the first. I think he will be on the first flight back to Dubai.
He won't. I think number one. This is the 6th time he's trying. It will be bitter. Number 2, this is a man. Even this guy WIKE used it against him. Him and Bukola Saraki. It is a man that has actually gone to APC and came back to PDP. So that says a lot. And firstly, let me answer Alexandra Kashe.
Atiku doesn't have any Jagaban in him, and what I can tell about that is when he was the vice president, Tinubu actually rendered him useless, and part of his political career was chartered by Tinubu during that period, and that is what is even affecting him, because there is nothing that says somebody like Atiku should have not won election out of the 5 times he had contested. So his political career has been shattered by Obasanjo way back. So that is my point on that. Going back to Peter Obi, I see my sister.
Celebi is calling you a
Tell me my
yamhead.
analysis. You see, me as a person, I'm not clamoring for Tinubu, but I just like to analyze things, and we have to analyze these things. And until everybody move from that position of sentiment and emotions and look at things the way we should look at it, we will still stay in the same place. You see? So for me, Peter Obi sounds like, oh, you know what he's talking about, but anybody can talk about
He's a
that.
nice guy.
Yeah,
Everybody
of
likes.
course.
I like him.
Everybody know what the
Yeah,
problem of Nigeria is. Everybody know power will make the country go forward. I can come and say, oh, I can work on economy, everything can go back. I can say all those things. But when you get there, with the challenges you face allow you to even do all those things, do you have people in place politically? Where are you right now? That's why I said, as much as I want the Igbo, I think this is a time for them to now build on this. Now that they see that, now I think the chance is coming gradually for them. They should now build from now on that vision and mission to want to be president. People like Peter Obi can start building now. But
look how quickly 8 years went for Buhari, so they can wait.
Yeah, it's very quick.
Yeah, so in another 16 years, it will be the Igbos done.
You know, so what is there?
See, I keep saying it.
No, my woman is just exaggerating.
No,
I think
in 8 years, it'll be
You're
the
thinking
north
of
now.
zoning. If you're thinking of zoning, I think that's what I'm trying to say. And I've said it once. I don't know whether it was 2 weeks ago on the platform. Like, I think the Igbos need to think with their head with who they want as president now, because they won't get it. And the person that will be president now will be the one that will do things that will pave way for Igbos to be able to be that president. And if that is when you can cut the stronghold of the North on this political arena in Nigeria, because once the North still have those grips, they won't never allow the Igbos to even come in. That is why you will see many years till date as we speak, the Hausas rather deal with Yorubas, and Yoruba too will just collide with the Hausas to continue. But now the Igbos are coming into the space. That's why I said they should build on it. And whoever comes there, they need somebody that will come there that can cut the wings of the North a bit off that space. If people want to believe me, I think I'm analyzing rubbish because I should be clamoring for a Igbo man that will never be president in 2023. Is not possible. I won't be talking in empty baskets because it is just reality. We need to face it right now. And that's why I was even trying to tell
Let's hear the fact from Charles. Tell us the fact.
People, when God gave you a gift, you're not using it. The Nigerian people are not listening. They're not listening at all. Now, God, you put a gift. You will be a gift for Nigeria. I swear to God, I haven't seen the kingdom come until Nigeria here the stood. That's a fact. You people help to build up Lagos. That's a fact. We had Lagos. We had Igbo. Lagos will not be a great city as it today.
All right.
Charles.
I think you're right. Nobody can discount the contributions. But they did not build Lagos. Lagos was a Nigerian project, so it's the collective of all Nigerians that makes Lagos what it is.
I'm saying we had Igbo. Nigeria will not be a great country. Igbo to help build up Nigeria. Igbo people are smart. I keep saying it. Igbo is a gift from God to Nigeria. I keep saying the kingdom come.
I think Celibis is really gone in for you today, DOG, but there it is.
No, Celibis is never happy when you discredit Igbos.
Salibis is not Igbo. She's from I think she's from Izon.
Even people in the comment section agree with me. That's true. I'm saying the truth.
Come on,
but DOG, in fairness to Obi, he may have this kind of political gang of this thing, but whether he can leave the Nigeria out of this financial mess, I think that is speciality. I think he can. He can really. So he is, the thing is that he may not have the type of
I think what he's saying is that it takes more than just some economics. You know, it's the totality of it now.
I know.
So if you know, why are you even going there?
No, wait now. Where am I even going?
Come on, man, Lola. You see, me, that's why I've said, even when you're talking, I said, you see, we can't be deceiving ourselves anymore. Let us talk straight. Hardcore facts here. Looking at people
realistic. Wait now, I'm as realistic as you. The question is this, what we are not taking into consideration is this: if the party decide to go for Obi, what happens then? Because
party want to go for Obi because the party know they won't win election. And Obi can't really challenge anybody.
Why will you say that?
The only way the party would have gone
it's already said now that he doesn't consider that Obi can win an election. And a lot of people share that thought.
The only way the party would have gone for Obi if it was PDP that is in power right now. But right now, they are not in power. They've not been in power for 8 years. They won't choose somebody that can't really compete when it comes to votes and that clout. So that is why they are even still bending a bit on Atiku. You think if they have somebody more credible in the South, they wouldn't have gone for the person. My guy, this is politics.
So DOG, let me ask a question. So what you are saying right now is that PDP Obi would not be able to get their ticket. Is that what you're saying?
He won't.
Do you think he will? Rational mind.
Well, the way he's playing his politics now, I see if they can settle that. I mean, that's the only credit. If that is what I'm saying is this: from the East, is the only viable candidate among the Easterners. Among the Easterners, all of them put together. Is it former Senate president? Is it whatever? Is it viable? But the thing is, can he win the national election? Can he win the election?
So can he? Can he?
That's the question. That's the question.
So you answer it. Answer it.
Well, as at this time, I don't see it impossible.
Can he win the party's ticket?
That's what I'm saying, that he can win the party's ticket if, going by this narrative of is the turn of the Southeast, they've been so faithful to that party.
Is that what is playing out in the PDP?
If that's what is playing out, and I'm
asking you if
that's what's playing out. Yeah, that's what's playing out right now.
They are playing. No, they've opened up the tickets. They've
opened it up. But I mean, the Southeasterners who are PDP faithfuls for all these years, the governors. If you listen to what this governor from one of the governors, this Enugu State governor or Abia State governor, when Saraki went to see him, it was so abrupt. I mean, he told them, "Look, we want equity and fairness. That's it." And then he stopped at that. So equity and fairness, that is what they've been touting.
So as things are now, do you think the ticket will go to Obi? Do you think that he has a realistic chance in an open field with people like with Atiku, Saraki?
It doesn't. It cannot.
So there's no chance of a Peter
That's what I'm
Obi
saying.
presidency.
The consensus they've been touting, this consensus, if they come to that consensus that okay, the Southeasterners, the Igbos have been always.
Who is arrowheading the consensus?
For the most part, it's the Northerners. The Northerners.
Give us a name.
We're talking about Saraki.
So Saraki is So Saraki is the one that initiated that space, and he has brought Bala Mohammed on board and Tambuwal. Do you think he's doing that to come a consensus?
The only threat I see to that is WIKE. If WIKE should join that bandwagon, hold on. If WIKE should join the bandwagon of that Eastern governors and say, okay, like in the likes of Obi, all of them, and say, okay, yes, we form a united front, Southeast and South. We want this thing to come down to our side here. We want it to come to Southeast. Let us figure it out among ourselves. That is when I think the North would have to see.
Okay, without saying you never know, rational mind, so you don't have that get out clause. Without saying you never know, with the field open as it is now, who do you think is likely to be on the PDP ticket 2023.
Atiku is the only viable. I mean, Atiku is the only person that I think if they go on the open, everybody let us slug it out. Atiku has the money to buy candidates, to buy delegates, and I see him being the one that will take it invariably. But if they go by the consensus,
no, you've answered the question. If we get a Yoruba president in 2023, and he holds on to power, which likely for 8 years, which region do you think will get the presidency next?
I think North Central should be fighting for Northeast and North Central.
All right. So that then tells us, because I just said now that the Igbos, they have to play into 16 years. They are not in play now, and they are not in play in the next change of guards.
This is the only moment for them now to fight
16 years, but they don't have a player.
That is the justice that is going on in
It might not be 16 years.
It
might not be 16 years.
That is the injustice that is going on. There is no equity and fairness in Nigeria. Nigeria practice what they call, a politics of convenience. When it suits you people, that is where you do it.
Are you seeing things from our perspective? Are you seeing things from our perspective? We know that it's even right now, this election, the Igbo should get it. But the thing is, the way that country is
going to get it.
But the country is with the other.
That is the gang up we're talking about. Rational mind.
What is the gang up? What is the gang up?
Everybody is fighting. Everybody is fighting. I understand that you people will always use 1999 when everybody come and say, okay, it's the Southwest.
It's like
I understand that. I understand that politics.
Guilt tripping.
My brother,
hold on. But you see that 1999, the Yorubas through Nadeko, they fought. They fought for it. So
they fought openly now. So he's aware. You
that the Igbos wanted to be given to them because it's their turn. I'm not saying people are not fighting, I'm not saying the Igbos and my Igbo brothers are not fighting.
Are they fighting? Where is the fight?
Well, they are, but it's like it's too late.
In what way? This our turn.
It's too late.
They are only saying it's our turn. Where's the fight?
Because that's the truth.
No, they are, but it's too late. It's too late at this point. But how far is too late for them?
I just find it. It's irrational, man. I just find it ridiculous here. When it comes to Igbo people, then you people find an excuse in Nigeria on how to malign them.
I'm not.
This is horrible.
Reality.
It's very horrible.
Please. It's reality.
To find a way to malign them. They are not fighting enough. It is too late.
Are you hearing this?
They don't have credible.
No, come on. It's reality. See, look.
Why are you doing this to Igbo people?
Wait now, Wait now. This is a fact. Tinubu supported Buhari so that he can become president. Yes or no? Who did Peter Obi or anybody support to become the DC? See, we are talking of those people that have invested heavily. It's not as if we are talking against Igbo. Don't let us make it tribal, please.
What is the Igbo investment to
exactly that's what we are saying. Let us talk of facts.
You even know part of the problem of the Igbo that I've just realized is that APGA. It has divided them. So there is APC in Igbo land, there is PDP, and there is APGA. In Yoruba land, it's only APC and PDP. In Hausa land, it's only APC and PDP. So that even cut their wings a bit, that APGA. So if they want to be APGA, they should be APGA and now probably form alliance with another party. But if you are half of you are APGA, half of you are PDP, a little bit are APC, you don't have a strong goal. So they are not one at all.
What you're saying is false. You know what you're saying? Well, Ben said 100% of the truth. You guys want to hear the truth. I'm sorry to say this. Why should people say in Nigeria we're getting? What's the point?
I keep saying somebody like Charles. Charles,
you know the truth. I'm sorry.
I'm like everybody here. We want nobody that will say here that we don't want Igbo to be president, but we have to speak to reality. We can't come here and be talking on what we wish. We have to, and this thing is closed. So let's face the reality and say the facts.
The reality is
that because I don't know what I was listening to. Okay, I saw this guy's brother was contesting, Obi Kubana. I thought, what party? APGA. Then I look at the old East, this APGA is part of what is affecting them because the main strong party nationally is PDP and APC. So there is 3 party that has a hold on the East. And Abga is even taking a chunk of it. And Abga doesn't have any stronghold nationally. So why are Igbo self not coming together? If you want to be in PDP, be in PDP. Let's know, okay, East to their PDP. Somebody tell me, why are Tinubu that has gone to everywhere not going to the
Do you want
East
to
here?
give an example? I could give an example. You want to listen? The government
What
able to build
example?
another airport in a year. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Charles is on his own
Nigerian
His own
trajectory.
word.
Nigerian people don't think. That's the
I'm
issue with the
not
country.
clamoring for Tinubu. I want the best man.
How many governments
You
are
are
going to
saying
build
I
an airport
want
in a year?
Tinubu. I don't
How many
want Tinubu.
All right, let Charles have the last word, and then I'll
Okay,
start to
Charles,
round off.
carry on, my
Yeah,
brother.
have the last word, and I'll
How
start
many?
to round off.
See,
Yeah.
even the Igbo government build an airport in a year. That show you Igbo are the best people in Nigeria to fix this country. I swear to God, they are.
So Igbos are the best people.
That's why I say if you want to live in Nigeria, Nigeria gonna fail woefully. I'm seeing it.
Right.
The bigger picture.
Yeah. You're saying it, the bigger picture.
16 years,
Prophet
16 years
Charles.
for what? Nigeria made a failed state 16 years. Come on, man. What?
Come on, man.
Stop this rubbish.
All right.
Even the comment section, for comment section, even the comment
Hello.
saying I'm saying the truth. That's the fact. We got the comment.
No, you always say the truth as far as you understand it. But thank you, Charles. So that Charlie Boy has the last word, and then we start to round off. You know the routine. Just short closing remarks to land on. Let's land on DOG today. We start off with the engineer, who I'm almost certain has already gone to bed. Engineer, knock knock. Yeah, there it is. I thought he had already gone. All right. So thank you, engineer. So from engineer, let's go to Charlie Boy. Charlie Boy, we know you are there. So your last words, your closing
My last
remarks.
word is that Nigeria should vote for people who want to face the country. They should stop voting for people who steal money, who doesn't care about the normal people or suffering. We should vote to that election for good people, not bad people who want to steal money, who doesn't care about our lives. We should vote for people for our grandkids, for our grandchildren, think about their future.
You must round off by saying, and that's a fact, because if anybody knows you, that's what they know you for, and that is a fact. So
that is the truth, or that's
yes, or they will kill them like chickens. Yeah. So thank you, Charles, the man with many catchphrases. So thank you, Charlie Boy. See you no doubt tomorrow. So Charlie Boy, one of the regular voices on the platform, you all know and love Charlie Boy. So from Charlie Boy, we go on to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, your word.
Yeah. Thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody. I can see everybody chatting there, and if chat has been going so fast, in fact, I could not keep up. But anyway, my closing remark is just our Igbo brothers. I understand it's for equity and fairness, as the EPDP will always say. I think it's the Southeastern, but the only person I think is a threat to them is WIKE. WIKE going to Edo State today and doing what he did. It has shown himself not to be presidential. He went to see the Oba of Benin, and he never went to see the governor. We know there's a beef between them, but then if you want to show leadership qualities, you show that leadership that you're ready to reconcile with people. He keeps saying that he wants to move that country forward. He has what it takes. For what he has shown today, if I'm anybody's campaign manager, I will use that to beat him down. That is, even if you cannot work with your own party governor because you have some beef with him, that's to show that he doesn't have that leadership quality. It shows that he's a man who is a dictatorial, who, if anybody dissents with him, he will take that business. He was going to be an enemy of that person, just like this idiot that is there right now. So I think it's a thing that shows that he should not be given that ticket in PDP. So it's for him to work with the Southeast governors, other Southeast governors, and let them see if they can come to a consensus and put up a united front against the Northerners from Saraki and the rest of them, and demand their rights. Now, these people are just people who came back after they ran and left PDP, and they won the ticket. So let them stand their ground, say, this is our turn. We supported this party. We want one of us to become, to cleanse the ticket and let them have that consensus. But with WIKE doing what he's doing right now, I don't think that will be impossible unless they bring him on board. And for me, WIKE cannot get that ticket. For what he did today, going to Edo State and never went to see the governor. Other people have been going to Edo State. Even though they go to see Oba, they have to still go and see the governor. So WIKE has shown himself not to be a presidential. He doesn't have any presidential quality. You cannot unite people together, work with people that dissent with you, even though you have beef with them. It shows he's not a president. On that note, I just want to end, and I hope Nigerians will look at this very well going to 2023. Good night, one man. Good night, everybody.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind, a real delight. So Rational Mind, of course, one of the steady voices on the platform. So from Rational Mind, we go on to Ola,
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for not letting me get more than enough uppercut today. But it has been a very interesting debate. At least we're able to realize some kind of concrete points, and I think I think everyone is doing their best, is doing his best, his or her best to at least to educate Nigerians, because we are in the same situation. Whether you are overseas, whether you are at home, we are all feeling the impact of bad governance. So I think what we are doing the right thing. We should keep the tempo. I appreciate the organizer, one man, and the contributor and those people behind. Then I appreciate those people too that thumb up, so that because this will help, because this is the time we need this thing mostly to go to people and for people to be politically aware of what is happening in the country. So to me, let us just keep following the event, but while we follow the event, there are situations we need to avoid. The thing is that let us avoid the religion, let us avoid ethnicity. So whosoever is coming to us and say, oh, vote for me because I'm a Christian or I'm a Muslim, please run. But if someone is telling you that it's going to give you, it's going to provide job, and is giving you a very cool something that is practical, that you can see that, oh, this thing is achievable, it is better to build around that person. But like I said, even Showore we are talking about, not that I don't mind Showore. I don't mind Moalu, I don't mind anybody, but as long as they are giving something realistic, not something, not some kind of promises that will just come from nowhere that you cannot substantiate. Like say, oh, so you can't tell me you pay me 1 million a month now. I know that you are just grandstanding, so it doesn't make sense to me. So what I'm saying is that anybody that cannot tell us the problem, that cannot tell us how to solve the problem, please let us run. If it's only thing that the person want to bring is ethnicity, is religion, or whether or some kind of thing that are irrelevant, please let us run. But anybody that will tell you, oh, I will get some kind of fund into the small medium scale business, and you see that this thing is workable, all those people are trying to make sense. So let us look at that, and if possible, it's only I don't even know how to do. If we can influence even the primary, so that whatever we think we can do, I don't know, that they can bring the best candidate out, not that they will at the end of the day bring the devil and the deep blue sea, and they say, okay, vote for one, that we don't have an alternative. So we don't pray to have that situation. Let us keep our eyes open. Let us keep mounting pressure. It's because as we speak here, we may think that all these politicians are not monitoring. They may be monitoring. Even Oshibajo, for example, now that the expose on him today now, I'll be expecting him to even do better to even deflect all those things tomorrow, because the fight against him, oh man, you can't just rub that fat and put it aside, to be honest. So, and I want us to do, and I want him to, whatever I can do better to instill confidence, even if it's Tinubu, even, I won't promote Amoshi, I'm sorry. Maybe tomorrow I might change my mind. So, to me, let us just keep our eyes open and do the right thing. Let us click thumb up and let us share, because that will be one of our contributions to building a better Nigeria, or even if you want to build our better, if you want to even go Biafra, Odua, or whatever we want for ourselves. So let us make sure that we are giving the right education to those people that we influence the outcome of the next election. If there will be next election, or maybe if we are going to restructure Nigeria before we go into the next election, we don't know. But let us hope for the best. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Do your best. Stay away from trouble.
All right, thank you. Do your best and leave the rest. So come and dance, Ebenezer. Do your best and leave the rest. So there it is right there. The session comes to an end, and in the absence of the mighty Ajanle Koko and a man of equal might, DOG. The final word, DOG.
Yeah, one man, firstly, I will commend you for your consistency. It's really, I'm really impressed, and may God grant you the wisdom and knowledge to keep it going. As it feels, I would just like to say one thing to people both on the platform and people listening to us. My take is, let's analyze everybody. We can't overlook anything as we speak. Moreover, nobody has the ticket yet, but we have to keep scrutinizing, keep doing the checking and balancing, pending the time we see the people that are going to go into the election, which is my take. We have to wake up. We can't just put sentiment and emotions. As much as I want an Igbo there, but we can just see the chances are very slim. So we have to focus more. We know the people, the Easterners that are capable. There are plenty of them. There are loads of them. It's just the chances right now is quite slim. So we are looking more at other people on ground and the people that are likely to get the ticket, which is why we analyze them. Not like we are promoting anybody yet until they get a ticket before you know who and who everybody is promoting. Moving on from there, I would think it's a time to wake up. We've gone too far. We've gone beyond the point of now just listening to what people are saying. We need to be sure. We need to even know the people we don't know. From what we hear from people, we need to start scrutinizing people, which is my take and where I stand. Moving on from there, I will thank everybody on the comment section. If you've not clicked the like button yet, please click the like button, share, subscribe if you haven't. It helps the algorithm of the platform. And the more people we have, the more people come with different ideas, different opinion, which opens our eyes more into the things we can't see. A lot of people listen to us, they have things they see. Some people have some certain information that could actually help us move forward on the platform. I will advise you people come to the platform. I say thank you to every guys that comes often on the platform to chat and inputs their own part of what they think about what is going on. Please keep coming. I know, like Ajani Goko used to say, I know tomorrow the eagle will land again, one man. See you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely night rest. Have a good day wherever you are in the world. Cheers.
Thank you, DOG, and cheers to you too. So that's DOG stepping into the mighty shoes, the big shoes of the mighty Ajanle Koko. So that's DOG. So thank you for your company, especially you that have been here for the duration. And if you have been here for the duration, I'm not even going to ask you to click on the like button anymore. If you are here for the duration from start to finish and you've not yet clicked on the subscribe button, then you're just a punk. That's just what you are. You're a punk. But don't be a punk. Do that and do that right now. And if you don't do that, then you are indeed a punk. It's almost like you're a pickpocket going to take and not being able to even contribute. So let's just leave that to one side. I tire of. It's almost like, you know, we say it all the time and we don't see it reflecting in the figures, and you wonder what is going on. And the numbers stay consistent. So there's a bank of people that consistently gravitate to the space to partake in the discussions by way of listening, etc. And the one lousy thing that you're being asked to do, you can't even stretch yourself to do that. So that makes you a punk. So don't be a punk. Let me, in the tradition of Ajanle Koko not being here, follow his tradition to acknowledge the people in the comment section. He's been here, man and boy, on the screen and in the comment section. So that's Vin. Good to see you keeping it honest in the comment section. Vin, Goluwaga Laditi, a regular, of course, you know Goluwaga. He calls himself Ernest on in the chat rooms because he likes to. He's a sly fox like that. But on the screens, we know him as Ego. So that's Ego for you there. Obi Ruben, no relation of Obi Kubana, I hope. So that would be right there. Albert Uwakwe. So there he is, Albert, my guy, Wagwan. So British victim continues to be the victim of Britain. Hopefully, it's not going to be sent to Rwanda, as we've just heard now, the new policy of the United States Kingdom space. The mighty Alexander Akashi, of course, the session never completes without his presence. Greg Bayero, so Grego, or whatever, what nickname did you have? Is it Grego? I imagine it will be Grego. So that's all, of course, you heard plenty from him today. And of course, the silky tones, that is, of course, Celibis. So that's Celibis now, keeping the conversation elegant in the comment section. Many minister to you guys, Jafar to his friends and families, to us, his friends and families. So that's Mini, I call him Mini Minister, that's actually a YouTuber. But Mini Stable, he calls himself, but Jafar to us, his friends and family. So that's Jafar right there, inserting facts as he understands it. So that's Jay in Ken. So a regular staple on the platform. Who else has been there? Yeah, of course, Alexander Gomez. Never completes without Alexander Gomez. So that's Alexander right there, who just had his birthday just a couple of days ago. 18 at last, Professor, sorry, Alexander Gomez, 16 at last and loving it. So there he is, Professor Data. Oh, you all know Prof. So Prof now, keeping it 100 in the United States of A. So in the United States of A, Professor Data O, ask Google, but what is the question? So ask us to ask Google, but what question are we asking is the question. So that is a play on word, like right there. They call that a pun, P-U-N, a play on words. So that's a literary term right there, a pun, a play on words. So there it is right there. So ask Google, really involved in the conversation. He always encourages people to click on the like button, but you know it somewhat befuddles that you have to labor it that hard for people just to flick a louder button. But then, you know, with the way Nigerians are just eternal people, bad belly people. Adebisi Adedonyi. So we see you. So that name now, Adebisi, I'm taking that leap to make the assumption that it's a man's name, because Ade usually precedes a man's name, but I stand to be corrected. Joseph Akinyemi, how you doing, my man? Is your name shortened to Joe in instances? I wonder. So that is Michael there talking his usual gibberish, but this time in the comment section. The elegance that is Bonksmore, we see you, Bonksmore. And Kana Niger, here he is right there. Royal Priesthood, though, I don't think I've quite come across this name before, or maybe but now I notice it if I hadn't noticed it before. Good to have you on board, Madam or Mr. Rufai Tungi or Tunji. Is that Tunji? I'm assuming. You know these funkified names. It is Sorosuke generation. You never know their language. You saw that girl that is shouting Blue Mother just because she wanted attention. Ismail Bolaji. So there is Salam Alaikum. I can only say to you just from the leap of assumption from your name. So that is Ismail right there, keeping it 100 in the comment section. Kachi Nchem, so a regular, of course. Babati, Boston Tea Party. So that already tells you what his inclinations are, some aspirations towards the lofty society. So that's Tai Wufi. So quite how people come up with these names is a real wonder. Tai Wufi or Wofi. You don't even probably want to know in some instances how they come about these names. Late Vlog Igwe is what our Tally Boy calls himself. Hot Shade. So that's another puzzling name. Anyokunle Ade Bolade. So how are you doing? Sake usually people with Akunle type names, they always call them Sir K, don't they? So Sir K, Hannah, Alfonso Arinze. So are you a Latino with a name like Alfonso? I mean, what is going on there? Como estás? Como se llama? Muy bien. Obrigado. And all of that jazz. Adewale Olusegun, just a solid Yoruba name. You don't get more Yoruba than a name like that. Mickey Okata, I see you, my man. Otahana is there, of course. Henry O, who usually comes in early and always makes sure to say hello. So feel free to say hello just as soon as you're coming in. Fourth of many. So that then tells you then that that person comes from a large family, I'm assuming, as the leap of assumption based on that name. DOG, of course, who rounded off the session just now, the original gangster. I'm wondering if that's what the intention is. So let's see if we can see one or two more. Nat, I won't attempt your last name, Nat, because I don't want to be rude. And you know me full well that I will just mispronounce it. And then you will start to resent me for that. No doubt about that. So moving swiftly on, let's see if we can see one more. And then we leave it there. So we see one more and we see you, Willow. So that is Willow right there. So good to see you, Willow. Apologies if I missed out on your names, but I'm scrolling further and further up. And all right, that's one that's just come in. Cristo or Cristo. So Cristo or Cristo. Are you asking the question if you are Cristo or not? So so thank you one and all. So yes. Thank you for spending the time. It is session now. You already know the schedule, but if you're new to the space, at 9:30 thereabout UK time, we're regular as clockwork online just to chew matters Nigeria related. We now often instances do 2 sessions, so around about 2 o'clock UK time as well. We do a little cameo session, which is just a very short session, just to as an aperitif to the main course, an aperitif to the main course. So join the aperitif and join the main course and join the team as well via the usual clickings, the subscribe and the like button. So I leave it there. Carry conversation and within the comment section, but here I say this.